there on Saturday.
I think a real inspiring comeback from Sam and Colin, who have maybe struggled a little bit, and to see Sam do what he did against a formidable opponent like Victor and Ludwig, who were rolling and cruising through all their matches. That was sort of the prideful aspect of this event that you see from these players, that when you go out and play and get embarrassed like that, it is a real motivator, and all of a sudden the Ryder Cup gets real quick, and the turnaround, I think, is always spectacular for him.
So it's Hatton v Harmon out in the next match, who partnered Homer. They're the only two players on the US side to win 2 of their matches. It has been a dominant performance so far from Europe. A nice one as well from Ludwig Aberg, who took both of his foursomes matches alongside Victor Hovland. Match 8 will see Straka versus Justin Thomas. Just a little under 2 hours time or so. Still looking for his first point. Nikolai Højgaard up against Schauffele, who's done the same. He's 0-3-0. Out of match 10, it's going to be Shane Lowry, who's been potentially the biggest cheerleader for the European side. He'll have to take on Jordan Spieth later on today. Fleetwood and Fowler, who's only played 1 match thus far. Do you want us to name check each of these matches? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Got us, Wally?
That's my live, that's my live. Cool, oh yeah, I've got
The American Dream Team win the Ryder Cup in style.
What a putt from Justin Leonard. What a great play from the Irish.
Their crowning moment. 12-strong team.
Good morning and welcome to the final day of the 44th Ryder Cup here at Marco Simone. We're a 30-minute drive from the heart of Rome, and it is quite the scene here in Italy as the sun shines down from overhead of the Colosseum of the first tee. It's Sunday singles, and the United States of America have a big mountain to climb, bigger than Marco Simone. And that is the man that they've put out first. The world #1 in Scotty Scheffler. It's been an emotional week for the American. Was in tears after a huge defeat yesterday. But David Howe, there's little question that they'll be back for blood here in Sunday singles.
They were given a lifeline by Patrick Cantlay late in the day yesterday. Scheffler makes his way along the most daunting walk in all of professional golf. Open the singles on Ryder Cup Sunday. Away from home makes it all the more difficult.
Hunter Mahan, we're going to see a pretty epic rematch as well in match #1 today. That's the man he's playing. The world #3 in Jon Rahm. They took each other on in Whistling Straits.
What a cool entrance for Jon Rahm and Scotty Scheffler. A rematch 2 years ago when Scotty beat Jon Rahm. But this is going to be, this is the reason why Jon is out there first, to get the point, to completely stop any momentum the U.S. is going to try to build early on. This is a huge responsibility. You know he wanted it. You know he wanted to be in this position. This is going to be a great day.
And these are the matches over on the right that we have to look forward to. A little under 2 minutes time before match 1 goes underway. And out in match #2, guess what? It's another rematch. Victor Hovland, who's been so good this week, up against Colin Morikawa. Rose and Cantlay in match #3. David, both teams stacking the front, given what US need to do today.
Absolutely, as Hunter said, Europe trying to stop any momentum, get blue on the board. If America are going to do anything, their top players have to perform, come out of the blocks and get some red on that giant scoreboard. They're dotted around the course.
So it's Hatton versus Harmon. He's been impressive out with Max Homa this week. Aberg versus Koepka. They took each other on in foursomes. Aberg got the better by some margin as well.
Didn't see much of Ricky Fowler this week. Big role today to take on Tommy Fleetwood on singles Sunday.
Out in the anchor match, a couple of rookies in Robert McIntyre and Wyndham Clark. Ready to get things underway. We'll throw it down to the tee with Alistair Scott.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Marco Simone Golf Club and the final day of the 2023 Ryder Cup. Today, there will be 12 singles matches. This is match number 1, representing the United States of America, Scotty Scheffler. Representing Europe, Jon Rahm. On the tee, the USA.
Putting the world's best player out first, the USA need 9 points to win today, 8.5 to retain. Europe need just the 4.
Opening hole, high fade right down the middle of the fairway. After yesterday's performance, he has to be itching. He's been counting on the seconds to get here right now to this moment.
On the tee, Europe.
It's his only loss in Ryder Cup singles. It's 2. Scotty Scheffler went down 4 and 3 2 years ago. But he's undefeated so far this week.
He'll be heading to the green first. All importantly, from the short grass, 2 tremendous tee shots from these fine players to get the singles underway. The crowd are ready. The world's best players have shown they are ready. What a tantalizing match these two are going to give us.
So much emotion out there. Eye of the tiger there, though, for Jon Rahm, who's been so good this week. So this is what we have to look forward to. It is a 5-point lead to Europe right now. They need just the 4 to hold the European Ryder Cup for the, well, I mean, they've been so dominant, haven't they, on European soil over the past 3 decades, unbeaten by the USA. Home turf plays such a big part. And USA are going to have to turn it all around and break a record here, winning 9 of the 12 possible matches to win, 8.5 to retain here at Marco Simone today.
It's one heck of a lineup. Depending on how you're feeling about your team's chances, you can make an argument either way on any of these matches. You see McIlroy down to the range. Another fine morning here in Italy. The weather really has played its role as well, as has the course. At times, this venue feels like playing in a stadium. It's been absolutely incredible.
As has Victor Hovland.
Victor had been an absolute stud. Oklahoma State Cowboy. Being a rookie 2 years ago, the maturation process from now to then, now he is a leader in this group. He's been someone who's been touted as someone who's going to have to play great for Europe to succeed this week. And man, he has absolutely filled that bill. Him and Ludwig were just dominant until yesterday afternoon, but man, it's great.
Captain Luke Donald there down on the first tee, shaking hands as he has all week. The unity between Europe There's been obvious arms around each other as they've been teeing off. It is, quite frankly, a sea of people down there right now. So here's the layout. You can see one right in the heart of the 18 here at Marco Simone. And there the ball placements. Down the first. And Anthony Wall is going to be watching this match today. Sure you'll enjoy it, Anthony.
Oh, unbelievable. Thanks, Ali. Good morning, good afternoon, everybody. You've got 4 groups in one on this first tee. The crowd, there's that many people here. I don't think anyone's late arriving for the first match. Jon Rahm, Scotty Scheffler. It's points to prove, I think, all over the place today. We're going to see some amazing golf. That is a certainty. 2 fairways found. That's no mean feat.
Yeah, that's the right club. I mean, 55 gets you up on top. You know, as long as it's left of it. I like just the straight one right at the left side of that tower. Okay. All right, buddy. Let's see it.
It's 163. 3 or 4 up a hill, but with this heat, the adrenaline be pumping. You're probably mid-150s. Almost want to miss this, just a fraction left. The upslope is less, so the spin will be less. Control is an issue with this flag at the first.
Well, another fine shot. 4 yards left. He was leaning like it was worse because he wants perfection to start his day. 2 cracking opening shots from Jon Rahm.
Perfection, that is the spot. 139 for Scheffler. He'll be fully aware of that. All the rounds they've played, all the practice rounds they've played. Slightly off an upslope. Just needs to get this one with a little bit less spin.
Scheffler just sits about 20 feet short of the flag there. Not quite get as close as Jon Rahm, who'll be putting first. U.S. has to get off to a strong start these first 3 holes. They can't be they can't see that blue on the leaderboard this early.
So much emotion around this venue. The crowds bringing it with them. Scotty Scheffler, an emotional day. Frankly, took a heavy beating, the heaviest of all beatings yesterday morning in the foursomes. Took some time to recover. As 2-time major champion Colin Morikawa makes the walk into the Coliseum.
What are you thinking in these moments, Hunter?
Well, it's so fascinating, right? What has happened kind of the last few days and how we get into singles here. I mean, the feeling that I get is anger. And what I mean by that is the U.S. should be upset. They should be somewhat embarrassed by their performance so far. And they should walk on this tee a little angry, a little pissed off, if I could say, and get out there on the first tee and be like, we got to show them what we're capable of. We haven't done much all week, and we have to play kind of feisty all day.
And to put it into context, the USA won outright just 1 match in the first 3 sessions. Yesterday afternoon in the 4-ball was important for them. And Victor Hovland has been important for Europe.
One of the world's great smilers, Victor Hovland, that even he feeling the strain on that walk towards the first tee. It's one you'll always remember. Feels different on a Sunday. You're on your own.
There's nowhere to hide today.
Two good shots. 2 quite straight putts, actually. There's a patch of grain around this flag, which I think might just move the balls the opposite direction to what it looks. This is an interesting little first flag. I got a feeling, really, you're better off not looking at each other's putts, because I think they might do something different, which is unusual. Both coming up the green as well. I just can't tell you, I can't explain how much noise is out here. The anticipation. Awesome, just simply awesome out here. Last 6 feet of this is downhill and down grade. It's right to left. This might just sneak left at the end if it's dying apace. Outside chance.
Team so far, so much anticipation, got to make something happen, and he leaves it short on the first hole. It's oh my goodness.
One word comes to mind: pressure.
Really get into things down at the first. It's an experience unlike any other really offered in the game of golf. We wish her luck.
This is match number 2. Representing the United States of America, Collin Morikawa. Representing Europe, Victor Hovland. On the tee, the USA.
Guess what? We have another rematch here in number 2, Hovland v Morikawa. The same from 2 years ago. They tied it. We'll see if they can be separated out there today. Momentum in Hovland's corner, no question about that here this week.
Pulls it left. Fans cheering. Got a hit. Looks like he was left over. The crowd almost went back into it. It's pretty dry over there. Might need a little bit of luck, but you know, might have a chance.
On the tee, Europe.
He's been an absolute warrior for Europe this week. One of 3 players out of 24 to go all 5 matches. He is the FedEx Cup champion. He is the informed player, you could say, in the game of golf right now.
Three-wood for Hovland. Absolutely dead centre. 3 wonderful shots we've seen so far from the Europeans to start their day.
Out they go. Meanwhile, up ahead at the first. The last 2 Masters champions going head-to-head here. This to win the hole for Jon Rahm.
Straight. It's in! Jon Rahm gets Europe off to an absolute flyer. Yes, you can clench your fist. Look at this scene around the first tee, the first green, I should say. That is a pumped-up crowd and a pumped-up Jon Rahm.
Steps it in. He's 1 up through 1, Jon Rahm. Captain Luke Donald watching back at the tee. So many players have said how hard it's been to keep your nerve on the first tee when you see something electric happen up ahead. It happened with Shane Lowry, who was waiting to tee off when he saw Victor Hovland chip in earlier this week, and he said he just lost it. He was trying to stay calm. It's very hard to do that in the Ryder Cup. So much emotion, so much passion. And it's the first strip on the leaderboard. It goes the way of European blue. 1 up through 1, Jon Rahm.
Yeah, the emotion we've seen from Lowry, as you referenced. It's funny when you play in this competition. Hunter will, I'm sure, attest to this. You're so used to watching on TV, you're a fan of the Ryder Cup, and when you're playing in it, if you're not actually hitting your shots, it's very easy to revert to being a fan, as we saw Rahm here on T2.
Jon Rahm taking driver. There's a bunker right in the middle of the fairway. Oh, geez. Just hit it, picked up the tee. Not going to even bother looking at it because it's that perfect as it is. Perfect right down the middle of the fairway. This is the last thing you want to see if you're an American. Jon Rahm feeling good with the driver, the putter, the wedges, and everything. Man, he looks comfortable out there, and he's on a mission.
Needing to find an instant response. Scotty Scheffler can't give an inch here. And that's a fine shot. Absolutely at his target, rifled down the middle.
It's been a fabulous host. Rome, Italy here, the Ryder Cup for the very first time. We're about halfway down the East Coast, but way up in the north, there is so much to see and do along the borders. Some amazing architecture as well in Milan, stunning golf courses. It's Italy's capital of business and fashion. Known for its spectacular lakes as well. That's right in the heart of Milan. There's so much to see and do, and so much breadth within this gorgeous country. Lake Como as well, home of the rich and famous. Back down to the action at the first with Victor Hovland.
159 up the hill, 9-iron. Victor. Safe. Best you can say for that one. Green in 2 at the first, though. There's no mean feat as we have a look at Colin Morikawa's golf ball.
Looks like he's in a, little hay basket there of like where you would find some chicken eggs. You really wouldn't find a golf ball, but looks like where he is.
He's been lucky, right?
One of the real main things this week is reading lies. I mean, the rough is really, really thick, but it's also very inconsistent and all over the golf course. So these players and caddies have to spend a lot of time figuring out what is this ball going to do? Is it going to shoot, come out low, come off left, come out fast? It's a real challenge for these players. This is a back pin. He cannot hope for a flyer and hit it over the green. He would be in just an awful position compared to where Victor is. Wow, some dust flying up after he hit it. Tells you how dry it is. Wow, great shot. Great shot from Colin. What a response after that drive. Boy, I really like his look. He's giving me a sense of urgency. Like, I've got to win every hole today.
Just a hint of an upslope to Jon Rahm. Just wonder if he can get 9-iron there. It's a tight little section on this left-hand side. Just need to be careful with the spin if he short sides himself here.
Gets it left. It's a good shot. Safely aboard the putting surface. One to the good already. Pressurizing the opponent, who is the world's best player.
Yard closer, 168. Sheffield. 2 fairways, 2 greens. This is going to be a mighty tight match. This will come down to one thing. Putting, I think. Jon Rahm missed it in the perfect spot. And Scheffler get inside that just to have a look first.
Scotty Scheffler, uncharacteristically, had a bad ball striking day. Now he's looking good. Fairway green on the first 2, hits it about 8 feet, closer than 8 feet from the hole here. Boy, he's got to have to find that putter magic, because it's eluded him all week.
It's eluded him all year. Maybe today is the day where the putts start to drop for Scheffler. That's what his team needs, the magic in the fingertips on the greens this final day as we make our way back to the first green.
These two have already faced each other this week. It was yesterday afternoon. Hovland and Aberg went down to Colin Morikawa, and a charging Sam Burns, who did most of the work, should be said, in that 4-3 victory. Goes down as a point for each.
Couple of little breaks on this one. It's going to snake its way up to the hole. Put it all into the computer. The golfing brain. Feel the speed. Hard to get the ball to the hole when you're nervous from this range up a hill. If he gets it there, he's in control. Come on. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we safely can say he's in control of his emotions right now. Might change throughout the day. Sterling start from the Norwegian.
Safe to say, aside from yesterday's 4-ball, Europe has had the advantage in the first 5 holes. They have been quicker off the mark. That's what's next to come. Justin Rose. Out in match number 3. And a very different reception for Patrick Cantlay, who he'll be facing.
Golf and pantomime for one ticket here in Rome. If you have the pass to get on the first tee, these wonderful grandstands, we move up some 450 yards. Morikawa sizing this one up, Hunter.
Calling from 10 feet. Struggled on the greens this week. This would really give him a boost, I think. To pour this one in the hole, get one up on Victor, gets him right on that board right away. Let all the players on the range, on the tee box, see that. Just to see it, right? To visually see the U.S. leading in a match could be proved to be so strong right now. Victor with the putt rolling down the hill. Just slides right. Didn't see that coming. It's good. We're going to go to 2. No score.
Back down to the first tee.
Representing Europe, Justin Rose. On the tee, the USA.
It's been a little bit of a source of drama, Patrick Cantlay, this week for the US side. But he was magnificent the last 3 holes yesterday evening. Birdied all 3 to get a point for the USA.
Struggled Friday morning. It's been unbelievable since. Driver off the tee. It's going down the middle, watching it closely, making sure it doesn't run out through the fairway into that bunker. It's softly, perfect drive. Patrick's the first American to give the U.S. some sort of sense of adrenaline, some excitement, some energy that they so desperately needed going against them today.
It's been an amazing week so far for Justin Rose as well. He's got 1.5 points from 2. He birdied the last to tie the match.
Right, please, thank you.
In Friday 4 balls alongside Robert McIntyre, who he's partnered this week. Really stepped into the role as a mentor between the two. And he hasn't lost in his last 3 Ryder Cup singles matches.
Wow, we're seeing some tee shots off the first 3 days into this contest now. They're used to the atmosphere. First tee is always slightly different. He has looked as assured as we've seen Justin Rose for many a month this week.
Boy, he's struggled off the tee kind of throughout this year. And this week, man, he has thoroughly enjoyed every second of this Ryder Cup.
2 birdie putts coming here at the second hole. A longer one, though, from John Rahm.
Too much to wish for that. A birdie start. That one's conceded.
Back to the tee, Colin Morikawa.
Colin with driver. These guys are just going to go over the right edge of that middle fairway bunker that sticks out in the middle of this fairway. It's going a little bit left. It's going to have to easy. Boy, the difference between that first cut and the second is quite large. Scotty Scheffler here for birdie to win the hole. I don't want to be dramatic, but this does feel like the match already on the second hole being 1 down. Feels like he needs the confidence right now. And he's left it short once again. I don't know what to say about that. I mean, he seems so tentative on the greens. My goodness, he's 8 feet away and he leaves it short.
Twitchy.
Oh my goodness.
It was an early look. Peaked before he'd almost struck the ball, to my eye. No confidence on the green, Scheffler. Hovland, he has confidence off the tee, having the week of his life. Took it down the right half. Wasn't sure if he could fly the bunker. He will have done, and that is in position A1.
So much elevation change, might even be able to see the pin from there. Victor Hovland up to 2, Rahm's 1 up at the third.
Their third hole, a tricky downhill left to right, par 4, just trying to get this ball in the perfect position. Once again, just smacks it down the fairway, doesn't even watch it land, picks up the tee. Very confident John Rahm right now.
The perfect tee shot, right half down there, shortens the hole with the driving iron.
It's hard to understate how crucial the first 6 matches will be in the 2 biggest comebacks in Ryder Cup history. The USA took the first 6 to win from 4 back in '99. Europe took the first 5 to win from 4 back in 2012. Iron as well for Scheffler.
Remarkable player, Scotty Scheffler. A burst of fresh air over the last 3 or 4 years. The game as a whole, unusual footwork. Nice man, goes about his business in a classy way. If he has a weakness, it is the short stick, the putter. Thank goodness for the rest that it's not his strong point as well, otherwise they'd all be in trouble.
There's been a lot of chat about him working with Phil Kenyon the last month since the Tour Championship. Phil's here on site working with both Europe and the USA. But it's 2 putts from 2 that have come up short thus far in that opening match for Scotty Scheffler. Plenty more golf coming your way from the Ryder Cup.
161 to the hole, little uphill. Pin's way back, gotta be careful of that. Gotta make sure you land it about 10 feet short of the hole to let it skip back there. He hits it, oh, just like that. Boy, he is continuing the assault on this golf course on one today. Hits it about 5 feet. Great shot, great start for Patrick.
Following on from the heroics of last evening, what a finish he produced. Poulter-like, one would have to say, for Medina, giving his teammates just a glimmer of hope. Need more from him today. Big day for Justin Rose. Cantlay leapfrogged him, I should say, in the world of golf over the last few years. Justin getting on to his 40s. He's here for his experience. His calm, calculating nature stood him in good stead so far this week. 1.5 points to the good. Tough match today, though. Start with one good iron shot. Just 160 yards, 9 iron. Nothing to fear.
Doesn't quite chase its way up onto that back tee. So advantage Cantlay. Rose will be putting first.
.176 for Victor Hovland, pin on the front left. He's got a tiny little backstep long. He probably wants to land this all the way to the hole. You don't want to be short and let it fall off the front edge. Flies it just past it, right into that slope. It's going to stop. Might roll back there. Nope, it's going to sit. Great shot. Looks like he flew it right over the flag.
Scotty Scheffler, second at 3.
Bit of a downslope, Paddy. 184. It's a pin you can go for, this. Unusual.
Get up, get up. Safely onto the green there. It is 14 on, 5 off the left. At the third, tucked away in that back left corner.
Not a great angle for Colin. A lie. It should help him turn the ball from right to left, but he's gone the other way.
Get up, get up, get up, get up.
Oh, great for line, not quite for distance. That slow backswing that looked even slower on the first tee. Be interesting to watch his rhythm as we go around the course today.
First time John Rahm has gone second from the fairway. He seems to have laid back, I think, to get the blow in early. Certainly at the first that was the case. A driver, then he changed to 3 with 175. Can just float this in back left, and it will just feed around a fraction.
Missed the slope. That's a poor miss now. Mistake from Rahm. 1 yard to the right. He may well have been okay, but missed it in just the wrong spot.
Next out in match number 4, it's going to be that man, Rory McIlroy, taking on the USA's Sam Burns. It wasn't an evening without drama last night for McIlroy in his match with Patrick Cantlay. Wasn't thrilled with what unfolded on the 18th green. Oh, but how the crowd love him.
A rock star performance from Rory so far. He's turned up this week, spurred on by the emotion of Whistling Straits from 2 years ago. Against Sam Burns, though, he had a great day yesterday, taking the fight to the Europeans, riling the crowds up in a good way, the best way. And it worked in his favour. Gone up again, this first tee experience this time round. Stunning scenes down there.
It's almost like a rite of passage, the first tee of the Ryder Cup. So is playing it.
This is match number 4. Representing the United States of America, Sam Burns. Representing Europe, Rory McIlroy. On the tee, the USA.
It's going to be Sam Burns, a 27-year-old rookie that has the honour. Struggled in the Ryder Cup last year on home soil, but he was brilliant. Really stepped up to the plate yesterday alongside Colin Morikawa in the afternoon 4 balls, 4-3 victory over one of Europe's most dominant pairings, Victor Hovland and Ludwig Aberg.
Popped right on the fans. So it could be a dry. Might have an opportunity there.
How awesome are these fans? They're making one heck of a noise, and then, right now, the silence is deafening.
McIlroy finds the fairway. He's going to play all 5 matches in this edition, the 44th of the Ryder Cup. Doing exactly what he wanted to after the performance in Whistling Straits 2 years ago. He's been a big part of the heart of the European side.
Hovland's putt, we've seen it. Justin Rose steps into his shoes. Up, turns left now. More pace on this one. Too much pace for the line.
So just about 3.5 feet left for the win ahead of Patrick Cantlay. As we go to the 3rd shot at the 3rd with Jon Rahm.
Jon Rahm, whoa, big swing. Has to go full flop to get this anywhere close. Came out of there hot. Ball's going to go off to the front edge of the green. Advantage US.
Yeah, big mistake from Rahm. It has to be said, he is in control of his golf game. And too aggressive with the second. For the win, Cantlay. Wow. I don't think anyone that knows their golf was expecting to see that. Missed the hole completely.
Colin Morikawa, 25 feet up and over a mound. You can kind of see the color change right about here. It's going to go downhill into the hole. It's a break. Just a little bit too much speed there.
Another to come from Victor Hovland from the other side, though. So a chance to win that hole for Europe. This to tie the hole, amazingly, for Justin Rose. Didn't think that he would have the chance after the approach from Cantlay. It's going to feel like a bit of a win.
Rose ends the pain for Cantlay there by conceding the match. The match. I don't think he'll be doing that right now.
Wait a minute.
Conceding the putt. That was just for fun for Patrick. If you can do such a thing on this final day. Rahm for par.
This for his fourth, the third still to come from Scheffler, even closer. And Scheffler will have 2 looks at it to take the third.
Hovland left to right down the hill on 2 to win the hole. Good pace on it. Couldn't pick the reed. Work to do for Morikawa, just to tidy things up for the half.
2 putts for the win for Scotty. This is just to get touch, let's get some feel, get it to the hole. And yeah, good putt from Scotty. Gets the win, gets it handed to him by Jon Rahm. Thank you, we'll take it. All tied up after 3.
Cheap giveaway from Rahm there. As you mentioned, Morikawa, nothing's easy. Ryder Cup Sunday. No problem though. He's got majors in the tank. Plenty of confidence to go with it. All tied up. 2 of the young stars of the world of golf.
Yeah, should be fun to watch that match as well. Number 2 in Hovland and Morikawa. We're back to tied in all 3 of the matches that are through 1 so far. Down to the first with Sam Burns. Jay Townsend out there alongside them this morning.
Good morning. Sam Burns hit a terrible tee shot. It's hard to believe he could hit it that short. A little bit of tree trouble, plays 10 uphill.
Ball's up in the air. Boy, he had a really good line. Oh, got it. Short left and headed for the bunkers.
Worst possible start. The Burns nervous tee shot, let's be honest. 3-wood for safety, missed the fairway by some way. Given the advantage to this man, Jay.
Oh, just perfect. Push it up into the bunkers. The narrow bit, 137 off a pretty severe uphill lie. Hardly any breeze yet, David. Perfect scoring conditions. This will go sky high, drop softly, and hopefully not much spin.
Eyeing it. Adrenaline. Ooh. Up against the curve. Tricky.
Only about, what, 2 feet away from one of the most makeable putts to that pin.
Well, he's the longest hitter in the world, just about. Adrenaline only adds to that. 3 yards out. Good effort.
After the win at the last, Scheffler, this match now tied at the par 3. It's going to have to go up and over the ridge from there. Pin in the middle back at 4 today. Drop back to the third, driver out for Morikawa.
Aggressive play. Wrong choice, I fancy. Through the fairway, steady.
Going to forfeit quite the control, given where the pin is. Back left today. From that rough, it is lush. Over to Rahm.
They'll be fuming with the giveaway at the last. Comes back with a good, solid iron shot. Part of the green.
Ball slightly above the feet down the second of Patrick Cantlay. First of the 2 to play between he and Justin Rose.
Get up, get up, get up.
Similar to Morikawa in terms of the putt.
He finds the green. Little change up in the commentary box. Andrew Beef Johnston joining David Howell and myself, Ali Whitaker. It's been fun viewing already today, Beef.
Oh yeah, it's been amazing. I did the usual, got in that first tee box atmosphere and then made a run for it.
We're glad to have you. This is the ball of Sam Burns down at the first J.
And Burns is a pretty tall guy here, but he can't see the putting surface. Got a good lie. Once he gets it to within 15 feet, it's going to want to collect towards the hole. It's in a little bowl.
Didn't get it. Too much sand. Good opportunity for Sam Burns today. A shot to nothing against McIlroy. They're going to need heroes across the board, the US team, if they're going to somehow grab a victory here today. Shot to nothing, I fancy, for the young man, as we see Homer, star of the show for Team USA so far, make his way to the first tee.
And we go back up to Justin Rose at the second.
Yeah! Big tumble. Big tumble.
Wow. I mean, coming out that rough, he must have been playing for a flyer or something there for it to chase that much.
One of those balls that listens to its master. Big tumble, he said. And boy, did it tumble too much.
Back to McIlroy and what faces him at the first.
A lot of options here. You could use the putter. I like the bladed wedge. I think that's what he's going to do. Pretty straightforward shot once he hits it solid right at the equator.
Yeah, went with the chip. Showing confidence that he was going to strike it correctly, which he did.
Really has been instrumental, the first. 443 yards of it. And these are the tee shots so far. And the BMW driving stats, look at that, the pressure. You can see so many left and right where they've won the holes from as well. It's been a bit of a mixed bag in that regard. Plenty of ways to do it. Time for match 5 now.
This is match number 5. Representing the United States of America, Max Homa. Representing Europe, Matt Fitzpatrick. On the tee, the USA.
He's been brilliant this week. The only one on the US side to go 5 matches, Max Homa. One of just 2 players to take 2 points. You can see down on the left. Both of those wins came alongside Brian Harman.
Looks easy from this angle. Looks a bit different when you're on this tee.
Right, please. Thank you.
Yeah, he really has been the standout player for America so far in this Ryder Cup. That looks like it's sitting okay.
Just.
On the tee, Europe.
Finally got his first Ryder Cup point this week, Fitzpatrick. He's not been on top form though. Not where his game, where he would like it to be. What can he find today? What's in the tank? Loves it. If the reaction of the tee pickup was anything to go by, and rightly so. Left half, simply the perfect tee shot for Fitzy.
Putt of McIlroy's been conceded, so this to tie with a par for Sam Burns.
There it is. Rory takes that first hole and goes one up.
Very much so in keeping with the theme of 3 sessions of the first 4 that have unfolded here this week at Marco Simone. Down in the dip at the 4th is Scheffler.
Yeah, long putt up that steep hill. Oh, he's going to have some work left coming back there for par.
He's left the last 3 short, maybe a bit of an over-adjustment there.
It's this trend as well about Scheffler and his putting. Just starts to build, doesn't it? As we see Hovland, the green is empty. Morikawa missing the surface. Can he take advantage? Oh, you bet he can.
Puts the hammer down there, Hovland.
Here's Jon Rahm on the 4th hole to win the hole. Left it right in the jaws. Scheffler's still going to have work to do for the tie.
So Justin Rose missed his long-range birdie putt here at the 2nd from the back edge. This to win the hole for Cantlay. Up, over, in.
First blow goes to Cantlay. He strides on where he left off last night, taking that momentum with him.
Scheffler to tie the hole after knocking his first putt past. And he just looks out of sorts. I mean, it must be so difficult to change coach and then come into this environment as well and not being comfortable after changing your technique slightly.
And here we are, we're talking about it. Social media, everyone knows Phil Kenyon, one of the world's great putting coaches. And he looks awkward, Scheffler, on the greens.
Is to win the hole, back at the 3rd for Victor Hovland. Can see the marker still down for the USA. They're going to have to put it in their pocket. He goes one up.
Walk earlier, why don't you? Walk earlier. 3 steps before it went in.
Margins appearing early on here in the Sunday singles. And a birdie there for Hovland takes him one up. That's the margin in all 4 that are through the first so far today. 3 to Europe, 1 to the USA, who need 9 to win. 8.5, I should say, to retain. So the big dogs out first for both teams.
Egos on show, Beef.
Yeah, I mean, this is an absolute great hole, isn't it? Perfect for Ryder Cup. Oh, and it's just hung on and it's dries.
Just enough for Jon Rahm there. Back to Matt Fitzpatrick at the 1st.
Fast backswing. Calm finish. It did go. It did go. Matthew. Absolutely bob on there.
Here's Scheffler's reply to Rahm on the 5th hole. 3 with 2. And I say a slight advantage, Scheffler there.
Good response, the world number 1. Homer. First cut, only a wedge. Does it fly? It doesn't. It does the complete opposite. Came out dead. This will take a while. It'll be roared every inch of the way. good-natured crowds on the whole, but they'll get involved, my words.
They're the right kind of rowdy. They're the crowds that the USA would have been expecting. That's the whole thing about the home court advantage. Back to Burns, his second at 2. Another still to come from McIlroy.
Slight downhill lie here for Burns. Just trying to draw this into this front left pin.
Run.
That's okay there.
He's up against greatness, though, in McIlroy this week.
Uphill lie for McIlroy, left hole location, ideal situation. I think adrenaline just got the better of him at the first, hit it right over the top of the flagstick.
He's going straight at it again. Gets the little assist off the shoulder of the bunker. Won't be able to see it yet, but he'll like it when he does. It's such a huge drop off. Really only about 10 feet to the left of this pin today. Poetry in motion there. This is what's ahead of match number 1.
Just short for Jon Rahm. He's about 30 yards. He's a bit of a poached egg sort of lie in the rough at the front. He's been lucky to stay there, but been given a lie that's it's quite inconsistent in pitching into the grain. I think you want to err on the side of more aggression here, because this could come out so soft and leave it 20 foot short. So I would give this a bit more and just take your chance. It's a funny old lie this, so he's done well.
Oh, just do that. Just do that. What a shot.
After the ball stopped rolling, this is where it ended for Max Homa at the first.
Tight line. Tricky when you're nervous. Oh, he's done very nicely. He has been very self-assured this week. Tough competitors today. Have to see him as a banker. If the USA is your favourite team, he needs to beat Fitzpatrick.
Tyrrell Hatton makes his way to the first tee. He's facing Brian Harman today. Up we go to Scheffler. Great shot in from Rahm.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That was magical. This is much simpler. Just a simple bump and run into the grain. Just cambers round. Normally pretty good at these. Different day today, mind.
Yeah, good shot. Definitely won't be given that though, will he, Howler?
That's a very good point, Andrew. Yes, work to be done with the blade for Scheffler, showing his frailties already with the flat stick.
This to win the hole for Matt Fitzpatrick at the first. He's a lock. He's one up.
Worst nightmare of a start if you're Zach Johnson. Look at the scoreboard. It's blue, blue, red, blue, blue. They're only one in it. But boy, it looks such a daunting task if you're American at this point in time. Much can and will change, of course.
Keep an eye on the bottom right. The projected scores will be shown all throughout the day. 4 stripes of blue. Europe need just 4 matches, 4 points to take the Ryder Cup.
This is match number 6. Representing the United States of America, Brian Harman. Representing Europe, Tyrrell Hatton. On the tee, the USA.
His partner this week, Max Homa, called him Steady Eddie. Or will we get the unbeatable Brian Harman from the Sunday of the first major victory to his name at Hoylake? One of the best putters in the game. In fact, two of them going head-to-head.
Two small men with two big golf games, aren't they? Amazing time to mark your golf ball up. Beef?
I wouldn't be trying to draw a straight line on it.
He's played like the Open champion that he is this week.
Right, please, thank you.
One of just two players to get 2 full points on the US side.
Gritty is the word that comes to mind when I think of Brian Harman. And that's unfortunate. A good tee shot that lies okay.
On the tee, Euro.
Been great this week. Gerald Hatton, a couple of wins alongside John Rahm. He's undefeated, just the one tie. But he's never won a singles match in his 2 Ryder Cups before this.
When you look at all the singles, all the lineups, all the matches, this one really stuck out to me because they're kind of similar character and they're both going to be really feisty.
On-course commentator with that group is Tyrrell Hatton.
This to tie the hole at 5, Scheffler. Otherwise, he goes 2 down.
Well, this is tough to watch a little. If you love your golf and you like the artistry of putting, he's thinking too much. The change, which needs to be made, as maybe come a week or two too soon.
Rory here to win the hole on the second.
So that'll be a 4. You can see the par putt still to come ahead of Sam Burns. Call it 3.5 feet.
Hovland to win the hole here on the 4th for a par. Yes, absolute dead centre. And that is exactly the start Luke Donald would want.
And now is the time to put the foot down. Momentum gained once more. Put the pedal to the floor, go for the jugular. Go for a seismic win.
Sam Burns to tie the hole on the second. Yeah, good solid putt there. Dave, how deflating is it when you're hearing all cheers for the other team around the golf course?
Well, of course it must be. I've been fortunate. I've played in 2 victorious Ryder Cup teams. The cheers were for us.
So the Ryder Cup up for grabs here today, as is the prestigious new award of the Nicholas Jacklin Award, presented by Aon. It will be given at the end of the singles play today. This week, bonds have been formed, nerves have been tested, and the decisions that have been made will make history. Against the rolling hills of Marco Simone, the stage is set for a drama-filled Sunday finish, where one team will hoist the coveted Ryder Cup and one player will lift the Nicholas Jacklin Award presented by Aon. One player will be recognised for their ability to make better decisions in the heat of competition, their poise, camaraderie, fortitude, grace, and embodying the true spirit of the Ryder Cup. The Ryder Cup represents the best of the game of golf, and this award represents the best of the Ryder Cup. In its second year, it'll go to just the one player this time. And the winner will be announced at the conclusion of Sunday singles. Awarded to one outstanding player who represents the spirit of what the Ryder Cup is all about, inspired by the concession between Tony Jacklin and Jack Nicklaus.
What an award to be given. Never a prouder moment, whoever receives that trophy. Hovland. 3-wood, needs to rip it. 275 the front. Oh, it's good. It's more than good, it's great, Victor.
He's owned the fifth this week, hasn't he? An albatross in practice. He's also delivered when the chips have been on the table. These are the ball placements down the sixth, the uphill par 4.
He got a little lucky, John Rahm. He got a nice kick left. Should have probably gone in the rough with an iron off the tee. There seems to be a bit of a battle going on who really wants to play first, get their blow in early. It feels that way. But from a perfect spot to a front pin, you're just looking past this, it will have a little bit of spin, but it's quite a flat section to this front green at 6.
Yeah, absolutely lovely there. Just got to keep applying the pressure. That's exactly what he's doing.
Open champion, Brian Harman. The left-hander up the hill, 158. The great wagglers in world golf now. Eyes this one up and down. He's got the wrong side of the slope. That's going to be tricky.
Yard nearer, 128 for Scotty Scheffler. Got to be looking 15 feet in the end.
Oh, he really is a remarkable golfer, is he not? Tee to green, better than anyone statistically. Slipping and a sliding with the feet, it doesn't matter. He peppers the pin.
Hatton here, second shot on the first hole, 156 yards. Up into the bowl, that's a tremendous shot, and that's going to be even better and keep getting better. It should be a pretty straightforward putt from there too.
Tremendous start. McIlroy up the hill to 3, long and left, not the place to be.
He's right on the money. Brilliant there from Rory McIlroy.
Fitzy's third shot. Yeah, give himself a good chance for a par.
Some quick calculations from you over there, Beef. Nicely done. He was too far down for it to be his second. So that coming for par.
Tough hole, second. You missed that fairway. Let me tell you, it's a tough 4. They've made it look easy this week, the world's best players. Burns in all sorts of trouble here, gone aggressive off the second, driver down the right. Watch out. Rory's about. Ready to snatch another hole here if Burns cannot get that up and down. He's tried to take it to the Northern Irishman there and hasn't paid off.
Hovland here, after, again, another incredible tee shot on 5 to win the hole. This should just move a bit left to right across this slope at the back of the green.
So good to hear.
Well, you let us down, Victor. Can't believe it. A 5-3. What a tee shot. It's golf. They don't all go in. It doesn't work that way.
Morikawa still with a birdie putt to come over to the birdie putt of Jon Rahm up at 6.
Decent 15-footer, left to right a fraction up the hill. I think he's going to need this. Scheffler's in really close and it's pretty straight. Very simple. It does have a little bit on this, a little bit of a camber, I think, because of the slope and the uphill to this.
Birdie goes a-begging. Scheffler with another one of those. Why do they keep coming? Why does golf do that to you? You miss one. What do you get next? Another one.
The aforementioned birdie putt of Morikawa back at the 5th to tie the hole with Victor Hovland.
Desperate times already for Team USA. These just simply have to find the bottom of the cup. It does. Lovely stroke there from Morikawa. Up against it. Against Victor. One of the hottest players in world golf at the moment. And he's got a lot of class. Morikawa, he won't go away.
Arrow straight, David. Just a hair up the hill for Scheffler. Pretty straightforward.
He finally finds the bottom.
Good to see. A good stroke made there down the hill. Not easy. Back to 1. Missing putts all over the place, and he's only 1 down. That's how good Scotty Scheffler is.
It was a great shot in as well at 1 for Tyrrell Hatton this to win the hole over Brian Harman with a birdie. Going, and gone. The perfect start.
The red, number 3, almost looks like a typo, bottom right, at the moment.
First to play down here at the par 3, Justin Rose.
Chipping down the slope here. It's probably one of the toughest pin positions, that one. Right at the back, really difficult to get your ball on that ledge there.
So can we mark his ball, so he's down in that middle section. We'll have a tier to contend with, but it is for birdie.
Burns hold a long par putt to force McIlroy to make this one to win the hole. This for a 3.
Well, there was no escape for Burns. His heroics on the greens have come to nothing. McIlroy strides forward with another birdie on the treacherous 3rd here, and Marco Simone. Daylight in his match now as well.
Kane to win the hole at 4. We're going to see a lot of putts coming up from there, putting up to this back pin location.
Can't be too aggressive here. Rose still has a tester for his part.
Yeah, it's very easy putt we've seen before to just get away with you. It goes up the slope and back over.
Lovely flow to his stroke. Decent. Couldn't pick the line, but the pace was wonderful.
Just what he needed to apply some pressure to Justin Rose. Drop back to 2. This to tie the hole for Fitzpatrick. It is for his par, remember.
He's found his stride again. He is perhaps the best putter in the world, and it's on show this morning.
First look at the 7th, 212. And we've got a 1 putt from Scotty Scheffler, taking 6 holes to get there. Small target, elevated tee. Hit the green, you have a chance here. Such a small section running through the centre of this.
USA!
Arrow straight. Left half. Good shot. Not easy to get on the correct plateau here. Comfortable distance for the birdie putt as well. No stress on that one, just opportunity.
A full stock one. Finish him, on it to just left of it. Absolutely perfect.
Golden rule, isn't it, in match play, par 3s, when you win the hole, find the putting surface, ask that question. Different game completely to stroke play. So focused today, Rahm. You look at him and you think you could play about 5 sports professionally. He's just got it always in the gym every day, works so hard. Just drift this in from Scheffler's ball. It will feed round quite nicely. That's all, we've got to get the line right though.
High fade. That's what you'd want to this pin position. Ooh, gotcha. No let up there. 2 of the finest players in the game of golf going toe for toe.
This for the par. Still see the marker of Cantlay down. That 2 for a 3. Oh, was tracking from the get-go. He's just conceded the par putt of Cantlay after he holed it.
Great 3 there from Justin. He is up against it today. But Cantlay is up against this marvellous scene. 30,000 cheering on the Europeans.
He is the only man for Team USA who's managed to get up in his match so far. They are up against it today. What a mountain they have to climb. Team USA in the Ryder Cup Sunday. So Hovland and McIlroy building some margins out there in match 2 and 4. And that's where we go. McIlroy now.
Yeah, as we said, tough to get the ball all the way back there, but if one man's going to do it, it's going to be Rory. And there you go.
Koepka on the first fairway, taking on Ludwig Aberg, the newbie. The new boy in town. Koepka, multiple major winner. Trying to prove a point again. Sublime. Stick high at 1.
Here's Burns. Let's see what reply he has after Rory's cracking shot into there. Absolute cracking reply that is. 2 superb shots into that.
Not big targets at 4 and 7 today with those pins. Up to the 6th though. And Morikawa's 2nd.
Unmistakable rhythm. Colin Morikawa. I'll bleed this one in from the left to right. Short, needs to hang on. Oh dear. This will get cheered all the way. Oh, that's not the hole he was aiming for.
12 paces deep, the section here on 7 where the flag is. Scheffler and Rahm both managed to find it. So many vantage points around this golf course. So we take an outcome IQ powered by Cap Gemini within this match. The probabilities currently in favour, 57% to Rahm, 28% to Scheffler.
Yeah, 2 nice putts here, Ali, actually. Just down the hill. Very little in them. It's a beautiful surface. It really is. Just gently down the hill. So pace built in. I feel like they want to move just a fraction left or right, but it's really very much inside the hole.
Looked a much better putt.
It was. It was a more comfortable distance. Get some flow in the stroke. You're unlikely to 3-putt it. Good try, Scheffler. Didn't do what he expected.
So Morikawa off the front of the green at 6. Now Hovland's turn.
Yeah, great shot there. You're expecting that one to be a few yards past the hole.
Well, for a win for Jon Rahm, can he just learn from that? Great read. It's a nice little section in the middle here. It sort of all channels down into the same spot. If you dropped a load of water drops, it would all just feed down towards the hole. 2 high-class tee shots, the perfect miss. Similar thing, just let it drop in from about 7 o'clock on a clock face. Front door.
Looking for it to bend back left. Oh, Jon Rahm.
Neither could believe it. They walk away with 3s each way. They head down to the 8th.
Great game. 2 titans of the modern game going at it. Wonderful viewing. Pinching ourselves, Beef, watching this display.
Here's Rory, first to go. Putt for birdie on the 4th. Burns going to have a chance to steal a hole back here.
This is for par for Ludwig Aberg. Has had his troubles. You can see about a third of this distance. Koepka still with a birdie putt to come, which I think might be conceded. It's been so good this week, Ludwig Aberg. Maybe it wasn't conceded. We will see. Back to Burns. Chance to win the hole at 4.
Has to be a straight putt. The whole world could see that. And Sam Burns could. He found the centre of the cup. He fights back.
The margin goes back to 1. The way of Europe. 2 great shots in, only 1 hold. And in the top match, driver naturally down the big par 4 8th for Scotty Scheffler.
Driver for Scheffler, a fairway that very few have found this week. Owed to the fact, I think, A, it's narrow, but B, you really can't see much of it.
It's very hard to get an edge on this fairway.
This is straight down the middle, Ali.
Absolutely piped there from Scheffler.
It's Morikawa's 3rd shot up the hill. Not much green to work with here. And that is going to come right back to where he is. And sit even worse on a even steeper downslope for his fourth shot.
He's going to have to hold it, isn't he, with Hovland in close. Back to the 8th, John Rahm.
And taking his time here. Both. And then Caddy looks around. Not sure they're looking at either the flags or the huge TV screens around. Just trying to settle himself. Maybe something was said, I don't know. But it's such an important tee shot, I think. In fact, 8, 9 and 10 are there 3 hard ones. You really do. If you find all 3, you will win a hole at least. Just gently down the hill.
Such a good angle at the power overhead. Quick to pick up the tee. That's a good sign. And that is a fabulous drive. More from David Howell as we welcome Stephen Gallagher to the commentary box. Already some early moves from Europe, Stephen.
It's just same as the last couple of days, isn't it? Just relentless from the European side.
This pretty much needs to drop for Morikawa at 6 after a few attempts from down there.
Yeah, Victor's just put the screw on him early doors and put him under so much pressure.
I think it might be conceded. Yes, it has been. It is 3 up to Europe in match number 2. Look at Shay Knight, the caddy of Victor Hovland, getting the crowd going. They want more of that today.
I've noticed that early on, actually. Victor's been doing that every hole. And in the singles, the crowd play a massive part. You've no partner there this time, you know, you're on your own. So the crowd you can try and get them up to get you going.
Yeah, it could be pretty demoralising for the USA. Hearing those roars, might be one here if this goes in to win the hole for Tyrrell Hatton at the 2nd.
Oh. You can even lip read that, like Howler said on course commentator. How did that miss?
Although sometimes it's best not to lip read. Tyrrell Hatton over to Hovland. This straight at it at 7.
How's that stayed there?
It's on a knife's edge. Back to Cantlay.
Oh, he's played a lovely chip there. Lovely shot. Had the sprinkler head to contend with. I think Europe still got a birdie putt to the hole, the half though. They're sorry to tie.
Both still work. Looked about 8, 9 feet. We will see. Back to Max Homa for par to tie the hole. Which he does, so stays just the one down. Important there to Matt Fitzpatrick.
Justin Rose has got a birdie putt to win the hole to take this game back to all square.
Also to get the red off the board, which would be unbelievable if you think that. All matches so far, and there wouldn't be a red mark up there. Oh my goodness, this is a huge one for a marker as well, and for the visuals for the guys on the course. Tuck the shirt under the arm, that's when you know he's ready to go. Putter behind the ball. Pretty quick from there. Is it getting there? Oh, got the line, got everything apart from the pace.
So the dash of red will stay for now as they head to the 6th. Cantlay one up.
Nicholas Colsart, the vice captain, closely watching this match.
Over to the much quieter 7th tee for now, at least. Morikawa. Hovland stayed up on the precipice of the tier.
It's a great looking shot here. Towering. Oh, this could be very good. This could be very, very good. Oh, what a shot. Such a good iron player. Brilliant shot in there from Morikawa.
Good news that he's 3 down in that match.
Long wait after that birdie at the 4th. Burns laying out to the right. This is unbelievable. Why would he do that?
Yeah, I wonder if that was intentional. As we take a look at our BMW driving statistics of Rory McIlroy, his longest one this week was 367 yards. Much more than what's required here at the 5th.
273 to the front right edge, 276 to the front edge, right in line with the hole. 291. This is just a little high cut shot for Rory. No problem at all reaching. Matter of fact, he could hit this in the back bunker if he smashes it.
He's just overdone the high cut there. He's shouting sit, not to go into the... Oh, that looks like a nasty lie in there. Sam Burns' play looks okay now, though.
It's amazing how quickly it changes, isn't it? In match play, back and forth, up to the 8th, Scheffler.
Both superb tee shots here. Scheffler to go first. 197, it's back left pin. Oh, and he's just missed. There's a little slope there where if the ball had caught it, it would have rolled back probably 10 feet or so. That was quite unlucky.
First to play in his match here at the 4th. Over Max Homa, 1 up. Fitzpatrick.
Just a towering draw in there. Hopefully use the left-hand slope. Great shot to get it pin high. You know, it's pretty straight putt from there.
These are the drives of Europe in the blue, USA in the red. Seems to be a few more maybe in the centre cluster to the Europeans down the 8th. Add another one to the list in Jon Rahm, who'll have a little under 190 yards left.
Has Scheffler opened the door a little bit for Jon Rahm here, not hitting the green beef, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Even if he gives himself a putt, he's in a much better position there. It's not the easiest putt, but I'd rather be where he is.
Only one texture to deal with for Rahm. A couple of slopes though for Hovland at 7.
Yeah, you can see the different colours of the grass. He's sort of slightly uphill into the grain, then straight down grain. You've got to think he's got to hold this for the for the tie though. See how warm it is out there. I mean, these young fit guys, you know, and the sweat, it must be so hot, the pressure. But he's as cool as a cucumber. Great putt to follow on from Morikawa's tee shot there. Fantastic.
In it goes for Hovland. We'll see the next as well from the looks of it for Morikawa.
That's a fantastic response, knowing that Morikawa's in close and he's got to hold that and keep ahead, not let the door open at all. That's a brilliant putt, that is. You can see how severe it is.
Just a classic match play moment, isn't it?
And now the pendulum of pressure turns to Morikawa, this to tie.
Yep. 2 birdies, 1 to the 8th. Most important shot now is hit this fairway.
Hovland is 4 under for the last 5. Running into a little bit of a freight train out there, Colin Morikawa.
Homer here at the 4th. But Fitzy's hit a good tee shot in. Big high draw. Yeah, and I think everyone says, and everyone, what we've seen so far this week, Max Homa's really been the pick of the American team.
Well, Burns wasn't intending to lay up, he just did. Much better angle than McIlroy, plenty of green to work with off a tight lie.
No, he'll not be happy with that. That was a poor shot. That was a chance to sort of get it in close there and put Rory McIlroy under a bit of pressure.
outside chance for John Rahm at the 8th. I don't feel Scheffler's really got much of a chance. He's got a sort of a poppy strike coming up by the sprinkler heads. It's lying down a little bit, but greens are quicker today. I think there's more of a run out to them. As much as I don't think this is a problem, you do have to be aware of knocking it 4 feet by. Just right to left pretty much all the way.
Not a bad putt there. 4's always a great score on the really tough 8th hole.
It's a good lie. We're hearing from McIlroy. Managed to get a little height on it. His second at 5.
That's an exquisite touch from there. Wow. You just think, though, if Burns had chipped that a little bit closer, it becomes a tougher shot, but he's played that so well. Look at how high he's hit that and how soft it landed. Just trickled down to the hole.
A winning chance for Scotty Scheffler as the wind just starts to pick up from absolutely nowhere. Many fans from both sides. It seems pretty even, really. More noise from the Europeans because they're winning, but huge support out here. This, as I mentioned, is not sitting great, so putter is definitely the play. Just it's probably will jump a little bit off the bat, so just needs to be careful with this releasing.
Apart from the line and pace, it was a good putt there. That was just, he just looked so out of sorts on with the putter in his hand just now.
Back on the tee, Hovland.
Like you said, Stevie, really important drive here.
Oh, wow. 4 right! 4 right! 4!
Well, we know where that's going. That's a long way right.
I think he's got a break there, though, Beef. I think it hit the path and then it's on that worn down grass.
Off the back of a European fan, it seemed, to win the hole here for Max Homa, to square things up with Fitzpatrick. This for birdie. Been really impressive this week.
Yeah, he's played great.
So that match, number 5 now tied. That's the view down at the 8th, the difficult 8th. Tester here for Scheffler.
Yeah, there's more than I thought on this. Just, he doesn't have the same sort of body language as he did. He just looks tentative and just unsure. That's, he burst onto the scene. He was just all over it at the minute. I just feel like he's second guessing himself so much.
Catches the left edge. Hole is tied nonetheless. So they head to 9 with Rahm still 1 up.
It's Burns. After a poor pitch, putting for birdie, you feel like it's got to go in. Rory's going to have that putt for the win.
So Hatton, Harmon safely on the green, we hear, at the 3rd.
It's almost like on this course now, just with the weather and all trampled down, the further right or left you hit it, you seem to be getting a shot now. Like what it looks like Hovland's got that 2 down 8.
Such an incredible shot to hear for McIlroy. This to win the hole, to go 2 up over Sam Burns.
That's an amazing up and down there. Parachute shot, lob wedge, 6-foot putt, fist pump. He'll enjoy the walk to the 6th now, Rory.
I think it's safe to say that he's enjoyed the walk since the 1st. McIlroy, there he is out in that 4th match over the rookie and Sam Burns, talented, but he's currently trailing the world number 2, who is now 2 up through 5. Down to the 1st. Chance to win the hole here for Sepp Straka, playing Justin Thomas, who missed his birdie putt. So that match tied at the first.
Driver for Scheffler, with a bit of help in the breeze, helping the wind. The far right-hand trunk bunkers in play. So really looking down the left, which is difficult because a couple of huge trees on the sort of edge of the fairway, which do overhang slightly. So the target's pretty small.
Yeah, that's a great drive. Long and straight. He'll reach the green in 2, no problem.
Not much left ahead of Tyrrell Hatton to win the hole here. This for birdie to go 2 up over Brian Harman.
Yeah! Beautiful. I spoke to Tyrrell yesterday after his morning match, and he said the greens he finds just a bit too slow for his liking, and he's having to really sort of force a few putts to get them to the hole.
So we go to 9 and take a look at the BMW driving stats. Team that drives further wins this hole 50% of the time.
Yeah, definitely the tail of the tape, isn't it? Have to hit these fairways, you lose holes all day long.
Can Rahm find it? No.
Oh, unlucky there. You could hear him the minute he hit it. He's shouting soft, soft, soft. Just on a slightly, he hit it a little bit right than where he was aiming, I'm sure of that.
So perhaps an advantage Scheffler, which he needs. It's one down in that match. To 8, second for Morikawa.
Long way in here. To 8. I mean, how good is that? From 227 yards. Big high fade. How good is that?
Start at left of the pin, high cut, land it soft, pin high. Just shows you how good he is, a ball striker, to do that shot.
That's the lie that Victor Hovland ended up with. Similar yardage.
The thing here is, I think this could jump. You know, I think this is the sort of stuff where you can get a flyer here, but you can't really play for it with the water being short. So I think he'll be thinking a little bit more up the right. There's a little bit of fat green, a little bit of slope at the back, just to kill it, and try and get his 2-putt from there. Oh, he's chipped out, not taking it on. I think that was the flying lie there that put him off there. Just because long is probably not great.
Prefer his chances from the short grass with his 3rd to come. Pride of Norway.
He's having it. Hole 4, his 2nd shot out some thick rough. From where he was, you can't see the ball. You see how long the rough is. That's a really good shot to keep it on that back shelf.
Especially with Hatton on the green himself, up 1-5 with Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, the crowd behind the tee loved that. You could hear them shouting straight away the minute he hit it. What a laser-like shot again from Fitzpatrick.
Yeah,
lovely chance of eagle there.
And you could see where Max Homer's ball was as well, right on the front of the green, so a good response. This is the aforementioned birdie putt of Tyrrell Hatton at 4 to win the hole.
We know it doesn't move much. We've seen a sort of bit behind, maybe a little bit left to right. He's got it started. Oh, he's up out it. Yeah, good 2-putt. Especially with Harman, got a little bit of work to do there for his par. Nice work there by Tyrrell. Just make your opponent, put him under a little bit of pressure.
Hovland's 3rd shot after he laid up here on the 8th. really good there. Morikawa's going to have a putt for the win, but Hovland's put him under a bit of pressure there.
Very clever course management there. Didn't want to take it on. Backed himself with hitting it close inside him to make him hold the putt or have a chance of the tie with the next one.
Would have been so easy for him to give the hole away with the wrong decision there. Rory McIlroy. Iron at 6, the par 4.
Just a positional shot by Rory there, probably to leave him a nice full number. Elevated second shot, one that you can attack.
Can't do it from off the fairway down the 6th, can you?
No, we've seen a few poor shots yesterday, and no chance to get it close.
To tie the hole at 4, Harman.
Oh, and he's so good from that range. Just the pressure. The pressure of being a couple down early doors. Little creaks can creak in, you know what I mean? That's unlike Harman there to miss that one.
To 9, Scheffler.
He's got a chance here, good chance. Yes, he's got 280, but Jon Rahm on the downslope in the bunker, he's getting nowhere near this par 5 in 2. He's definitely got the power to reach, and it always seems to kick forward if you do hit the front of this green at 9.
That's a good miss there. Right up the green, pin on the right hand side. Could putt it, chip and run it. Great miss.
Homer's second shot, putting from just off the green up the slope on 5. Still a bit of work there, and that will not be conceded, will it, Stevie?
No chance.
He's sort of wrestling with this game a little bit, Rahm, but he just can't shake off Scheffler at all. Moments like this don't help. He's going to have to lay up and take his chances with a wedge. Oh, that's a mistake. Wowzers.
Oh my goodness, that's a shocker there, Wally, isn't it?
Yeah, no need for that, Stevie.
You don't really need an angle for this pin
That
either,
wasn't
do you?
in the handbook.
To the 8th green for birdie. Such a fabulous shot to hear from Morikawa. To eat into the margin.
That would have been some 3 with a fairway wood. But it just shows you Hovland's game plan there, and his course management has given him a chance of the tie.
Call it 12 feet for par ahead of Hovland.
Fitzpatrick's eagle putt on 5, and to win the hole. His putt has been quite hot early on.
And it's still hot.
It's still hot. Well done, Fitzy.
An eagle too. He goes 1 up in this match. Just watch the crowds. How they love it. 250,000 people here this week from 80 different countries. Plenty from Norway as well, as we see Victor Hovland trying to tie the hole, keep that 3-up margin.
See if his strategy works here. Oh, he just got the pace wrong. Morikawa's 4 was good enough in the end. It was a great 4. Back to 2 up, heading to the 9th tee.
Højgaard at the first, short putt for the win, and he has won the hole. He likes that first hole.
Yeah, he has one here, hasn't he?
I'd love to see the start at the end of the week of Europe's first hole wins, because it just seems every time the first 5 groups go out, it's just blue constantly.
There has been more, especially in 3 of the 4 sessions to here. Down with Jon Rahm.
Basically land anything 85 to 90, Rombo. And it lands that ball, it should release up, okay?
This is pretty heavy. We'll do well to control this, John Rahm, I think. Main key is to try and get it up and over the ridge, which then risks the bunker that's sort of just at the back of this green. It's actually in the middle of the green, but it's back from this angle for this flag. Could have been a lot worse, this.
Yeah, I think you called that there. Well, it's just uncontrollable, but it's not too bad for he's left that. He's still the right side of the pin. He's got nothing in front of him.
So hard to keep the control of the face going through that thick rough.
First to play at the 6th, so a little closer for birdie for Sam Burns. McIlroy down the hill.
Yeah, he's shouting go, go, go from 6 foot out. He knew it was just going to die and break left at the end. I think he would be wanting to hit his wedge shot a little bit closer than that, to be honest, when we've seen him on the fairway.
Cantlay's got 10 feet for par at 7. This is horrid for Justin Rose in the bunker.
Oh, is it going to hold? Is it going to hold? Yeah, that's a great shot from there. Really, really awkward stance. A shot he never practices, so he's had to contort himself in there, and he's played it splendidly.
Burns to get a hole back to win the hole against McIlroy on 6. Just slides by. Rory will stay 2 up for that match.
They go to 7. Well, you drop back to the 9th and the 3rd of Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, he was in there quick. I think he fancies this. Good lie, but he needs to play this well. That wasn't really.
He's just left that distance again, Wally. He just can't seem to get out the bit of leaving a 6-footer.
Yeah, that was short of his pitch mark, definitely.
You know, he's left the door open a little bit here with John, because if he hits that close, John's got to take the chip on and try and hold it.
Par putt here for Justin Rose. Quick one down the hill.
Door is open for Cantlay to extend his lead. To go 2 up quickly to Rahm.
A tricky one. It's a tricky one. It's got so little green here. It's all about running it through the fringe.
That's a great shot from John. Scotty's got a putt for the hole though, from uphill, maybe 5 foot.
Now Cantlay to win the hole on the 7th and go to 2 up against Justin Rose. He's been very impressive, hasn't he? I mean, birding the last 3 holes yesterday and the way he started today, very, very impressive.
Looks like the Patrick Cantlay we know. After being a little out of sorts with Schauffele, Homer quickly up the hill at 6th.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot. False front there. It's a tough pin to meddle with. If you're a slight bit short, it can run back down the hill. So he's judged that to perfection. Scotty Scheffler with one of these 6-footers again. He's holed a few and he's missed a few.
Just got to get set, pick a line and hit it and try not to overthink these.
Which he does that time round. So that match is in fact tied by my calculations. It is, off they go. They'll march to the par for 10th, back where they started. Big trek up over, so they don't have to take on the crowds.
Rory here on the 7th hole. This tricky pin position, distance is key. Big high draw.
That's such a good shot, isn't it? I mean, it's hard to explain how high and how much draw and how high and how soft that's landed. It's one of these ones, he's got it in the bag, and some players just can't play that shot.
Every time I watch him, it's just still, it just blows my mind. When you walk past him, watch him on the range, and you see it, and you watch him hit a mid-iron, and you see how high it goes, it still baffles me.
Sam Burns for the reply. It's looking on a great line. 30 foot lower than Rory's though. Oh, it just killed it and pitched in the upslope and killed it. It's going to leave a really, really tough second shot there. So close.
Fine margins. The response to Homer here for Fitzpatrick, who's one up after a nice shot in from the American.
That's a good reply. You just don't meddle the shot here. That's a great shot into the slope, bring it back, and the way he's putting first as well, Beef. He'll be fancying that one, won't he?
I was just about to say the same thing.
So Europe up in 5, the US up in 2, including that match number 9 of Nikolai Højgaard, who's got to take on the giant of Xander Schauffele, but he's yet to win a point this week, the American. World number 82 taking on the world number 6. It's good fun to watch.
Jordan Spieth, the first off the upslope. Oh, what a shot, nearly hold it.
Game hasn't really been there for Spieth so far this week. He's lent a lot on Justin Thomas, maybe more of the Spieth we know right there. Over to Morikawa, second at 9.
Swing, bro.
Yeah, again, like we said, anywhere around that front edge is a good place to be after 2 shots.
Hovland still with a second to go. Back to the 6th on the green. Fitzpatrick, 2 birdie looks coming.
Not bad putt, just slightly overboarded it.
Chipping off the upslope here, landing on a downslope. Knows he needs to make it.
Yeah, he was so unlucky there with his tee shot. A couple of yards to the left, and it's down, sitting next to Rory McIlroy's ball. Just shows you on this tough par 3, fine margins.
Here's Hovland's second shot here, 278, iron out. He's trying to hit a big draw around this tree. And he's hopped out of the rough, which is going to be a lot more helpful than staying in that sort of second cut.
Ground's so long. Can't be in it down the left at 10 either. That's where we find Scotty Scheffler.
290 to the corner of the dogleg. It's a demanding tee shot, 10. Up the hill all the way.
Yeah, it's a lovely tee shot. Job done on 10. It's all but the second shot now.
To win the hole at 7, McIlroy to go 3 up. which he does.
What an amazing tee shot hit there, just to leave himself a straight up the hill 4-foot putt on a really tough flag. Punch in the air, getting the crowd going. That's what his teammates all want to hear out in the course when they hear the roar.
He's 3 under. Burns is level par.
There's a bit of pressure on Jon Rahm, really, for the first time today. He probably feels he should be a couple up.
Oh, no. Keep going right. Keep going right. Keep going right.
Club.
Wrong hole with the penalty area down the right, Steve.
Oh, he got unlucky there, hit the tree and bounced into the penalty area. That's why he was shouting, go right, so he could go up onto the worn down grass.
Par putt still to come for Tyrrell Hatton. We hear. Hatton's been in trouble. This is the second great tee shot from Brian Harman, but that is not a good second at the par 4.
That was a strange shot there. He almost looked as if he decelerated on that and sort of quit on it.
Here's Homer to win the hole on the 6th.
Get in back.
Maybe, just maybe, he looked at Fitzpatrick's putt, just hang high and stay there, and just didn't give it enough break from that angle. Maybe that had a bit of influence on that.
So Fitzpatrick keeps his 1-up margin. Back to the 3rd of Hovland.
You like to say, Beef, he just jumped out of the rough here. Oh, that's a sublime shot. I don't think he'd have been able to play that shot if it didn't help out that second cut.
No way, absolutely not. I mean, you can get club on the ball from where he was. If it stays in the thicker rough, you know, he's got to try and play like a bump and run up. But I mean, you still got to hit the shot, and to hit it to a foot's outrageous, to be honest.
Spin control there was awesome, Brian. Controlled the ball so good. Onto the bounce slope, a little bit of check, just release out pin high. Given as well.
Take a look at outcome IQ powered by Cap Gemini. Advantage heavily in the probabilities to Patrick Cantlay. 79% to win this match. Just the 11 to Rose, but things can change quickly. 217 to that back left pin.
Yeah, that's hitting shots like that is one way you can bring the percentage down. On a tough hole like that, it just looks so shallow when you're on that fairway, and that ball will be sitting there.
Didn't think he'd have this much to win the hole, Brian Harman, from where he was after his tee shot at the par 4. Just scampered through the green. Gets it nonetheless.
Yeah, he knocks that one in. He said he's an unbelievable putter from that range. You're almost surprised when he does miss. He's so good.
Ball on the way for Patrick Cantlay at the 8th.
That's such a good shot. That could feed back. Dead aim with a long iron. Fantastic shot by Cantlay again. He's playing so good.
Rory's got 3-wood out. As everyone knows that's been watching even a few minutes this week, you have to hit it in the fairway here at 8, otherwise it's a layup. The further you go up, the more it narrows in. 3-wood should take the water out of play as long as he keeps it down inside the fairway line before it starts to bend left to right. Right rough is not the place to go. Can't bail out over there, just have to hit in the fairway.
Such a premium on the short grass down the 8th.
Shades of Victor Hovland there, almost in the exact same spot. We'll see how Rory plays game plan wise with that one.
Well, a bit of a chance, really, for the first time to go up in this match. Scheffler. Rahm is playable. That's the gum off the upslope, just a fraction. Tight left-hand pin, so just find this green. Ask the question.
Well, he's found the putting surface. Not easy to do at the 10th, but he is a long way from it. Just Justin Thomas in his match against Sepp Straka. This is second at 3 from the heavy grass. He has the power to get through it.
Oh, it's a fantastic shot. You see a lot of guys doing that now, hitting driver. If they come up in the rough, they can still get to that accessible left pin.
Yeah, I kind of understand the thought behind that. Dogleg to the right, you can make the hole a lot shorter by going down that right side, and it's only leaving a wedge in.
I got you.
He's dry. You can go round the round the bridge.
I'm
not sure he can green it from there.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
We can go up and over it, but he doesn't reach the green. Scheffler's no gimme 2-putt. So sort of 6 of one, half under the other. Ball set above his feet. He will want to go left, but he's starting it a good 25, 30 yards left of the flag. Just need to really grip down this and just hold your frame. So easy to back off it and start it too far left. I am slightly concerned about the bridge, I have to be honest. It's closer than it looks.
Oh, there's just no way you can do that, John Rahm.
That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I mean, that bridge is so close.
It might very well be his shot of the week. And that's saying something with how good he has been.
It's amazing how some guys can see a shot there, isn't it? You know, the top guys think that it doesn't matter, I can still hook it round a bridge. And what about the danger, John? I'm not bothered, I want to get it on the green. And put it closer than my partner, the guy I'm playing against. Wow, look at that. Just cleared the bridge.
That is ridiculous. That is absolutely mind-blowing.
Held his balance, unbelievable. How do you hold your balance on that slope?
Third shot. Here, Victor Hovland's actually already in for birdie at the par 5. Morikawa. Oh, very nearly. What a fabulous effort. So that should be tied in 4s. Must have been a pretty good up and down from Hovland from that step cut of rough as well. So that margin stays 2 up, despite Morikawa's best efforts there.
Here's Justin Rose on the 8th. Long birdie putt. Again, good putt there. Can't now have a putt to win the hole.
Justin Thomas for the win here. Oh, that's a great 3 for where his tee shot ended up. Yeah, fantastic 3, and he's mimicking that he's got a hat on as he's taking his hat off today in solidarity, maybe.
Yeah, that's what they say with Patrick Cantlay and Hatgate. There's been some drama this week. To 6, the dramatic Tyrrell Hatton. 2 up over Harmon. Does he like it? He should. Not far from the shadow.
Great shot there by Tyrrell. Distance control, spin control, fantastic.
Chance to win it here for Patrick Cantlay. Win the hole over Justin Rose. Just a beautiful shot to afford himself a birdie putt.
Oh, that was a shame there. That was 2 fantastic shots in the 8. That was a proper chance to get 3 up on Justin Rose. Heading to the 9th tee. He's playing so solid though, Cantlay.
So that hole tied in 4s, back to 6. Hatton with about 12 feet, if that, left of the flag. Harmon now.
Oh my goodness. What a beautiful shot. Nearly went in the hole. Great reply from Harmon there.
Rory's drawn a great lie out in the gallery area. He can get the club cleanly on the back of the ball, hit a high draw to this left hole location.
As he's heading.
It's dry though. It's dry. I think he'll be delighted when he gets up to the green and sees where it is. You can see the relief in his face and what he was saying to Harry there. You know, he thought that was wet. No doubt about that.
Well, you play the man in match play. I'm not sure sometimes John Rahm is human, because that for me was just incredible. Right to left, across the slope. Scheffler, no gimme two putt.
Beautiful to Scheffler. He's done a great job battling today. I mean, he's missed a ton of putts, and right now we're just sitting at tie through 9. And he's done a great job of kind of weathering the storm.
This is to win the hole. Homer's chipped on as a par putt ahead. Can Fitzpatrick find it?
It's so close. Every putt he hits, you don't really know if it's in or out until about a foot from the hole. It just looks as if it's going to go in. John Rahm to win at 10 with a, I don't know what you would call an unbelievable 3.
Be a great up and down, wouldn't it?
I mean, I'd have had to put a crash helmet on to hit that shot. I'd have thought if you'd thin it a little bit into that bridge, it could have went anywhere.
Well, the lie wasn't great, Steve. That was the problem. So he had to sort of dig for it a little bit. And the ball above his feet, you weren't guaranteed the strike. Similar sort of thing to Scheffler. Ding-dong battle this. This is just such a good game. They're both just starting to stand up a little bit. They're starting to realise that they're going to have to produce something amazing to win this match, I think.
Great putt by John. He's looking up. Are you going to give me it? Are you going to give me it? Nope. No chance.
No, sir. No, sir.
Back to 6. Birdie putt for Hatton. Remember Harmon in close as well.
Fist pump from Tyrrell there. Make Harmon hold the putt for the tie. Super putt, great pace. It just looks as if he hits those putts in with such authority from that distance.
Rahm needs to do the same. From a little longer here. Still, it drops. It's going to be some 4. Is to tie the hole. Can't really believe he has a chance to.
Referee with this game is Simon Higginbottom.
The epitome of match play in the Ryder Cup is that you're just never out of it. You can never assume anything about your opponents. You really just have to be trying to basically make birdies on every single hole, because you just never know what's going to happen.
It's just all or nothing. It's a point or not. Back to 6. Now this to tie it for Brian Harmon with Hatton.
Brian, one of the best putters inside 10 feet. Yes, sir. Boy, Hatton is really scary. If he's making putts inside 15 feet with his ball striking ability, my goodness, that's it. I mean, he's already one of the best in the world, but then now you're talking about top 5 in the world.
Max Homa to tie at 7. Great putt. Great putt there, outside right from about 10 foot, just cozied it down to the hole. Lovely, lovely pace.
Rory has a great lie here. This is one you can chip in, very little break to it. Ball sitting right up on top of the grass.
He had the line perfect there. Just don't think he got the strike like how he wanted it, but the line was absolutely spot on.
So much action on the Sunday singles in a Ryder Cup. He knows it well. It's his 7th. McIlroy. So let's get you up to speed. It's an early lead to Jordan Spieth out in match number 10. Birdied the first to go 1 up over Shane Lowry. Højgaard 1 up through 1 over Schauffele. It's all happening now. 4 to the way of the US, 5 currently to Europe. They need just the 4 points, remember, to win the Ryder Cup. As we go down to the 11th, take a look at the BMW driving stats. The accuracy this week has been 45%, which, given what they're trying to do, isn't bad. Many trying to drive the green at the par 4.
Oh no. Scotty Scheffler just lost it immediately, way to the right. This pin kind of tucked on the left side, back.
Burns to win the hole at 8. Rory's got a little bit to do as well for his par. Yeah, super effort. A par 4 at 8 is always a great score. He done his job. He got it down. That'll be given. So now Rory has this to tie.
Back to the 11th, Rahm.
He's got the power and abundance here.
Or left! Or left!
There's loads of long grass over that way. Not much green to work with.
There must be about 80, 90 yards between both balls there.
At least.
Second shot ahead of Morikawa. From the rough, though, at 10.
184. Boy, out of the third rough, we just have no idea what these players are going to be able to get out of there. The pin on the left side, it's going to be hard for him to get anywhere near it. Stay. Obviously, it's not going to stay, but we're hoping at this point. But pretty darn good shot out of the rough to get it just short of the green with his pitching ability. Should be okay.
I've seen that all week. That left rough and 10's so sticky, and nothing runs up that hill.
This to tie the hole at 8 for McIlroy. Keep that 3-up advantage.
He'll be delighted with that after his second shot. He was the hand off the club, almost praying. So that's a good tie for McIlroy there to keep him 3-up.
Got a soft bounce, didn't he? In the rough left of the green. There's not much to aim for over that way. Walks away with a 4. Back we go to the 10th. Hovland, Morikawa short.
Yeah, he's got the advantage here if he can hit the green. He's asking for it to cut. Is it coming back on? Is it coming back on? Is it? That's a great shot. You can see why he was wanting just to let it a little bit of cut, and then it would have took the slope and went down to pin high.
Couple of birdie putts coming at the 4th for Straka, and a little closer Thomas.
Oh, I like that one. He would little step forward. He knew it was in the 3 foot to go. Great birdie at 4 for Sepp.
Went back to Vienna last week to connect with his Austrian roots. And then it goes, birdie 2. Another putt to come for Thomas still. So we go to 10.
Colin Morikawa just short of the green here. You can see the elevation changes on this hole. He can't actually see where he's going to land it, so he's going to have to kind of visualize it. He's going high, clipped it really nice. Hoping for that check, and it gets it. Great shot from Colin Morikawa.
Just shows you how good a strike that was, Hunter, to get a little bit of backspin from that distance. He's nipped that unbelievable, hasn't he?
So good inside 50 yards with these tight lies like that. You can kind of see just that dust kind of flying after they hit it.
At the 7th, first to go, Brian Harman. After they tied the last in birdies.
USA!
212. Difficult shot for him. He doesn't hit it that high. It's a little bit more flat ball, so he's gonna have to kind of, oh, great shot. Land really soft. It's just gonna roll over that mound, but man, that was a pretty darn good strike. Just unlucky.
Just the ball flight, like you spoke there, Hunter. We've seen Rory hit a big tower in 125 foot, 130. Brian's just 100 foot there, and it's the difference between coming back off the slope and not.
Thomas to tie. He does with Straka.
There you go. There you go. The fake hat touch. Look at the emotion there, Hunter. Wow. He's up for it now, isn't he? He's up for this. A little pull of the ear. Yep, he's up for that. That's what we want to see on a Sunday in the singles.
That's what the USA need to see in singles today. So back to the first. And the final match, Wyndham Clark v Robert McIntyre.
Wyndham with the 3-wood on the tee. Kind of doing what he's done the last 2 days. Just peeled it out to the right, hoping it stays in the fairway. Easy, and it does. He'll be happy with that.
So that was the announcement for the two rookies. They've got the same record, 1 win and 1 half, but you have to say that Robert McIntyre's probably contributed a little bit more so than Wyndham Clark did in his matches.
Yeah, Bob likes the driver off first here. He said the last drive he hits on the range, he visualises it and then walks to the tee and tries to emulate that shot. Looks like he was setting up there to cut it and he's just overdone it. It's down the left-hand side. It's all in the lie from there, Bob. But yeah, as you say, Ali, he's unbeaten. Rookie to be unbeaten going into the singles, fantastic.
Partner Justin Rose the last few days. Over to Scheffler's second at 11.
Yeah, he's missed it on the right side. Grass is quite covered. Over 2/3 of the balls. It will release when it hits the deck. But that is only half the story. Jon Rahm to come is in a really tough spot.
Which we'll see in a moment. Putting down the hill for birdie and to win the hole, Hovland at 10.
He's only got to touch this. He's only got to get it going. Such a quick putt. He hardly touched that at all. Yep, that's a good putt. That's a good putt. Morikawa, I don't think it's been given, so he'll have that to tie.
Cantlay just short of the green on the par 5. 2 up, trying to keep the momentum. Kind of chops down on it, so that divot kind of fly, hits and rolls a little too far using the slope, getting it back to that hole a little bit. Pretty nice.
So the aforementioned shot ahead of Jon Rahm here, Anthony.
Yeah, I think the fact that his partner, his opponent's 20 feet, makes it slightly easier for him to make a decision. I think he wanted to run it through the rough. One bounce and on, but I think he might just play left and go as high as he can here, Rahm. Let's just come out hot.
Go.
That was a horrible spot he left himself in.
Yeah, it was bordering on the impossible, Steve.
I can see now why he thought about running it through the rough, Tony, there, because you just heard the ball on the top and this is going to roll all the way down.
Remember the other day we saw...
Is it going to stay in the first cut or is it going to go thicker?
That little thing stopped him. I thought it was...
He stayed on the short grass, so he's got a really, really tough up and down here.
That shot was good.
Up and down. Back to 10. This for a good one, though, for Morikawa from where he was.
Great up and down for Morikawa. He's 2 down, but he's really not playing that bad. He's just playing against an absolute monster in Victor Hovland today. He's going to have to do something miraculous here on the back 9 to kind of get a point for the U.S.
Second to 2 ahead of Tommy Fleetwood in his match up against Ricky Fowler. Tied the first.
With his trademark sawn-off follow-through. Is it? Oh, what a shot there by Tommy. Oh, superb control of the ball.
We've seen so many of those this week. I mean, I'm almost in shock we haven't seen an eagle from the fairway.
You're right.
Fowler was short of that green with his third to come. This to win the hole for Tyrrell Hatton. Down the 7th.
Yeah, it was such a tough putt. You see how big a borrow he gave that? Probably a 1.5-foot borrow up and over a slope. So not a bad 3 from there.
Harmon still with about 4 feet or so for par. So we go to the 8th and Max Homa.
Max Homa with a great drive here. It's so important to hit this fairway. Been way, way, way left there. Trying to hit a high, probably sweep and draw in there. Great shot. And it just short of the flag on the right side. It's going to roll up that slope. Should come back down just a few feet. It's a great shot from Max.
I've been so impressed with him. First time I've really seen him up close. He's a hell of a player.
He's really good. He's really
unbelievably
tough, strong
calm.
at everything. Strong at everything.
Yeah, we had Fitzpatrick was in the water as well back at 8th, so that might be good enough to do it. We'll see for Homer. Up to Rahm.
Yeah, no panic here. Good players can get up and down from this sort of angle. Just run it up a couple of tiers. Ask the question if he can get it there. Just that's unusual for me.
Looks like
that was a good lie.
Looks like he got caught in two minds there, Danny, whether to run it or fly it. Oh, you can almost feel the rage in him.
Harman, 4 feet to tie. Ah, never a doubt. Never a doubt for Brian Harman.
He's so good from that distance.
Good from most distances, isn't he? Was at Royal Liverpool when he had the crowd barracking against him like they are really here in Italy. So the 4th of Jon Rahm now.
You could see he put that way back in his stance and tried to run that up the hole, where the last time he sort of was an in-between shot. Just shows you if you miss that up the left, you have no chance.
A couple of looks for birdie. First for Justin Rose at the 9th, the par 5. Which he makes. Cantlay will have to make to tie.
Rose has been so strong with the putter this week. Boy, anytime he needed a putt, he's given it. I mean, he's just poured it right in the middle. It's been really impressive.
Down the hill for Scotty Scheffler at 11.
Just a nudge. A couple of putts, Ali.
It's a big thing to hole it as well, though. I know you've got 2, but when you hole it as well, Hunter, that can give you a boost, a big boost. To go 1 up first, for get the red on the board on the top game.
Especially him. He needed to see the ball really go in. And, you know, that physical seeing it is so important.
This is the 3rd we hear for Fitzpatrick at the 8th. Homer already close, up ahead on the green.
I'd be surprised if they don't just keep walking. Just let's get on with this, get on to the 9th and forget about that 8th.
Yeah, a couple of penalty areas for Fitzpatrick then. Back to 9, this to tie, to stay 2 up for Cantlay.
Patrick feels like he hasn't missed anything for the last day and a half. Man, that was a great putt right there. Maintains that lead. He's not giving Justin any breathing room right now.
He's so calm, isn't he? He looks so calm and collected.
He's never in a rush. Brooks Koepka here. 2 putts to win the hole.
I think that'll do it. So that should take him 2 up in that match over the phenom of Ludwig Aberg, who's been impressive this week. To win the hole, Justin Thomas at 5.
Will he do his trademark, lifting off the hat? Yes, he is. I tell you, he's up for it today. Oh my goodness, Hunter. Maybe a bit late, but could it have been here on Friday?
Ben, I think he's, you know, when you get kind of beat up a little bit, and I don't think he's ever really felt like he's been beat up in a Ryder Cup before. It's not a great feeling, and you do want to make sure that you let everyone know that you're still here.
Especially we're getting picked. You know, he'll want to prove his doubters out there, because there was a bit of doubt, not in my eyes, but there was a bit of doubt that maybe Keegan Bradley could have been picked over him.
Well, we saw the ball just being picked up by Max Homer, so that hole's being conceded. That match is back to tied. All 12 of the singles matches coming our way in the Ryder Cup today are out there now. The last 2 matches are tied in the early stages. More red than blue right now on the leaderboard for the first time today. Back to 9. second ahead of Sam Burns.
Sam from the middle of the fairway here on 9. Par 5, got 260. Hit a high draw in there. It's kind of loving it. Wow, what a shot. Sam 3 down, needs a little bit of magic here. Eagle would definitely give him a boost. Just behind the flag, about 8 feet. Heck of a shot. Gonna put a little pressure on Rory here.
Morikawa's short of the green. We're here at 11. Hovland also going for it.
There'll be some recoil here. My goodness, he hit that hard.
Or tried to hop up on that front left edge.
And it stayed. What a drive that was. He gave that every ounce of his body weight there. And a fantastic outcome.
Rory McIlroy trying to respond to the great shot from Sam Burns. And an iron here. 233. What a drive. Good Lord. Oh, high. It's drawing maybe a little bit too much, giving it the lean. Oh, here's it far enough. It's going to go to the back portion of the green. Solid shot. Except for Sam Burns' ball right there, putt for eagle.
Harman on 8th. 2-2-2. Oh, it started in a good line. Just the flat ball flight again, Hunter, isn't it? It's just a tough... That's when you need a big towering iron shot, which is a tough shot off a downslope, don't get me wrong, but such a narrow green, it's so hard to hold that.
This is where the ball of Colin Morikawa ended up. Remember, Hovland's on the green, second ahead of the American here at the par 4. Take a look at outcome IQ powered by Cap Gemini. Advantage well and truly to Hovland, 78%. The probabilities, the chances going his way. He's currently 2 up over the 2-time major champion Morikawa.
We just saw Colin on the last hole from short of the green. Kind of a similar shot here. He's going to have to probably hit it a little bit higher, fly it up, put a little bit more spin on it, but very, very similar. It's one of those things here. You see a lot of these shots from below the green from about 10, 15 feet. These players have been practicing probably all week, knowing that we're going to get a lot of these, a lot of pitch outs, a lot of running up short. So I bet we saw, boy, he nipped it so well in the last hole. I kind of think he's probably got pretty good rhythm. It's just finding your landing spot and committing to that.
You can see he's slightly open blade, not trying to dig into it, trying to just pick it off the top, get the ball running up the grooves, like the last shot. I mean, he spun it back from 30 foot the last shot, so he's got the technique for this.
You won't see much of a divot here. You're just going to see a splash of that sand kind of jumping in the air. He's going to use all bounce. Kind of heard that. It kind of sounded a little heavy there, and the shot kind of showed that. Landed it much shorter than he was anticipating.
Advantage Hovland back to the par 5 for Eagle McIlroy.
Yeah, ordinarily a brilliant shot, but Sam Burns has made that look mediocre. Up and over a slope. Should be turning left now. Yeah, great pace from Rory. That was a really tough putt to get that stone dead. But Sam Burns' shot in there is a phenomenal shot.
To 12, Scheffler.
Yeah, taking his time. Looks body language-wise, he's going to go at this from 2-11. I don't like it. Jon Rahm's just run through into the first cut. The tree's in play, but I think he can go up and around it, no problem. He won't have much more than 7 iron. Well, probably even less than that, probably 8. So I think maybe Scheffler's forced to have a go at this. It'd be interesting to see if he does lay it up. I think that is the play. Yeah, he's just laying it up. I think he was tempted. A real match play moment.
It's running down there pretty far, going into the flat area with a good angle into that back right flag. That was a good shot. Aggressive, but not nearly overly aggressive.
Sam Burns here to win the hole on 9. You see Rory's marker there. He's not a given. This would be a a fantastic eagle. Yep, just when he needed it. What a great eagle that is.
He's got it back to 2 down with that at the turn. Sam Burns.
You can feel a lot more red numbers on the board. Just at the right times, guys are holding putts now. It's turning into a good session.
Just over 180, flipping it up and over this tree. It's a lone tree for Rahm. Good lie from the first cut. God, this pin's tucked away. Can he find it? He's having a go at it.
Oh, yeah! Great shot. Oh, wow. Right into the hill. Boy, he put a ton of spin on that out of the first cut. That shot was so set up for him with that tree there. Actually probably gave him a great visual of exactly what he was going to have to do. I think as a player, it's sometimes nice to kind of see a picture there right in front of you. That was a great shot.
Cantley's found the fairway. Justin Rose with less than driver, like many are, down 10. Purely just trying to find the short grass. Not sure he has.
No, he's head down straight away. Hit the same tree that Jon Rahm hit. Oh, there it's just dropped. Oh, I can still see it. Looks like he could get a break here. Took a while to pinball through the tree there.
Needs to call the captain. Ask John how he hit that shot so well.
Hatton from long range. Over a mountain range at the 8th. Harman with a birdie putt of his own.
Fantastic putt. Taste control extraordinaire there from such a long way away. Up and over slopes. Great putt.
Victor Hovland, Oklahoma State Cowboy. Heck of a shot, about 320 yards. Up and over, rolling up and left and low. Just short. Boy, his touch is, there's a lot of mounds, a lot of rolling hills, and his touch around the greens has been absolutely incredible this week.
Yeah, it was a chip. We were told it was a putt. Got a pretty handy short game though. Harman will need it here at the 8th.
Yeah, this is slippery down the hill. You see how much he threw the hand underneath that to try and get maximum height and land it as soft as he could. That's a great outcome. Great outcome from there, and that's almost into his wheelhouse, into the gimme range for Brian.
We just got to get those for birdie and not par.
First to go down here. Rose.
It's a great break from Justin Rose. I mean, really bad shot. He probably thought he was in the water. Okay, now he's going to be exactly where Colin Morikawa was, and he has an incredible short game as well. It's a great position to really be in after that tee shot.
Not sure it was by design, but it's done really well, Scheffler, to get all the way down the bottom of the hill, and he's actually slow on a bit of an upslope, which is massive. It's such a small little section to finish this ball on. Back right-hand flag. Two options: you could run it up and jump the tier, or pitch it all the way. He's gone all the way.
He's judged that perfectly. Almost thought that was the tougher shot to go all the way. I thought maybe run it up the hill, you know, there's a bit less chance of error, but he's played that so good.
Needs this to tie the hole. Morikawa at 11, with Hovland in for a 3.
Big putt here. Feels like he's got to have it. Gosh, falls 3 down to 11. I mean, you're going to run out of holes really quickly when you make the turn. 3 up. That feels like a huge lead for Victor.
It's amazing how quickly it happens as well. One of the Europeans said earlier this week in the press conferences that they were practicing 3-hole matches in the practice rounds, trying to get that feeling of needing to get off to a fast start, something that Højgaard has managed to do. He's 2 up over Schauffele.
Urgency. They really were practicing urgency, and it really makes a lot of sense because they seem like they're trying to win every single hole because they know how important it is, and the U.S. just seems slow to me.
Schauffele still with a putt to win the hole back there for his birdie. This for par for Harman at 8.
Just tidying up, just doing what Brian does. Fantastic 4 there. Puts a little bit of pressure on Tyrrell now to tidy up here for the tie. He's so good at that.
Yeah, so many from that range
today. He's so good at that.
Oh, putt to win the hole for Eagle. Scheffler, as we've seen, is about 12 feet behind the hole. So he's just up and over the slope. Hole's almost sort of cut the opposite way to the hill. So a real outside chance, but I think we just want to get this one dead.
Which he has.
Great match play there. Just make the opponent have to hold the putt.
Boy, just a systematic approach from Cantley. It feels like he's always in the right place where you need to be. Here on 10, right in the middle of the fairway. Pin way left, really a dangerous pin. Kind of leaning on it. Oh, needs to stay up on top of that mound. Exactly kind of where he needed to be. Justin Rose is in trouble. He has such a methodical approach to the game right now.
Schauffele to win the hole at 5, not from far away at all. Tidied that up easy. No hats either for Schauffele. It's a common theme today.
Deliberate theme. We here to 8 to tie the hole. A mere formality, you'd think, but it's Ryder Cup pressure to stay 2 up, which he does.
Yeah, just hit it so firm. He's hit all putts today with a lot of authority, I think. You know, his long putting's been great, and his tidying up's just been banged into the middle of the cup.
Well, I wonder if Jon Rahm's putt just gave Scheffler a little bit of confirmation. It should be right to left, doesn't look it. But it's a weird one, because I mentioned the hole sort of goes the other way. You often get these, I think, when you're just lacking a little bit of confidence on the greens. That was a European wasp. Euro wasp, as they call them. Just a touch putt down the hill and give it a chance. Definitely got 2 different types of break on this. It's a bit of a curly-whirly one.
Misread of about 2 cups on that. That was way left.
Only forfeited the lead for 1 hole, Jon Rahm. It's back to tied.
This is turning into some match.
Third at 10 for Justin Rose. See if he can do what Morikawa did and get up and down.
Big swing, smooth. And way up there, kind of spin it back like that. Wow, that was nice. Boy, that is so much artistry and skill in that shot.
Just the strike, isn't it? It's just all about the strike, that shot. It'll be the same as Homa's shot here. Yeah, just judged the spin perfectly. 1 bounce check in the hill, just let it dribble over the hill like a putt. Super check. He's so impressive. I've been really, really impressed with Max Homa this week. This is Bobby Mack for the putt to win the hole. There you go, Robert. Well done. Fantastic putt. As part of his game, he said he's not been firing just now, so that could be good for the rest of the day for him.
He's done well this week. I mean, he really has.
Unbeaten so far.
Yeah, he's done great.
Yeah, I'm delighted for him. He's a good friend.
That's the view. Back to the 13th, the short par 3. Opening match is there, Rahm v Scheffler. It's tied. Current projection is 17.5 to 10.5. Europe only need 4 points to win. Such was their dominance the first few days. Look at Outcome IQ powered by Cap Gemini. Even Stevens, as you can imagine, right now the probabilities with the match tied.
Yeah, 154, back flag. Just need to carry the ridge, it will kick forward.
Come on, get in there!
Most people tend to just err on the side of caution with this flag, a little bit right of it. Not Jon Rahm though.
Just straight after with a little backspin, leave yourself 2 foot. After a great win at the last hole, that's what you do when you just win the hole and you want to put your partner under pressure. That's the shot you hit.
Patrick, 30 feet uphill to win the hole against Justin. He's 2 up. Boy, 3 up with 8 to go would be a great finish. Posted it up there, didn't have a good read, but great touch. Going to put the pressure on Justin to just get a tie.
Classic match play, Stevie. Spot on. Takes one to no one. What a shot. Just doubled the pressure out of nowhere. Got to go for this. There is a risk attached to this.
Touche. Anything you can do. Number 1 in the world for that reason. That's 2 awesome shots, because that pin is so easy to miss it just left or long. It's hanging right up the back.
Fitzpatrick, about 15 feet. God, you can see that color changes right there. It's going to roll down to the hole and right in the. Oh my goodness! Wow, that was a good putt. Max with the putt to win the hole.
Justin Rose here for par. This would be a superb up and down from way short of the green. There he is. Oh, a little finger to the mouth. Be quiet, please. There's the captain, Luke Donald, clapping on, coming to give him a little bit of a pep talk, fist pump, get the crowd going.
Ricky Fowler to win the hole at 4, the par 3. And his match. And they tie it up there. Nice birdie.
Good to see Ricky out here playing. Haven't seen him in a long time. Hopefully he's doing well. Hopefully he's feeling better. All right, here we go with number 5, Jordan Spieth. Reachable hole today. We've seen a lot of 3-woods. He's got the driver in his hand. Oh, he's going with the peeler, trying to take some distance off of it. Staring it down. Boy, it looks like a great line. Yeah, lands right on the front edge, rolling up over the mountain. Just got to slow down to stay on the green. Use the slope. Come on now. Talk to it, Jordan. You know how to do that. Nicely done.
Oh, Cantley wasn't given, so he's making him putt this for the tie. Simply put in. Just maybe a bit of gamesmanship or a bit of. I'll see that in. Thank you very much.
Yeah, we're way past that point of wondering if the putts are good. If you wonder if it's good, it's not.
First to play down the 12th is Victor Hovland. Morikawa is still to come. You can see just ahead on the right.
Oh, I think he's wondering, is this going to stay? Oh, lovely nudge. One of Justin Thomas's nudges there. And off the cush, beautiful shot.
We hear that John Rahm's has been conceded. So this to tie the hole, Anthony.
Yeah, from red to blue in 15 minutes. Not even that, 10 minutes if he misses this. We'll feed right on him pretty much all the way, just softly. Amazing, just missed one. He's got another one straight there. Funny old game, isn't it? No hiding place at all. Back 9 of the Ryder Cup on Sunday. Through the shadow as well. Never an easy thing. God, plenty of work on this one. Wowzers. Plenty of work.
Just another bad read. I mean, it was too hard and it was low. So it wasn't like he hit it through the break. It was actually low the break and too hard. I'm not really sure if he tried to hit. They look so confused. Every putt, they're like, what just happened? They're spending so much time reading the greens. It feels like every time they miss, they're losing that much more confidence.
Yeah, the instincts look gone, don't they? John Rahm, 1 up with 5 to play. This to win the hole with a birdie for Max Homer at 9.
Yeah, great up and down there from short of the green. Fantastic chip shot to leave himself an easy putt. Just a cool, calm and collected player.
Doing well to get up over Matt Fitzpatrick, the way that he's been playing out there. Back to the 8th to win the hole over Aberg. It's 3 up to Brooks Koepka.
He's some player, Brooks, as well. You know, I wouldn't like to play him in a singles match, I'll tell you that.
Not at all.
Fourth shot for Burns. The first one rolled right back at him. Both times it was off a downhill lie. He has that one for a 5. Rory has a birdie putt to come.
So momentum ebbing a little bit to Rory McIlroy, who's 2 up in that match to 14T with Jon Rahm.
I mean,
it's a 315 carry over that furthest point. Right to left dog leg. Those 2 bunkers, they just feel like they've had such a workout. Every time I've seen someone in them or around them, they've struggled to make 4. It's a little bit of a decision to make. I think he can carry it, Rahm, but there's so much room down that right-hand side. It's very hard to run through this fairway. It does really pinch at sort of 310, 320. Just a great, great par 4.
Clapping.
That's a fantastic drive.
It's really long and it went really far straight. That's what we know so far. Darn right, perfect shot.
Chance to win the hole, might have a couple at it for Rory McIlroy at 10.
Well, he does have 2 to win. A little right to lefter here. Had to back off once someone was moving. He was trying to coax it down there.
Yeah, the crowd like it. I think we'll see the Rory bouncing up to the next tee because he knows he can fly it on.
I think that was just a practice putt, surely, for Sam Burns.
Sam Burns, not a great practice putt there. Probably maybe a lack of focus there. He's 3 down. I was kind of feeling like maybe this could be a Scotty Scheffler match of like 2 years ago when he was a rookie going up against kind of a European legend here, and he could maybe steal some momentum. This match could be more than just a point, but Rory's just having none of that this week.
He's high-fiving fans walking up to the 11th tee. He's so in control.
First to go, so there might be a little hold up at the 11th tee. Cantlay.
Looks like a great line there. A little flat, so he's gonna have to roll it through, which he did. Wow, it's a great shot. We've actually seen no balls kind of like through this area. It's gonna roll right back. That's a great shot.
Go back.
Okay.
To the 5th. Great shot to here for Jordan Spieth.
Fantastic tee shot, high cut driver. This one for the eagle to win the hole. Yep, he can do that. He can do it.
He's great at turning the page. He's great at just leaving the past in the past and then moving forward.
Yeah, well holder as well with Lowry already in for a birdie. Had to make it to extend. He's 3 up now, back to Hovland.
Victor here, 2 putts to win the hole. Just all about the pace. Oh, he's run that one a little bit past. Tough putt up and over the slope.
To tie the hole at 3 for Robert McIntyre. Keeps that run up advantage. And heads to the par 3 4th in that match up against Wyndham Clark, the US Open champion.
Xander Schauffele at 6 for the birdie to win the hole. Yep, just like Tyrrell Hatton. In with a bit of conviction there.
Yeah, he's struggled with the putter this week. It's vital for him to start making these putts to get some momentum back for the rest of his game.
Is to win the hole with a birdie. Hovland to go 4 up in this match against Colin Morikawa, who had trouble with his second. And up he goes, calling for the crowds, trying to send some messages around Marco Simone to his 11 teammates, to the captains. He's doing his job so far today out in that second match, as is McIlroy in the 4th. Koepka up over Aberg, the rookie, up by 3 at the moment as they go down the 9th. So 5 in blue, 5 in red, even Stevens so far. But how quickly things can change, we know that in the Ryder Cup. And we'll pass the reins while we see Scotty Scheffler facing his second at 14 here to Dominic Collier.
Thank you, Ali. Sam Torrance also in the box alongside Hunter Mahan. We've got Jay Townsend, Anthony Wall out on the course following the live action from the fairways as we watch Scheffler and his second to 14. Anthony.
Yeah, 9-9 off the downslope. It's a pin they can both get to, actually, tucked on the right side. Cardinal error would be short side yourself, so they should all be left of this.
Man, this guy, can he hit his irons or what there, Wally? I mean, it is, every shot feels like it's right at the flag right now.
It's just amazing. Every hole, there's at least one great shot out here. There's so much excitement in this game. I think this can so set the tone of the day.
I was just going to say that it feels like the U.S. can't afford to lose this match. It does. I mean, it sounds crazy, but it feels like if they lose this match, they're going to lose the Ryder Cup. But if they win, they've got a shot. They have a real chance looking at the leaderboard right now. If he wins, maybe that can, you know, push through. But if he loses, it does feel like it's over.
Yeah, I agree. I do think Europe would like to win this match. They've got a few where they can obviously pick up some points later on, but you don't want to start looking behind you. You want to get the proper players in this team to show up, and there's 2 here doing their very best.
They're taking their time over this one, Wally.
Yeah, it's getting to that point in the day. You've got to hit fairways. There's 2 great drives here. Rahm's giving him good 25 yards. Has to get it tight, because that will be conceded, I've got no doubt. It's not even 2 feet. It's a bit of a funny yardage for him. It's sort of in between wedge and 9. I just think he'll go with a hard wedge. Yeah, there you go. Smashes it.
So advantage Scheffler. To 13, Hovland, 4 up on Morikawa.
Tough bend back left. He is 4 up. Just likes it, I think. That's gorgeous. Beautiful shot.
Patrick Cantlay for eagle on 11. Great tee shot with the driver. And go up and over. Then the color change right down to the hole. Wow! Great putt for Patrick. He's going to have that conceded. Justin Rose will have a putt to tie.
Another eagle putt. This is for Harman. Just to win the hole. Currently 2 down. It does come from that side, but not that much.
Just remember the US need 9 points to win the Ryder Cup, 8.5 for the tie and to retain. Here's Morikawa's reply at 13.
solid shot. Feels like he hasn't really played that bad today. He's just playing someone who's just playing kind of otherworldly right now.
Shane Lowry, a bit of a struggle against Jordan Spieth in the early stages.
That's a great shot on top of Spieth's ball there, just a couple of feet further away. 3 behind, he needs to get going.
Yeah, Spieth 4 under through 6 at the moment. Here's Tyrrell Hatton to tie the hole at 9 against Harman and to remain 2 up. Not this time. So the advantage there reduced to 1. They'll head over to the 10th through the grandstand tunnel. And Europe up in just 1 hole in 3 matches out there.
Justin Rose. It's so clutch with the putter this week. Put the tie. I never really got it online. Falls 3 down to Patrick Cantlay. Going to 12.
If Rahm doesn't hold this, he's back to all square, you would think.
Yes, absolutely, Sam. A little bit surprised with that shot into the green. I thought he might have done a little bit better. He's backed off it twice. He knows the importance. It's pretty much left to right down the hill. He almost stares at the hole. It's frightening the hole, I think, when he looks back at it. How dare you miss?
Is he trying to
He'd be in your
intimidate
team
it?
for a lot of things, wouldn't he?
It was a good effort, but that match is going to go back to tied. Once again, a slight change of momentum. They'll head off up the slope to the 15th tee. As we go to Morikawa at 13 for birdie.
Hovland a good bit nearer. This is a must putt for him, 4 down. Right. Chance for Hovland to go 5 up.
Well, this is a bogey putt for Matt Fitzpatrick at the 10th. Max Homer's got a birdie putt there, so I suspect that is that. And Homer's going to go 2 up in that match. Wyndham Clark. To tie the hole against Robert McIntyre, and the Scot goes 2 up in the bottom match through the first 4 holes. 15th tee, Scheffler.
Should be just laying back, Dom. Don't think he's going over the corner of the dog legs. Just no real point in giving the hole away if you miss the fairway. Get it in there about 280. Slightly underneath those bunkers.
Over to 13 once again. Victor Hovland for the win. This is to go 5 up on Morikawa. Putt not conceded to Ludwig Aberg at the 9th.
3 down to Koepka.
Slow down a little bit here.
Koepka's in the front bunker. He's very long. Aberg. That's better. That's better, would be. Down to the PGA champion.
Could become 2 shortly. Morikawa to tie the hole at 13 to remain 4 down with 5 holes to play. Just about enough of the left side of the hole. Shane Lowry. He's shown that passion all week here at Marco Simone, hasn't he, when he's been playing and when he hasn't been playing as well. So he cuts the deficit to 2.
Rory McIlroy. Oh, we're going to see a touch of class here on 11. Big swing, soft, hoisting it up in the air. Watch this ball spin, folks. Oh, wow. That is so nice. Shot you practice a ton around here. You're going to have that shot a bunch.
Scheffler in the fairway at 15. Rahm's reply.
The eagle, the bunker's up there, but he should be fine, and he is. Perfect spot. Scheffler just short of the bunker right.
Burns for birdie at 11. You can see McIlroy's marker about 5 feet from the hole.
Kind of a must make here, isn't it? 3 down. Rory's 4 or 5 feet to go 4 up. Running out of holes.
14, Hovland in the second match, 4 up on Morikawa. Looks anxious heading down the left. And to McIlroy, this to win the hole at 11, to go 4 up.
He's been so solid all week, basically with every single club in his bag, but man, he looks in deep control of his emotions, deep control over his game. Man, he's instilled a lot of belief in this European team.
He's been very controlled out there. I'm sure you've all seen the pictures. A little release of emotion yesterday in the car park from Rory McIlroy over that incident on 18 involving Patrick Cantlay's caddy, Joe LaCava. Looking good for Hovland and McIlroy. The Europeans need 4 points to win. They are up in 4 matches. And the United States going along nicely. They're up in 6. You go back to the 2, I suppose in living memory, the 2 biggest swings we've seen on a Sunday to Brookline and Medina. Either team 4 points behind going into Sunday, and they both made 8.5 points from the 12 available on Sunday to win the Ryder Cup, coming from behind.
Once more, Scheffler first to play. Come on, Scotty. Which has changed from early on this morning in this match. Trying to get his blow in first.
Must have looked awful good to him there, right over the top of the flag. It's not bad at all. It's a tough pin to get to.
Ricky Fowler at the 6th. This a par putt to tie the hole. So that's one back for Tommy Fleetwood. He moves up in the match.
.183 for Jon Rahm. Once more, a dozen yards ahead. Scheffler's ball's run all the way back down to 20 feet. Quite a level putt, actually, so he needs to go at this. Wow, this is coming in high. This needs to get moving.
It's okay, not his best. Uphill putt, but Scheffler much nearer.
There's Tyrrell Hatton, green side at 10. Third shot.
Only one up now. Stunning. Should be a gimme or near enough. We won't miss it.
Yeah, pegged back by Brian Harman. He was 3 up at one stage. Tyrrell Hatton. Here's Cantlay with an eagle putt at the par 5 12th.
Another eagle putt. Back-to-back eagle putts here. You can see this is a great angle of the slope that he's going to put over. You can see all that dark green. That's all the grain coming right back into him. And then you see that light grain the last few feet where the ball's going to pick up just a little bit of speed right here. And we're watching it pick up speed. Ooh, the oil slick there. You saw it roll pretty quick.
A rare misjudgment from Cantlay to 14. Morikawa's second. From 170 yards.
4 down. Hovland's in the trap now off the tee. He likes the look of it. Just got the wrong side of the slope. Oh, tough second for Hovland in the bunker, but he is 4 up.
He's running out of holes, isn't he, Morikawa? Now, Brian Harman in a bit of trouble at the 10th. This is for par and to tie the hole. Otherwise, he's going 2 down to Hatton.
Boom! Wow! Had to have it, and he got it. Wow, what a shot. He just popped it out of the rough, got it rolling down. Huge. After winning the 9, you'd hate to just give one back immediately on 10. Watch this, watch his wrist. He loves to just kind of flick it up and flick it down. Had to give it a go. Dead middle of that flag. Man, that was huge. Did not want to give another one away.
Hovland laid love out of the fairway bunker, so his third shot into 14. Morikawa on in 2.
We've seen him hit so many of these so well. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. We've seen him turn his short game into a liability, into a real strength. Man, that was impressive.
To the top match on the 15th green. It's going to be John Ram first to putt here.
Mostly right to left, maybe straightening a fraction, but Scotty Scheffler's got quite an easy putt up the hill from 20 feet, so this could be quite important. He's charging around at the minute. Rami knows the importance of this game. Very much an outside chance.
Short, that's not a gimme. A good 5, 6 feet. No, maybe not as much as that. The chance for Scheffler to go 1 up.
An eagle putt here for Justin Rose to win the 12th. Remember, Cantlay well past. He's not guaranteed a birdie. You can see his marker, and Rose. Well, he's holed some good ones out there. That takes the stress out of it. He's still got a chance of winning that hole. In the meantime, we will go to 5, the bottom match, and Wyndham Clark.
This to tie the hole, 3 down if it doesn't go in. And it didn't. Bob McIntyre, what a Ryder Cup he's having. 3 up against the US Open champion.
The Scottish rookie, Bob McIntyre. Taken under the wing of Justin Rose, wasn't he, this week? Cantlay for a tie at 12.
After kind of too aggressive on his eagle putt. Oh, he misses one. Haven't seen him miss a putt in quite a long time. Justin Rose gets one back on 12.
Quickly to 15, and this is Scheffler to win the hole and to go up in
into the grain. Yeah, into the grain, left to right, up the hill. Needs to hit this.
And he has straight in. He goes back to run up. And John Rahm.
Seeing some emotion out of Scotty. I think he knows the importance of this match. I think he sees the red on the leaderboard, knowing that I have to get it. This is the one that can maybe, you know, tip the scales just a little bit.
In tears after being on the wrong end of that 9 and 7 thumping in the foursomes yesterday. Will it be tears of joys later? We shall see. In the meantime, to McIlroy at 12.
163 down the hill, 5 yards. Burns is already on the green. He played in from the middle of the fairway from 192. Reasonable eagle putt coming.
Longest drive of the week from McIlroy. Two excellent shots in.
May well be McIlroy to putt first there. We shall see. Meantime, to the 14th green, a birdie putt here, and for the win for Morikawa. He needs it.
About 40 feet up and over a mound, you saw there. Oh, wow! Come Morikawa! Just pours it in. I feel like he was due all day. He's played so well. He's played so solid. And I thought Victor was just going to steal another one there from that pitch shot. Colin pours it in. Colin thinking from the fairway, I'm just going to hit the middle of the green, play safe. He's in trouble. Well, he gets out of trouble. And look at that putt. Boy, that was beautiful.
It's the beauty of match play, isn't it? It's so difficult sometimes to finish off a match.
It is.
Koepka against Aberg.
$15 feet. Left, right to left. Man, he looks back to major form here, Brooks. Well done.
Yeah, he's making it tough, isn't he, for the Swedish youngster?
He always looks so stressed, doesn't he, Koepka?
It's kind of like you announcing, isn't it? It's just easy. It's just too easy.
304 driver, I like that. Makes the green so much bigger. Doesn't take the water out of play, of course, but it certainly helps. You can certainly look straight at the middle of the green.
Out of the bat, looks beautiful. If it keeps going. It's a little long. He's got a bit of green, but it's all downhill, and that's thick stuff. He's now 1 up on John Rahm, #1 in the world. Scotty Scheffler.
Well, you'd think this would suit Rahm, his shot shape.
Loves to fade it.
Yeah, I don't think long's the worst miss in the world, is it? Obviously, left is not great, but it will feed down. But this is what this fine course is set up to do. Just to cause some drama coming home. It's pretty much got everything. No real wind to speak of. It's just maybe half a club at the max. But it's so hot out here, they have to really adjust their numbers. It is a big target, elevated tee. It's quite friendly, but your opponent already sort of somewhere near. Just has to take this on.
It's got driver, Anthony.
Yeah, more drama to come, isn't it? This is all happening out here this afternoon.
Right over the top of the flag. Good lie. Excellent shot from Rahm. He's 1 down. There's 3 to go. He's our top man. A lot of pressure, but he's well capable. That was a beautiful tee shot from him there.
It was a brave line, wasn't it? Let's go to 15. Morikawa's got the driver out here.
Driver, Colin likes to fade it, so this hole kind of suits up well for him. Trying to go down the left side right there, try to fade it back, but it's fading too much. He's watching it closely. Oh, carries that first bunker. Now he's in between them. You're just crossing your fingers right now, hoping you get a lie. Pin that middle left. It's going to be hard to hit it and stop it on the green from that rough.
Patrick Cantlay over the back of the 13th green, the par 3.
Rolls about 12 feet. Still a chance here for Rose to get another one back. That's magnificently played. He couldn't, could he? Great shot, great touch. Needed it. There's only 2 up now. Only.
Hovland also with the driver at the 15th hole.
Victor is kind of patting it. I'm going to aim a little right. Kind of pull cut back. This one kind of drove. I bet he hit it off the toe a little bit. Yeah, I think he kind of hit just a little off the toe. That's why I kind of drew a little bit. Didn't carry his usual height, but that's why he plays pink, because then if it just goes straight right down the middle of the fairway.
Right. That's looking down, obviously, over 13. You can see the television tower with the number on it behind it. And this is Justin Rose. And an opportunity to win the hole. Straight down the slope.
That's what's so nice when you win the hole before a par 3. You get the honor, you get the tee, you get to put the pressure on the opponent, stick it up there like Justin just did. Man, he's been so good. Probably one of the best putters statistically this week. He's going to take his time.
It's quite a misjudgment by Cantlay, though, to go over the back.
Oh, yeah, that was he clearly tugged it and kind of missed it by quite a bit on such a short shot. Downhill. I don't think it does much here. It's got to play just a little right to left. Looks good. Looks good. Right in the middle. Cuts the lead down to 1.
No nerves at all from the oldest player teeing it up here at Marco Simone this week. Let's go to 11. This is Max Homa.
This is just for par. See that other Marco Fitzpatrick, but 6 feet short there, so he'll have that to win the hole.
Homa 1 up in that match. Hovland into the 15th.
Just got to hang on. Stay there. It's just okay. His opponents in the rough between the bunkers. We don't know how good it is, but this is Fleetwood. Just for a tie on 7. And back to the right at the end.
So he's all tied up with Ricky Fowler once again. Nip and tuck in that match. Look at the projected score. That's if everything finished as it is now on that leaderboard. 15.5 to Europe, 12.5 to the United States. So not enough at the moment for a miracle comeback for the USA. Here's Aberg, 2 down to Koepka, and to tie the hole. (16) Scheffler.
He's walked off it twice. Got to have another look at it again as well. There's 2 of those. Got all the green in the world to play with. Oh, keeps feeding.
So well played. So much pressure on that shot. Knowing where John Rahm is with the 1-up lead, knowing the importance of this match, and that was just incredible touch.
Morikawa, this is his 2nd up the hill. 15, 3 down. So thick, just didn't get it. Won't get up the hill. Come all the way back down. Oh, it may just stay there.
Fitzpatrick for the win at 11, as I say, to reduce the deficit to just the 1 hole.
Brave putt from Fitzpatrick. He is a beautiful putter. Now the pressure right back on here, Wally.
Yeah, it's sitting pretty good. Just a fraction of an upslope. Very, very doable. It is pitching on a downslope.
2 great shots from 2 great players.
He's giving him it. Stays one up. Back to Rory. This is for Eagle. 12 off the left. There's 4 up at the moment. No, that's not going in, I'm afraid. But it is a birdie.
Yeah, don't forget Sam Burns has an eagle putt there as well to get one back on McIlroy, who's 4 up. Here's McIntyre, 3 up in the bottom match.
Great stuff from the young Scott rookie.
Rose at the 14th tee, only 1 down against Cantley now. Driving accuracy so far this week at the 14th, 65% the BMW driving stats.
Hit the 3-wood, trying to avoid all the danger, and he hits it right into the bunker. Oh boy, he's hot about that, knowing the importance of hitting that fairway, especially.
Well, I wonder what he said to the boys last night and perhaps this morning, Zach Johnson. I wonder if it was a Ben Crenshaw moment. I got a feeling. I got a feeling.
Oh man, such a tough shot. It's going really uphill, really hard up on the green, then goes straight down away from you. Tiny little landing area.
An error at just the wrong time for Morikawa. He's up against it. This is Wyndham Clark. And this for birdie at 6.
Yeah. Really big putt for Wyndham there. He's been leaking oil all morning. He's got to stop the bleeding there.
Hovland at 15.
That's for the match. Possibly 2 putts for the match. But certainly 1 for it. Not far away, just short. Morikawa to about 12 feet to keep the match going. That's first point on the board for Europe.
The outcome IQ to win this match, powered by Cap Gemini. Scheffler hotly favoured, 1 up as they stand on the 17th tee. Anthony.
Yeah, it's a pivotal moment, isn't it? 197. Left-hand side of the tee, so clearly going to try and work this one in from right to left. That's the sort of play, I think.
Go ahead, Scotty!
Right on it again. Great shot when you're 1 up. It's a great shot when you're 1 down.
Well, Rahm hit a beauty there yesterday, didn't he? He'll need something similar out there today. Key moment for Colin Morikawa at the 15th to continue the match. He's got to hold this one. Otherwise, the first point of today will go to the Europeans, and they will move to 11.5 points and within 3 of their victory total.
Back and through, no, not even close. Oh gosh, this is so disappointing for Colin. Victor, what a stud this week. I mean, tee to green, absolutely probably the best in the field this week. Yeah, he was so good. Put so much pressure on Colin. Colin played really solid today. Just could not get any momentum. Congratulations to Victor. Enjoy it.
3.5 points from 5 matches in this Ryder Cup for Victor Hovland. What a star.
Let's see Rams. Fabulous stuff from Victor Hovland.
Burns for eagle at 12. This is to win the hole against McIlroy. So Rory's going to stay 4 up in that match. They'll head over to 13.
John Rahm. He's hit it stiff here at least twice this week. Almost holed it yesterday. Needs it again. Draw isn't his normal shot. He's trying to draw it in. It's okay, not great. One down. If he doesn't make it, Scheffler will have a putt for the match. Top match, the one they all want to win.
Short of the 11th, Tyrrell Hatton. You see Brian Harman's ball up there. He'll have a putt for a birdie 3. He'll have to make it.
That was just sheer class. Played it low, running with a lot of check at the end.
Rose out of the fairway bunker at 14.
Rose out of the fairway bunker. Great angle, but quite 184. Can't be short. Can't be short. Oh. It's short now. It's going to take it just like a skier going down the hill. It's going to get going pretty fast for a little bit.
That is wrong.
Oh, look at that. Not much green to work with there at all.
Yeah, he knows it. Can't lay on the green.
Oh, Lowry to win another hole. Oh, he's going to get very excited. He's going to get very excited. He's got the heart of a lion. Back to just one down.
3 birdies in the last 4 holes for Shane Lowry. Spieth off to that fast start, 3 up through 5, pegged back now. Here's Harman to tie the hole at 11.
Brian just sort of holding on these last few holes, grinding and grinding to get some ties. Not going to get it there. Match is going to go to tie. Oh, Tyrrell goes up 2.
Top match, Jon Rahm.
Just could have done with getting over that ledge, Dom. Really, he's about 5 yards short of it. Maybe trying to draw it in, didn't quite catch it. So it is right to left and straight in. 2 hard putts on this green here, actually. I think maybe Scheffler's chance is slightly easier. Luke Donald's here. Stuart Sink's here. They know the importance of this match. We need to try and get a half in it. It's a fairly one up and over.
So close, what a beautiful putt. I can read in Spanish, that wasn't.
And the man who struggled so badly with his putting this year will have a putt there to get the first point for the United States. To McIlroy at 13, 4 up on Sam Burns.
A stunning shot from McIlroy. He really has been sublime this week. Never let up once.
And back over to the top match. Scheffler with a putt for the win.
It's reasonably quick down the hill, Dom. It's a very good chance. Really is.
Scotty and his caddy, Ted Scott, working so hard on the greens this week. Gosh, that was a good putt. Go to 18. Scotty Scheffler 1 up. Secured half a point, but boy, that just doesn't mean anything right now for the U.S. They need the full thing. My goodness, what a match.
Oh, this third shot, Justin Rose. Got it back to 1. Cantley as he hits it, get up there. Oh, it's almost perfection. It's got to stay. It does. Gives him a good chance of par.
Can't lay on board the green and with a birdie putt though. Brooks Koepka, meanwhile, for birdie and the win over Aberg. He goes 3 up once again. McIlroy in close at 13. The reply from Burns.
Burns 4 down. It's just fully aggressive right now. You got to go after everything. Pick a yardage, pick a landing spot. You want to see it. Lands probably gonna skip back to that hole. Ah, nicely done right there. Gonna have to hope for some more miscues to the US.
Oh, Cantley, it's a long putt. It's not a gimme 2 putt. But the way he's been putting, I wouldn't be surprised if he hold it. He's 1 up. This to go 2 up.
Speed's good.
Speed's good, and the line is. That's got to fall, hasn't it? That's got to fall. That's
goodness. My goodness. Maybe just a wave of the hat. Maybe we might get it in.
Fitzpatrick to win the 12th.
He doesn't often miss them. Just a half against Homer.
Stays 1 up. 6 holes to go. Right to the 18th tee and the top match.
Yeah, I don't recall many birdies from the rough. It's a fairway. So important, 18 down the hill, par 5. Very much reachable in 2 in this heat.
Great bounce. We'll come back to that now. McIlroy for his birdie, 4 up. His opponent Burns slightly inside them. And it's a miss from McIlroy and a chance from Burns to get back to 3.
Driver for John Rahm. Have to wait and see with Scheffler's ball, but once more must hit this fairway to have a go in 2, I think.
He's bounced back, Anthony, about a foot off the fairway. And this is perfect. A bit like Wyndham Clark's the last 2 days. He's hit magnificent drives down there. Great pin today. 30 on, 4 from the left. And the last time he played this hole, John Rahm, he made eagle.
Yeah, just cozied the ball into the hole, didn't he, Sam?
Just fell in.
Burns for the win at 13, as Sam says, to reduce the deficit against McIlroy. And does. 3 down, 5 to go. Sam Burns, he needs more of those.
Yeah, that was a great win after, they're on the tee and McIlroy hits it in 5 feet. This is the tie for Rose. Be a great power out the bunker, come up short, chipped up to here. Brave. No. Just pushed it, so he goes 2 down again. Rose. He's fighting so hard, it means so much to him.
Currently 2 up, 4 to play. It's another sparkling day here at Marco Simone on the outskirts of Rome. The final day of this year's Ryder Cup. Europe leading 11.5 points to 5.5. Remember, the victory target is 14.5 points. They are within 3, but there's a lot of red on the board. The US up in 6. McIntyre at the moment doing a good anchoring job in the bottom match, but long way to go there. They've still got 11 holes to complete. We will go to Fitzpatrick at the 13th.
Just had a great chance to get back to all square. Fitz, he'll be looking to hit a good one in here. He's eyeing it up and down. Oh, he certainly has hit a good one. Almost identical to McIlroy's.
Here's Sam Burns at the 14th.
front, pin. Really want to come in really high to this flag. Fly it all the way to the hole, and hopefully you can stop it quickly. Anything short's going to run off the front. Ah, just jumped it a little bit out of that cut. Now it's going to get further away from the hole. So important to be in the fairway.
McIlroy is on the fairway, miles down, so big advantage there for McIlroy.
Up to 15, Cantlay being aggressive. He's got the drive up.
It's not his best. That's the second bunker right. That's a big carry. Hasn't made it. I think his stance will be okay there, but it's just run back a bit, which means it might be a little cuppy lie.
Fitzpatrick is 5 or 6 feet away at the 13th. The reply from Homer now, 1 up against the Englishman.
Taking the long route to the hole, but it's working very well for him. Way out to the right, hit the back edge, came back all the way down to about 5 feet. Fitzpatrick around 6 feet. It's a great match.
He knew that, though, Hunter. He played that. Obviously,
clearly.
No, I did. I'm serious. He did.
Ball positions at 18. Rahm in the fairway. Scheffler, after that bounce, into the second cut of rough here, Anthony.
Yeah, he hit an ankle. For what I was being told, this ball couldn't sit any better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to imagine the shot. Yeah, I think it's actually going to come out of anything a little spinny because it's sitting up so high. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
He's having a go out of this lie. 1 up. Don't want to give it away, but you can see Rahm's ball about 40 yards in front of him there. Perfect. So he's going to go, Anthony.
Yeah, absolutely, down the right. It's going to camber around. It's a pin we've seen before.
Started right. Is it coming round?
Good position there. The pin back left in the hollow on 18 as we find Fitzpatrick. Birdie putt in first often wins. No. Another one. So Fitzpatrick glides by.
And Homer will have a putt there to go 2 up in that match with 4 to play. We'll go back to 18 and Jon Rahm's second.
Yeah, good 30 yards nearer. 60 and change. He's just going to go with a hard iron. I like that play. Just go with the natural shot and natural shape he possesses. Use the contours. Has to get this on this bottom slope, I think. Can't imagine Scheffler's ball's that easy on that right side. So he needs to ask the question. Get it in somewhere 20 feet away.
Get in the hole!
This is hard and low.
Miles right, saying stay short. Anthony. And it has done, so it's correct on the front of the green. He will be putting, but Scheffler has an awful lot of green there. Plenty of green to use. What a great match they've had. 1 in it, coming down the last.
Justin Rose at the 15th.
Cantlay in the right bunkers. Great opportunity for Justin to hit the fairway. This pin, this green is so difficult to hit it really close. He's begging for it, begging for it. I listen very well. Softly he says.
Back a couple of holes to Max Homer. Remember this to go 2 up on Fitzpatrick at the 13th.
We've seen quite a few putts missed from on top of the hole here. Gosh, another one from Max. Wow, guys have had a really hard time reading the green from back there.
He conceded about 3 feet to Fitzpatrick there before he putted. I thought that was generous. It's definitely generous now.
Not the time for generosity.
To Sam Burns on the green at 14. This is a birdie putt.
Trundles on. just a little bit further than anyone sensible would want to have on the way back.
McIlroy on board in 2, so he'll have a putt to win that one. Meanwhile, to Tyrrell Hatton at the 12th, the par 5, to win the hole against Brian Harman and go 3 up.
Oh, it's huge, but he's missed it.
Say swimming fish, is that what that meant? We're swimming upstream here? What is that?
It's just, it didn't go in. McIlroy, it's for the win. It's moving pretty quick. That was very lucky, I have to be honest. That misses the flag. Might have been chippy.
Oh, I think he got a rush of blood to the head there, didn't he? He knows he was lucky. God blimey, Rose up the hill, 2nd to 15.
Looks like a good line.
High draw in there. Oh, wow. The best shot we've seen all day into this green. You can see how much slope there is back there. It's so hard to keep it within 20 feet of the flag. The importance of hitting the fairway right there for Justin. Big, big shot, putting a lot of pressure on Patrick.
Right, to the top match down at the 18th.
What do you think, Anthony?
I think he's been a little lucky, Scheffler, because he's just missed a heavy patch. Even though he's in the line of the heavy rough, it's quite a worn spot, so he's got more control. Long way to go, though. He's got to pitch at least on that middle section. It's going to release a good 30 feet on him.
It's a long shot here, but this is to win the match if you can make it. But well, look, you can see they're reading it like a putt, right? They're really trying to find their landing spot, see how it's going to hit, roll all the way to the hole.
It is Ryder Cup Sunday. These things tend to happen. History would teach us.
Especially on 18, right? Especially when Jon Rahm is around.
Well, he's got to think a chip and a putt would probably do it. He only needs to tie the hole to win the match.
Hit a great pitch on 16.
It's a little bit of rough there. It's not perfect. Steely look. It's moving. There's water back there, but it's not going in there. Well, 2 putts from Rahm.
And the flow of Ryder Cup Sunday. Here's Cantlay out of the fairway trap at 15. Rose in pretty close.
Difficult shot up the hill from the sand. Made wonderful connection. What a golf shot this is from Patrick Cantlay. More red on that updated leaderboard than we've seen all week.
Well, that was a poor shot. Had a good lie. Just come out so hot. This is right to left all the way for Jon Rahm. Really only want to just get it halfway down this slope. It will just camber round. It's pretty much the length of the green. They would have practiced these. Always know the pin's going to be back left on a Sunday.
Love to get it stone dead. Make Scheffler chip in. You can't really call a putt shot of the week, but it was damn near it, let me tell you.
What a great effort from Jon Rahm. So he's got the birdie, and it means that Scheffler is going to have to chip in from the back there at the back of the green. to win this match. Otherwise, another half point will go on the board for Team Europe. Here's Cantlay at 15 with a birdie putt.
Can't reach, can it? No. The chance for Rose.
Over to 18. Scheffler to win the match.
Yeah, it's a good lie. Wow, it's a good lie. It's a beautiful back.
You'd fancy this one, would you, Wally?
Well, you would. Flags out, absolutely. Absolutely. Your mind's clear, isn't it? You've only got one thing in it. There's no time for second guesses. There's only one outcome you should be thinking of here, Dom. Just on the upslope, which I think helps him.
So it's a match tied.
And the spoils are shared between these two great gladiators, Jon Rahm and Scotty Scheffler. So the overall match situation, Europe moved to 12 points, the United States to 6, and now Europe within 2.5 points of victory. And David Howard, you said earlier in the day, wouldn't it be fitting if that top match ended in a tie?
Yes, by hook or by crook, that's what happened. A tremendous 4 on the final hole from Jon Rahm. Just too much at the death for Scheffler, but there was something fitting about that result. Two huge characters in the game, two of the best in the world, going toe to toe over these 18 holes. It's been a tremendous week for Rahm. Slightly tougher for Scheffler, but all in all, a wonderful match and a fitting end.
Neither player more than one up in that top match. Justin Rose, this is a big one, isn't it? This is to win the hole at 15 against Cantlay to reduce the deficit to just 1.
If you like that, back to 1. And now the infamous 16 to come. Fantastic putt from Rose. Beautiful tee shot, beautiful second, and a perfect putt.
He's enjoying this, I think it's safe to say. What a putt. Never seen him more animated. Using the energy of the crowd to his advantage. Roaring like a lion. Wants to take this to the end.
Ludwig Hayberg has a chance to win this hole at the 12th against Brooks Koepka. Mind you, he needs it. He's 3 down. Make that 2 down.
Not sure if that is ebb or flow right there. It's one of them. This tournament never ceases to amaze me. Guaranteed drama.
Now Burns. Second at 12.
Well, Burns just backing off. A little bit of excitement going on around. He's laid it up in a nice position, 201.
Where's McIlroy, Jay?
He's in the fairway, Sam. He's pushed it up there, kind of in a little bit in the bottleneck, just the start of the bottleneck. McIlroy's in perfect position. And Burns obviously needs to put some pressure on. Ideally, for the putt you want to be a little bit left of the hole so you have an uphill putt. Coming in from the right side of the fairway. It's a good angle.
Well, that was a sensational effort, isn't it, from Sam Burns? WGC match play champion, giving it his all. Up against it though, 3 down to McIlroy. McIlroy in the fairway there. Rose onto the 16th tee. Beg your pardon,
Sorry,
Sam.
no,
Here we
no,
go.
No, Driver, I think it has to be. Yeah.
Get in the hole! Get in there!
The just needs to get in the bunker. Okay, you have a chance from the bunker, not much from the rough. I see Captain Donald running in.
Rory 189 up the hill about 10. He backed off once. Talked about changing the club with Harry Diamond. Kept the same one.
Goodness me. Is he any good? Just when he needed it. High draw inside his opponent once again. He's been the big beast of these matches this week. McIlroy closing his week out on a high is the plan. Shots like that will help.
Patrick Cantlay, driver on this hole, Rose in trouble. Great opportunity to get back that hole he just lost. High fade, looking absolutely perfect, going in the middle of the green. Wow, it hit kind of soft, but that was a great shot. Advantage Cantlay.
Off to 13, Tyrrell Hatton playing Brian Harman, and this is for the win to go 3 up.
Huge for Europe, 3 up.
Back at 9, Tommy Fleetwood.
Match all square, tied. This one's heading forward and in! Tommy Fleetwood strikes again. The Englishman made for the Ryder Cup. The Ryder Cup is made for him. Goodness gracious me. Thoughts, Hunter?
We're gonna have to replace that flag on 9. I think he broke it when the ball's flying at it. No, that was actually well played. Darn it.
Homer, this is to win the hole. No. I think that's it, just a half for Fitzpatrick, so he's only 1 down.
Well, that is match 5. This is game 7, and Koepka.
154 to this backlift flag. Trying to land it around 150 for that little skip and stop. I took too far to the right. Going to use that slope to get it back down to the hole. We've seen a lot more putts pin high and short made today than past the flag. So it's kind of where Justin Rose made his putt not too long ago.
Aber, unfortunately for Europe, is well over the green on that hole. So a huge advantage to Koepka.
That's the view down onto the 15th green, where we find Sam Burns and Rory McIlroy. Jay.
And this was a phenomenal shot in. Of course, Rory bettered it. So Rory has an easy putt to come. This is a left to right slider, slightly downhill. It's a must make. Burns has no choice. He misses, Rory makes, it's over.
Nicely done from Sam Burns there. Yeah, he's a fighter. Fighting all week. That was a great putt.
Wyndham Clark at the 8th. This to win the hole. So back to 2 down against Bob McIntyre in the bottom match, the US Open champion.
That's what you want from your captain. No matter the situation, wherever you are on the course, keep battling. Turn 2 down into 1 down, whatever it takes. McIlroy lines this one up.
Big putt here.
It's a difficult putt by its simplicity, Dom. It's almost dead straight, but I think you want to just, unless you're going to really slam it in there, which you can take a little bit of, throw caution away, I should say, and slam it in. But if it's going to die in, it's going to go left to right.
Very good, McIlroy. He stays 3 up. Just 3 to go.
They're guaranteed another half point for Europe.
They want a point, trust me. There's a lot of red out there.
Well, what a half in 3 that was from those two. That's a tough hole. Justin Rose in one bunker over another. Plenty of green to work with. Maybe too much. On you come. Oh, nicely played, but just shy on a couple of yards of pace. His partner in the heart of the green, in trouble for Rose there.
Now in the Ludwig Aberg, we told you he was over the back of the 13th. He's duffed a chip, so this is his 3rd now. And I suspect will be that.
It's definitely conceded. 3. Kepka's in about 12 feet and 1, so back to 3 up for Kepka.
5 under par, bogey free. Brooks Koepka out there today. It's a little more up and down for Aberg, the young Swede. He'll play in plenty more Ryder Cups though. Over to 16 and Patrick Cantlay. Who has a putt here to win the hole. This is where it all started last night, wasn't it? That sensational finish. Hold a good putt to tie the hole at 16, then hold a great one to win the 17th, and another good one at the 18th to secure the point for the United States.
Such a great hole, the 16th. All these fans, incredible amphitheater. Interesting hole too. Water down the right. You gotta have to kind of, between driver and 3-wood, a lot of these players gotta finesse some sort of driver or hammer or 3-wood. He's about 40 feet up and down. Hits it, gets it wrong, getting on the slope right around here. Stops breaking. Actually going a little left there. Great touch. Probably will be, well, can't really assume anything right now. Really no generosity, nothing's good. Probably have to put a mark on that just for us. I have a putt to tie.
Fourth shot, Jane Lowry out with the lob wedge, the famous one. Stun this to the bank and hop and a skip. And she does very nicely, but it's going to be a 5 at best. Two up to Spieth, walking to the 11th tee.
Well, the bottom part of the leaderboard looking very healthy for the United States, who, remember, are trying to win for the first time on European soil since 1993. 30 years of hurt and all that.
There's a great bunker shot from Rose. Just didn't release down the green. Only 2 more holes after this. He's 1 down. This is a must-make putt. He'll still play 17. I'd love to hold this, get the half here and just be 1 down with 2 to play.
Down the hill, that's helpful. Doesn't need hitting. Gravity's on your side. Just started on your line.
It's just extraordinary, David.
What a performance from Justin Rose. Captain Donald watching on in the throng of 40,000 others.
They rise to their feet to applaud Justin Rose, and why not?
The calmest man in the place, just bends left there, catches the bottom edge.
Hunter said, no room for generosity. They're making Handley putt. 2 feet.
He was here to do a job, Justin Rose, for Luke Donald. And right now, he's doing a marvellous job of it. Just a little bit of tidying up for Cantley. For a 3 to tie the hole. He'll take a 1-hole advantage to 16, to 17, I should say. The par 3.
14th green. This is Tyrrell Hatton. We're hearing this one's to win the hole. He's 3 up on the Open champion.
We've still got a tricky one left for the half. A wonderful pace putt down the hill from Tyrrell Hatton. No. Back to 16.
Burns has the driver out. 304 to the hole, plays 16 downhill. It's 284 to the front edge. Most of the time when they've gotten to 16 this week, it's been into the wind. There is no wind right now. This is a lot of club. I think this is too much club. Certainly Rory won't hit driver.
Well, it looks like exactly what he wanted to do here. It's a high kind of fade. Lands it just short of pin high, trying to use that slope to slow it down. Easy, fella. Oh my goodness. That was a really great shot. I don't know if he could have hit it much better. I was probably hoping to hit that slope and slow it, kick it off to the right. Not the result he was hoping for, but it was the shot he was trying to hit.
Hunter, I think he got caught in between clubs there. 3-wood wasn't enough for him. 3-wood for McIlroy. This is just a cut shot for McIlroy. A lock, stock, cut 3-wood.
This is magnificent as well. Perfect line. That's the settle. It's going to be difficult. Got a lot of green though. He just needs a half.
Yeah, and that little shoulder right in front of him there as well, which will make it slightly awkward. To Brian Harman, this to tie the hole at 14 against Tyrrell Hatton.
Feisty. A lot of fight. And Brian Harman, still 3 down, but he'll go all the way to the end. It might be a bitter end, but he'll keep trying. Koepka on the fairway, 194 down the hill.
Well, he's returned to form today, playing nearly flawless golf. The shot kind of suits his eye here. He loves to just hit a high kind of fade. Front right flag location, perfect shot, exactly what you're trying to do to finish your match off.
Yeah, Ludwig Aberg in a bit of trouble in that match. 3 down as we go to Rose at 17.
Tough pin to get at. It's not in a collection area where it'll all feed round to it. It needs the perfect shot. You don't want to go left. Incredible half on 16.
Come on, Justin!
Looking good. Looks good. Line's awful good. Oh, it was right at it. Half a club short, but it's there.
Slightly heavy.
Well, there we go. That's honesty for you. A little bit of ball on turf at the same time. Fitzpatrick, this for par. And 15. He finds one. Concedes the putt. It'll be halved in 4.
Billy Foster, his caddy, was standing there with his arm on Homer's shoulder as Fitzpatrick knocked that in for the half. Great relationship going on there between them. Nice to see.
2:17 once again. The door is open slightly here for Cantlay.
Pin middle left today. Boy, you can't, it looks like you can't hit it a foot left of the flag or it's going to go down the slope. Wind just very softly out of his right. 197 to the flag. Oh, he's going with kind of a chop fade there. Oh, wow. Wow. Genius play. I didn't see that. I didn't see that shot there. The low fade up over the mound to the right. That's, you know, that's why he's playing, I guess, this week. Heck of a shot.
The safety first option, wasn't it? Class. Unflappable comes to mind when you look at Patrick Cantlay. Aberg down the hill. 145. Huge drive. Hates it. Understandably so from there. Not quite on his game today, Ludwig.
To 16.
Rory's got a great lie, plenty of green to work with. He can slide the club right underneath this. He's in a better position than Burns by far.
Well, I would have liked it half as close, I suspect. Justin Thomas at the 12 to win the hole here. Flag out.
Oh boy. How that's not come in the back door, I will never know. Tremendous shot there from JT.
Over to 16. Burns down in this little collection area over the back of the green.
And he's at the back part of the collection area, Dom. He's on a downslope, a very tight lie. He's walking up the bank. It's a pretty steep bank. This is a difficult shot because of the down. You just saw his hand movement. It's going to kick forward. He's going to land on a downslope, down grain. There's not a lot of grain, but there's some grain here. He's going to have to just absolutely cut this so tight. He's trying to land it maybe on the fringe because it's going to go forward. If he was on the upslope, this would be a pretty easy shot. And I don't think that rolling it, he's not going to roll it. Rolling it up there is not an option because of the ridges, the little ridges that the mower cut in there because of the severity of the slope. Inside of Rory will be a great shot.
Really well played. You described it well there, Jay. I mean, that was tough.
Stracker for par and the tie at 12 against Justin Thomas. He's going 2 down. And this is Ricky Fowler. We're hearing this his 4th shot at number 10. He's duffed a chip already here. So he's going to be all tied up against Tommy Fleetwood. Meanwhile, 16 at McIlroy for birdie.
So the half stayed right. Has to win the match, but it's 2 up with 2 to go. Burns is fighting hard.
Oh, how you like to take your first opportunity to win matches, especially at the Ryder Cup. In this atmosphere, nothing is easy. He's in command of his match, but it is still going.
Aberg starting to be must-make time for the Swede. A birdie putt. Koepka much closer for birdie. And that's a decent effort, but the PGA champion will have a putt there to go 4 up with 4 to play. Up to 17.
you were asked to explain what the word focus means, a good look at this man's face when he's over the ball would be a good description. Right to left, up the hill.
You can't believe how hard he's hit that in these very fast greens. So he will have a putt for the match there as we go back to Koepka.
For birdie in the win at 14. Well, 3 up, 4 to play. He'll fancy his chances from there, Brooks Koepka.
Patrick Cantlay's got a putt to win the match here. Get US their first full point today. Downhill, but probably doesn't do much.
Hold a great putt here yesterday.
Rolling just down the hill. Looks good, right in the middle. Patrick wins 2 and 1 against Justin Rose. Gets the US to 7.
Yeah, Cantlay strikes again. He is so hot with the putter, isn't he? And it is, as Hunter says, the first ball point for the United States. 12-7, the overall score now.
Slow start to Patrick's week, but a hot ending. He's been the man of the last 24 hours for me. Certainly for the US side. Gave them a glimmer of hope coming in today, and he's delivered once more.
Ryder Cup is one of the all-time greats from America. Congratulating them. And Straka for birdie. He's missed it. So Justin Thomas, chance to go 3 up there on Straka.
Fitzpatrick at the 16th. It's leaking a little bit. There's water on the right.
One down. It's not what you want.
Makes the task a little easier for Max Homer there. This is the 17th tee.
Burns ready to go after clawing one back, trying to stay alive. 197, first breeze of the day, helping him from the right, maybe as much as a club. Everything slopes in from right to left, but 12 feet left, it goes down the steep bank.
Not the effort he was after. This pivotal moment in the game needed something delightful. 2 down with 2 to play.
And all Rory needs is a half, and this thing is over. He knows it. Burns has missed the green. Don't miss left. Just put it on the green anywhere. 3 is good enough.
Rory, you are different. Brilliant, Rory.
How's about that, Sam? That might just close that match out. If it doesn't, I don't care. That was one heck of a golf shot.
So Fitzpatrick in the water, remember at 16, here's Homer.
Max 1 up. Fitzpatrick in the water, and he decided to do the same exact thing. Maybe even running there. Nope. Oh my goodness. Boy, you just not expect that from someone who's playing so well, so solid, but it's the Ryder Cup.
That was extraordinary. Now Thomas to go 3 up on Straka. He's missed that one as well.
Some pin position. The officials have found there, best players in the world, all of them. They can't read it.
This is the 12th. This is Nikolai Højgaard, the youngest player here at the Ryder Cup. And a birdie putt here to tie the hole, and he has not made it. So Højgaard is now 2 down to Xander Schauffele. There's an awful lot of red on that bottom part of the leaderboard, isn't there? 12-7 the overall match score, 14.5 points, just a reminder, for the Europeans to win. 14 points for the USA to retain as the holders of the Ryder Cup.
I can only see 2 blues at the bottom of that leaderboard.
It's those blue tinted spectacles, Sam.
I wonder where the home and that are going to play from. Did they play 3 off the tee? Or no, there's drop zone.
16 is now a par 3 for these guys. Just the drop circle.
Pitch and putt in front of 20,000.
Yeah, I would just say, we'll just do 2 par 3s in a row here. That's all.
There's a rule here that I never knew, and it happened to me in the Ryder Cup. I was about to both hit it in the water. I was about to play my third, and the referee came up and stopped me. Says, "Not your shot," and I'd gone 40 yards back. And I said, "Well, I'm further away." He says, "It's who was further away in the hazard that goes first," and that was obviously Homa, and here he is.
Probably actually wouldn't mind it in this situation. You have the opportunity to kind of stick it in there, set the tone, spin. Yeah, great shot for Max. Really nice.
Burns chipping over a ridge, has to make it to continue.
Oh, what an effort there from Sam Burns. Putting everything into that last chance saloon as the cap comes off.
And it's another point to the Europeans, secured by Rory McIlroy. It is a 3-1 victory, so the European total moves to 13, now within a point and a half of victory. Look at that scoreboard, though.
I am. Pretty up, Hatton. Hopefully. We're coming round to this tee any second.
4 points out of 5 this week for Rory McIlroy. Remember what he said coming into the week. Everything he's achieved over the last couple of years dates back to that awful experience at Whistling Straits. The fact that if he felt helpless, he could do nothing to help his team apart from winning his Sunday singles match. He'll be talking to Tim Barter very shortly as we go to Brian Harman to win the hole at 15.
To get it back to 2. He doesn't miss these very often. Just 2 down, 3 to play. It's getting very tight. As you said, Dom, it is very tight.
Fitzpatrick, his third shot at 16. Homer about 6 feet away.
No. Bitterly disappointing effort there for Fitzpatrick. Work to be done. Up against it. Against Homer.
Brooks 211. A little uphill slope will help it get it up in the air because this green is so kind of, oh, great shot. Great shot. Came from the right side, try to hit a nice little draw in there. He's got a great chance to win another hole. Possibly end it right here.
Thomas on the 14th tee, the BMW driving stats. Longest drive for the US team in the 2023 Ryder Cup comes from this man, 366 yards.
Big swing right there, trying to take it over the bunkers. Oh, he hits it kind of way right, asking for it to sit. It's in the first cut, but pretty far right of where he was looking. Made difficult shots to this front right location here. 114.
Fitzpatrick, one down. Opponent 6 feet away, looking for a miracle. Do you believe? Come on. It's shy. It's a somewhat ugly 5.
So Homer will have a putt to go 2 up with 2 to play in that and guarantee a half point for the United States at least. Aberg at 15 over the back. Last rights in this match.
Homer to win the hole.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's just been so difficult for the US this week. Even when they're ahead, it just feels like they have to try so much harder than the European side.
Wyndham Clark against Bobby McIntyre. This to get back to just 1 down. It's looking good, and it is. It's straight in. Wyndham Clark.
That a boy.
Back to 1 down.
That's a big moment. Remember, McIntyre was 3 up just a couple of holes ago in that match. Koepka to win the match at 15 against Aberg.
Just a misread there for Brooks. Nicely played hole, but never threatened. Didn't see it correctly. In command of his match, though. Ludwig having to find that to get any hope of going Fowler to win the hole on 11. He's 2 down. Needs something. Find something.
Yes, sir. Right in the back there.
And all of a sudden, those bottom 2 matches back to just a 1-hole advantage for the Europeans. We haven't had a tight Ryder Cup for some time. This is getting close now. Aberg to keep the match going at 15 against Koepka.
Nicely done, man. We're getting ideas here. I mean, hope. You got to hold on to it with every might you have. A lot of red on that leaderboard. U.S. winning, knocking those 2 ups down to 1 up. Something, there's something building here.
It certainly is.
Only gets harder for the Europeans the longer it takes to get across the line. Another one.
We've been watching a lot of golf here. Haven't seen anybody long on 13 make a putt. My gosh, these guys are the best in the world, and they're so confused.
Now, what's going through Fitzpatrick's mind? He must have thought he'd lost in the last twice. After his tee shot and after his 3rd, but this looks good. Comes in off the right a little bit. Just carries the trap. Okay, chance for birdie. 1 down.
Justin Thomas 2 up against Sepp Straka, match 8 into the 14th from the first cut. Long way back, 188 to go.
It's gonna have to hit it super high to get to this flag. It's way up on the front right today. Really hard to hit it close. I hit it left. Probably off that lie, tugged it. It's got about 50 feet for birdie there.
Schauffele to stay 2 up against Nikolai Højgaard at the 13th.
Well, more than capable of knocking that one in. But they all need holding. Sunday and the Ryder Cup, nothing is easy.
.197. Getting a high draw. He's like asking for it to go just a bit, just a bit. Oh, wow. Plenty of sticks. Going to hit the mound right there. Hopefully come back. Come on. Come on. No.
You're begging again.
That's where we are. We're in the begging stage of this Ryder Cup for the Americans.
And the Europeans, let me tell you.
Thomas just on the fringe, left of the green here. Stracker's reply from 178.
Hates it. Hates it. It's left as well. Side by side, David.
Yeah, he'll get a read off his opponent, but needed better right now. I'm getting a little bit stressed with my European fan cap on, shall we say. And Hunter, you're looking a little bit energized.
Hopeful. If hopeful equals energized, I guess I slightly am, but there's a chance.
There is a chance. It's those bottom two matches, isn't it? They could be key. Fleetwood and McIntyre were both 2 up. In fact, McIntyre was 3 up against Wyndham Clark. They have both been pegged back. And the United States of America significantly up in, Koepka, Thomas, Schauffele and Spieth.
We need Hatton. Hatton's 2 up. He's going to finish that off. That'll get us 14. And we can't lose the Ryder Cup.
14 would be a loss. What? If you only finished at 14, it would be a loss.
No, because you can't get more than 14.
No, it would.
Now,
I know.
gentlemen.
If we tie, you would feel like it is an L. Sometimes a tie is an L.
Larry, maybe lacking in some energy.
Certain stages, you take a tie. Would you take a tie right now?
Well, of course. Well, that's what I'm looking for. We're looking for a tie because that means it's called retaining the cup.
Yeah, but
you don't touch it. You don't get to touch it.
That just means somebody's got to clean it.
Well, if the Open champion can somehow get something out of this match, the pressure will rise tenfold on the Europeans behind. We've seen this one. Get some sand, plenty of sand. Let the ball release down the slope. This is doable. No reason this can't find its way down to 5 feet or better.
Get going. Get going. Come on. Going over there, man. Get going. Get going. All right.
Not bad, though. Come back to Hatton in a second. No, Jordan Spieth. Two up. Shane Lowry.
Jesus, get the hole! Get the hole!
There's a 12, Sam.
Down. All right. Good shot there.
There's the ball of Tyrrell Hatton. He's in the right-hand green side bunker at 16.
That must have looked dodgy in the air from the tee. Not now, though.
Wow, Tyrrell Hatton. Yes, you can take the applause. What a bunker shot.
Harman has to hold now to keep the match alive.
17, Fitzpatrick with a birdie putt. 1 down to Max Homa, remember. So, Homa with an opportunity here to do what Cantlay did and wrap this match up at the 17th.
Kind of pretty similar place as well. Putt probably really doesn't do too much. You don't really have to hit it that hard. It's just got to get it started on line. Max. The U.S.'s best player this week. Reaching for the coin, looking around. They marked it. I don't.
It's good. Come on.
I assume it's good.
Speeding close. Needs to. This one just softly, Larry, down the hill all the way at 13.
edge of the hole.
Harmon, 16, to keep the match going.
He's great at these distances, but he's got to have it, or the European side gets another point. Well done.
It's 14 for
Mr.
Europe.
Hatton. He's a great player, Tyrrell, but he is exhausting to watch, I have to say.
So Europe cannot lose the Ryder Cup. They need a half point now for the victory. He's played his part this week, hasn't he, Tyrrell Hatton? Good combination with Jon Rahm. Remember, he and Rahm led things out on Thursday. That crucial first session, which was a whitewash for the European team.
He's been superb all week. Heart of a lion. No weaknesses in his game. And he brought his game with him to Marco Simone this week. Not everyone has. But the young Englishman brought it with him. Superb.
And it's his first singles point as well in Ryder Cup. Tyrrell Hatton to Straka with a par putt at 14.
2 down at the moment. Justin Thomas has one as well.
Koepka on the 16th tee, a little bit of bunker raking up ahead, that's why he's pausing.
Has to stay 2 up. No, yes. Snuck it in the edge. I think Andy out there's had the tie last week in the Solheim and a tie this week. He'll be getting nervous now.
The outcome IQ to win this match, powered by Capgemini. Koepka very much in the driving seat. 3 up on Abo, 3 to go.
This seems like a lot of golf for him, but oh, he's hitting a high fade in there. Looks really nice. Probably gonna have to ask it to get down a little bit. A lot, actually. Holy cow. Well, that's gonna be a challenging shot. It really moves away from you once you get on the green there.
Wyndham Clark at the 11th. This is to tie the hole against McIntyre, to stay 1 down.
2 up for McIntyre. He will be a happy boy.
And a strange putt, wasn't it? 4 feet too hard, wrong line, poorly struck. Abo. 3 wood. Much to be done. Looking straight down the green though. Can make a 3 from there. Searching for half a point, Sam.
Well,
where is it coming from?
It could come from here, it could come from Fitzpatrick, it could come from McIntyre. But it may not come from any of them. We'll have to wait and see.
That we will, Sam. Lowry can't really carry the corner, so he's looking down the right, down the hill at 14.
He's actually only 1 down, Shane Lowry. We thought he was 2.
Jordan Spieth made par, not birdie, at the 11th hole. So in fact, Lowry won that hole.
Yeah, this is game on, isn't it? With some driving holes coming in, anything could happen in this match. 14, 15 and 18, really, really strong tee shots required. You have to say with Spieth, there's been a few wide ones this week. So he will be feeling the pressure, even though he's 1 up. He also can't carry the corner, so looking through the centre of this fairway.
Hit the tree.
and went back into the thick stuff. That's horrific. It's not the first time he's been in there this week.
Let's go to the par 5 12th, catch up with Tommy Fleetwood. He has got this to win the hole and to return to 2 up against Ricky Fowler. That's why he is where he is in the singles draw today. Bit of experience down at the tail, he and Shane Lowry. Matches 10 and 11. McIntyre bringing up the rear for the Europeans. Here's Schauffele against Nikolai Højgaard. He's 2 up.
Third shot, no. Has he hit it? No, this is went back to his feet. Oh my goodness, that's like Freddie Couples at Augusta on 12. It couldn't stop, but it has. Makes his next one much easier, but it is for 4.
Tread carefully.
Yeah, you wouldn't want a guy our size up there. No.
Well, it's absolutely enthralling, isn't it? It always is. Final day of the Ryder Cup. It's still close, but the advantage with the Europeans.
Europe needing to win the Ryder Cup to take ownership again, to have it on European soil, take it to your golf club, have your photo taken with the members. 14 points, not enough.
You're allowed to drink out of it as well.
Homer against Fitzpatrick going down to the 18th. America 1 up in this match.
Homa. This is a great look. He's in the fairway. He's got 30. He's going all the way for it. Trying to hit a high draw out there. Being safe. Kind of pushed it out right at the bunker. Kind of near. Oh, wow. Looks like it's just right of the bunker.
His pin is on the fairway.
Pin is way left, so he's got plenty of room to work with. Only needs a half here.
Fitzpatrick. Feels like an opportunity. He shunned it. Oh dear. Not what he was after. Room to work with. 4 is not impossible. Half a point, not impossible. It could be his, but much to do.
It's a quiet walk down 18. Let's go to Tommy Fleetwood at 13.
And just trying to move it in from right to left, this back left hole location.
He's not caught the slope.
Probably hole it from there.
Opportunity for Ricky there, though. He's got to go right at it.
Højgaard to win the hole. Just to get back to just 1 down. No, it's not going in. It's a little bit short too.
Schauffele, remember, just on the edge of the slope in 3. So still an advantage there to the young Dane. This is Koepka at the 16th. This for birdie and to win the match against Ludvig Aberg.
Koepka going up and then down the slope, looking for it to break right, but there's really no right break in there. He's given some hope to here for Ludvig. Kind of a sloppy 16th for Brooks. Hit a great tee shot, just kind of misclubbed.
Schauffele for his par at 14. Højgaard, 3.5, 4 feet away.
It's always going to be difficult to get that ball to the hole through the fringe grass and then uphill on the green. Højgaard with a chance to nick one back in his favour.
A couple of matches getting tight all of a sudden. Let's go to 16, Sam.
Just to keep the match alive. It's not far away, it's going to stay right. Here's 3 up, Koepka, so Heiberg has to hold his and Koepka miss. We go back to
prime opportunity for Ricky Fowler. 154 back left pin. Tommy Fleetwood about 25 feet to the right of the flag. He can go right at this. Try and land it a few yards short. Pulled it left, landed on the green, but spun down into the rough. It's going to be kind of a delicate chip up the hill.
Ricky, who featured in the first day foursomes, lost his game there and has not played since. As we head over to 18, to Fitzpatrick and Homer.
We saw Scheffler earlier struggle with this shot over the green down towards the penalty area. Glorious opportunity for the Englishman. One defining shot in his career. Get the point, a half a point that would bring the trophy back home, but lots to do, as Billy Foster points out, to a landing area.
No.
Unsure, uncertain, Sam.
left but up and the low right.
Oh, don't be thinking about that.
He's going to do one of them. He normally chips left behind the low right. He wants to release down the green. So Scotty Scheffler have a bit of problems here. We just can't hear what Billy's saying to him. Normal
Give yourself
grip.
a putt. I think right is better than long or left. On you go. On you go. One more slope to come. All things being equal, I'd say well played, Hunter.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I mean, they had a hard time seeing the ball, let alone trying to figure out what to do when you hit it. That was pretty well done. He's got a putt there, and Max is definitely not in yet.
Højgaard, I should say, to get match 9 back to just 1 down against Schauffele. So those two matches, 9 and 10, very close. Max Homer at 18. This looks horrid, doesn't it?
Oh, what a time to find the worst lie of your entire Ryder Cup. It's a bad break.
Second for the player, but it's not can't be a free drop. It'd be nice to know if it's a free drop or a penalty drop.
The way he's going would appear back in line. If I was to hedge my bets, I would say this is a penalty drop. Such a heavy lie. It could easily be just an unplayable lie.
Well, they had no stance or anything to it. It would have been very difficult to actually hit it.
Now, this would be his 4th shot, a penalty drop. Would you believe it? Wow. On the final hole of his 2023 Ryder Cup. 1 up.
You'd think he'd be able to just kind of hit it up closer in that, maybe that bunker, and that bunker shot wouldn't be that difficult. But he just picked it up and was like, no, we're not doing that. So, wow, really interesting.
So he's got to go up and down for 5, which would mean Fitzpatrick has to hold it from 18 feet. I think he's going to check Fitzpatrick if it's a penalty drop or not. See him going right back up there to the referee and asking him. See if we can lip read what he tells Billy Foster. A smile comes on his face.
Live situation. What's he thinking? Penalty drop. Fourth shot to come.
A sad blow for Homer, who's been the star of the American team all week. He'll be a bigger star if he can get this up and down. Now playing 4. Par 5. Fitzpatrick 18 feet for 4. To putt for 4.
It's got some steam to it, but that looks really well played. Easy. It's got to slow down. Got to slow down. That's a great shot from Max. Wow. What a turn of events the last 5 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen just a unplayable lie in the rough. It was kind of crazy.
To the par 5 12th, Bob McIntyre in the bottom match to win the hole and go 3 up on Wyndham Clark. To 16, and Koepka to win the match against Ludwig Aberg. Jams it in the hole. And it is a victory for the 5-time major champion Brooks Koepka. So the US score moves to 8 points.
Fitzpatrick, this to win the Ryder Cup for Europe. What a moment for him. US Open champion. You can see all the people coming round there. I'll try and get the best view.
Wouldn't it be something, Sam, for a player who hadn't won a point in 2 Ryder Cups coming into Rome, if he could seal the victory with this?
Still got work to do. It's a chance now for Homer to get that all-important putt for USA. It's needed.
Feels.
Hunter, how are you feeling?
Oh my goodness. Wow, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, of all the things, the Ryder Cup, you expect the unexpected, but I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I think he just thought this is my best place just to come back, drop it in this clean area, kind of reset, and then knowing that he is not, right, like that he's got 20 feet or so. We're trying to just get a 5 here, but boy, Max has been the best player this week. I thought he'd have a great week. I think his mentality and his approach to the game of golf fits perfectly in the Ryder Cup format. I mean, I expect him to make this. I think this is what he sort of lives for, and I think is when he's gotten better. I think opportunities like this, man, he's gonna attack.
It feels like he kind of all the players on the US side, deserves to hold this one from his performance this week.
Justin Rose can't watch.
Wow, so much on the line from Max Homa, and he pours it in. What an incredible decision to take the unplayable, give himself a better lie there. Wow. And the Europeans are going to have to go find another place to celebrate.
Another point to the USA, 14-9, the overall score. That was gutsy, wasn't it?
Great mindset to do that, to take that penalty drop and then get it up and down.
To calm yourself, calm your heartbeat, steady your nerves, and then to be able to follow it up with a reaction like that. It's a game unlike any other. And this match will bring the best out of the best.
Five matches left out on the course. The US are up in 2, Europe are up in 2, the other one is tied.
Fighting for their lives, their Ryder Cup lives.
Sorry, David, that's a long putt for par. It's a win for Shane Lowry. Match tied after 14.
More hope for the Europeans. It's all on the line still.
Thomas at the 16th. 2 up on Sepp Straka. This looks like a good line.
Oh, it's a high quality shot. It's a devilish pin position.
You'd really want a better result when you saw the flight of that ball. It's a great shot now. This is a big swing here for Højgaard. He's just one down. It just says birdie putt, that's not great. Is it going to come back at the end? It might. And Scheffler will have a putt for birdie there.
Back at the 14th, Tommy Fleetwood from 181 yards. Fowler safely on board in 2.
There's the advantage. 2 up. Find the green. As he does. Fowler with a good birdie opportunity though. Everything still in the balance.
Well, that was all a little while ago. This is Schauffele to win the hole. Get back to all square. 3 to play. It's a beautiful putter. He needs it. Slightly off the right. Oh, brave putt from Schauffele. Match goes all square. 3 to play. No, he goes 2 up. I'm so sorry. That's even better for America.
Down to the wire. Just the way we like it.
Well, Justin Thomas in that left rough. Here's Sepp Straka at the 16th.
Side by side. Straka will give his opponent the read down the hill, Wyndham Clark.
For another win against McIntyre. This to get to back just 1 down. Straight in. McIntyre 1 up. It's all happening.
Fleetwood at the 14th with a birdie putt. Fowler's much closer in, also with a look at 3.
Tricky 2-putt. It's done well there. Beautiful pace control from Tommy. Will be conceded. Fowler will have a go at the birdie to win his hole.
Fresh off that win at 13 and the birdie, Wyndham Clark back on the tee at 14.
Fly. Fly. God, Wyndham, go! It's on the car path.
That's not pretty in there.
So far down, it's not been trampled down, Sam.
Up to the green, Fowler for the birdie and the win.
Big chance for the American. It's a beautiful putter. He's a beautiful putter. And that match gets back to 1. There's nothing in this. USA tied in 1. 1 down and 2.
Sepp Straka first to go here, out of the rough at 16.
Aggressively played. Beautifully played. Incredible! Sepp Straka! Can you possibly believe it? Another European finds a chip in on 16.
You'd get a pretty good highlights programme out of this hole alone this week at the Ryder Cup, wouldn't you?
Great angle here. As David said, it was aggressive, threw it a long way down, but the speed was beautiful and the line was perfect. And Justin Thomas got a chip in for the half, and that's back to 1. Thomas is 2 up. There's only 2 holes to go after this. So that was absolutely huge for Straka. David, it is Sunday at the Ryder Cup. You know anything can happen. This can go in.
So Justin Thomas's lead is cut to 1 hole, 2 to go. Remember, Europe need just a half point out of these bottom 5 matches to win the Ryder Cup, but it is tight, isn't it?
It could come from anywhere, but as Sam said earlier, it could come from nowhere.
Oh, Lowry, that's just about as bad a shot as he's hit in 20 years there. From the fairway. That's a shock to the system. You wonder what on earth happened there.
Well, there are levels of pressure. And this is immense on a different level altogether. And that is the result.
Europe's big guns have come good. A half point for Jon Rahm, full points for Hovland and McIlroy. Tyrrell Hatton won his match as well. Europe on the brink, but the miracle is still on for the United States. No one, remember, has ever come back from 5 points behind on the final day.
Ricky Fowler after that birdie on 14. Get it down. He's only 1 down now. He's got to put the pressure on Tommy. He's got 3 woodies. Leak it right. Get down. Or go. I don't know. Just not there. Looks like it ends up in the bunker. Not where you want to be.
First trap. It's not a great trap to be in.
Straka, 17th tee, 1 down. Half a point required for Europe to win the Ryder Cup. Likes to draw the ball. It's a good pin for a drawer. He's drawing. Needs a little kick left and a release. Come on. Oh, needed a bit more. But it's on the green. Not close. It's putting. The pressure is just immense for every single person out there now.
Fleetwood. 1 to the good. Just trying to find short grass. Swing. Stands up to the pressure this time. This is down the middle.
Spieth from 171. He's the master of the awkward here. Oh, he's hoisted it up there. It's drawing. It's got a good line. Does it have the stick? Yes, it does. Hits the, just left it. Hits the hill. It's going to roll down after that rough. It's not going to be able to put more spin on it, but that's a heck of a shot. He's in position here with Shane way right of the green.
Fantastic shot from that stance. Hunter.
Well, Justin Thomas has taken his time here at 17. A crucial shot. 1 up over Straka at the 17th. Straka's on board, but not close.
So much
talked about the lack of form for JT coming into this week. Here he is, facing the biggest moment of all. What's he got?
He's got this for the match, the way this today's going.
High draw left of the flag, which is real dangerous. It's going to stay. It does. From dangerous to perfection. What a shot by JT. Pin high, just 8 feet left of the hole. What a shot.
Answered a few doubters with that. Lowry, the magician. Can he pull a rabbit out of the hat here?
Yes, he could. What a shot to follow the one prior. That was majestic. Definite touch of magic. Nice Captain Bjorn coming in there. You see the speed, he starts running up this hill here and see where it goes. He knows he's hit it the way he wants to.
Through the valley, Jordan Spieth to win this 15th hole and go up in the match against Shane Lowry.
Jordan Spieth kind of 30 feet up the slope, right in the valley there. It's a pretty straight putt. We've seen Justin Rose make that, and he makes it too. He goes one up in the match. Has to have the full point. Wow. What a birdie from him. Some crazy lie over the bunker. Only a Spieth can do.
Well, it doesn't get any better than this if you like live golf, live sport even. Everybody putting their heart on the line here.
Short of the 16th, Sander Schauffele, 2 up against Nikolai Højgaard. Looks good. Looks very good. Excellent from Sander Schauffele.
Perfect tee shot for Fleetwood. 194 up the hill, plays 10 uphill, 204. About 195 is the pitch point. It should release because of the uphill nature, the flat flight of the ball. Left hole location should be good for Tommy.
Wonderful shot. Wonderful shot. That is in the bunker, probably up against the lip. Not much chance of reaching the green.
Højgaard over the back of 16.
Nicely played shot. No heroics this time though from Højgaard. Caught an awkward lie there, awkward spot to be.
2 down, and Schauffele could finish that match. This one could end here at 17. Straka with a birdie putt first.
Well, you can see the putt really well from here. It's going to the left and then going straight and out. I thought it'd be a lot quicker than that. It was given to Justin Thomas now. All the stage set for him.
Back to 15. Fowler.
Ricky in the bunker. Oh, wow. Using some imagination to get that ball even on the green from that bunker. Had a kind of a high slice. Hopefully he can just get a 4 and make Tommy make his.
That was magnificent, wasn't it?
Justin Thomas then at the 17th to close out his match against Straka and take the American team to 10 points.
JT has struggled with the putter this year and this week. It's kind of one of the reasons he didn't make the team, just through the points. Ball striking has been solid. Everything's been really good. It's just, man, the putter can sometimes bleed into the rest of your game, but man, he is. If he makes this, you're going to see a huge amount of emotion.
So they'll go down the 18th.
One up, one to go.
Stony-faced Straka. Opportunity for him down the last to be the man. Højgaard. Not to be for Nikolai.
Putt to win the match now. For Schofte. It's only about 5 feet. This is it to win the match.
Nicely done from Xander. Hasn't had his best, but this is the point of the Ryder Cup, is resiliency, to come back from maybe struggling on a Friday or Saturday, but knowing that it's going to be at you on Sunday and your team is going to need you. That's great golf from Xander today, winning 3 and 2.
They're making a fight of it, aren't they, Team USA? They may look back and wish they'd started the week a little quicker than they did, but finishing strongly.
Needed some controversy on day one to light the troops up. McIntyre.
Has to go 2 up, 4 to play. He's probably thinking more 2 putts to the half.
Leo Wyndham-Clark was in trouble in the rough, wasn't he, down the left-hand side of that hole? Tried to take on the dog leg, didn't work out for him. So McIntyre remains 1 up. They'll go to the 15th. We'll go to the green at number 15 and the birdie putt for Ricky Fowler.
Needs that imagination of his up and over the slope. Pace looks good. Line so-so.
So Tommy Fleetwood will have a putt to get back to 2 up in that match. 321 yards to carry the bunker down the left-hand side of the par 5 18th, the Outcome IQ, powered by Cap Gemini, I should say. Justin Thomas 1 up, going down 18, very much favoured to win this match. Of course, Straka can't win it, but he can earn a half point, which would be enough for the Europeans. That's all they're looking for now.
Perfect tee shot, straight down the middle, set the tone. Comfortably reached the green from there.
Asks the question of his opponent. Justin Thomas desperately needing to find the fairway now. Biggest drive for quite some time for this man. Produced on the 17th with the iron. What can he find with the big stick?
Hey guys, I'll get just 5 folks, please. Thank you. Hold still.
Hugs it left. Left of the bunker. Oh, gives back right into the bunker, but that looks like it's near the lip. Oh boy, Sepp is in pretty good position here on 18 to get that 1/2.
Now, we thought McIntyre had been given this putt at the 14th. This is to tie the hole. Ouch. And that means the bottom match is all tied up.
Nothing is easy. It was 3 feet. He hit it too hard. That's all he did. Could be costly. Fleetwood for the hole, this one, for an amazing 3.
Starting to think this is the crucial match, isn't it?
Sepp Straka's in great shape down 18. No.
Down the downslope, all the way down to the hole at 16. This should feed all the way if he can pitch it far enough, which he's done.
Wow, that is really well played. Oh my gosh, a gimme. What a shot from Larry.
That's given. Trying to apply some pressure to Jordan Spieth there.
They're getting their money's worth, that gallery. Fowler just to tie the hole. Walks it in, looking calm.
1 down, 3 to play.
Feels like the pressure has switched.
Four matches out on the course. No more than a hole in any of them. As we head back over to 16, Spieth doesn't look very nice.
No, there is a tough behind it, but I think he's just going to miss it on the angle. I mean, he's on quite a sharp downslope. That's where a lot of people have trampled and sat, so even though it's quite thick and nasty, it's been trampled down, but he doesn't, well, the way he's looking, he's not sure he can pitch on the downslope and keep it on the green. He is magical around the greens. I think he can do this.
He is the American savvy.
He is unbelievable around the greens. I think he does have a chance here, Sam, I really do. I think he needs to pitch it far enough.
I don't think he has a choice.
Pitch it on the downslope, it's going to chase. Oh, went for that. Didn't see that.
It's not something we should be clapping for. Anyway.
Well, he's now got to hold this one, or this match is all squared up.
Yeah, I think that was the thing. It was trampled down, so he just honestly couldn't believe he could get the club under it and get enough height, enough elevation. He just stabbed it, didn't he?
We know this will threaten.
Yeah, that is a fact.
We've seen 1 or 2 chip-ins on this hole this week, so it looks very simple up by the green. So if he gets it, you know, there's a real shot. If his lie looks pretty good here.
Yeah, lie's fine. Mentally, this is only going one way.
Some effort, but it's only a 4. Larry ties his matchup with 2 to play.
So the US up in 1, Europe up in 1, the other 2 matches tied. It's been a great fight back, hasn't it? Remember, United States 5.5 points going into Sunday, 5 points behind the Europeans, who only needed 4 points to win the match. They're within a half point as we go to the 18th. Straka in the fairway, Justin Thomas in that fairway bunker.
Where do you like the target here? On the left edge of that bunker? Yeah, just draw it. You see 2 double doors back there? Yeah, that right? Yeah. Right there? Yeah.
He loves to draw it.
Clear
Turn the right, draw it in, 254 front. Carry it easily. Thomas in the bunker.
Needs to win the hole. Cautious, it would seem. Dry. First things first.
But no guaranteed four. He's not up the lip, Hunter.
No, he's looks like it's on a little bit of a upslope there, but he's got to make sure he's got to clear the bunker and all that rough kind of above it. I mean, first things first, get out of the sand, right?
Clean contact. Safely down the fairway, I fancy.
Seb's got a pretty simple bunker shot there. He's got a ton of green to work with. JT got himself back in position, but he's going to have over 100 yards to the flag.
Do 16, Fowler, one down.
Driver. Hang on, gonna hang on. Well, a win here for Europe. That would do it. 2 up and 2 to go.
17, Lowry, who has just squared his match with Jordan Spieth.
No. An unfortunate time to just tug one down the left-hand side. He might breathe a sigh of relief if he knew what Ricky Fowler had just done, but Fleetwood's still got to go.
Best drive of his life. That is just magnificent, right in the middle of the green. It's the stop. And it does. What a time to hit the shot of your life. He's there in 1. Fowler's going to be playing 3 from the drop zone. Is this where it comes?
What a place, too. What a place.
Well, Spieth's reply to Lowry at 17.
Oh no, he did the same thing. It's going to go to the rough, though. It's going to probably make that shot even more difficult. Oh, I think they can sense it now.
And that was a killer blow of Fleetwood's after Fowler went in the water. David?
Just a half point needed for the Europeans. Fleetwood with the advantage over Fowler, who's in the water at 16. It's getting close now, isn't it? Stracker in that greenside bunker up at 18. Thomas back in the fairway. And all tied up between Lowry and Spieth and McIntyre and Clark. It's to 18 we go, and the third of Justin Thomas.
Scary looking pin position as we see Fowler. Got to hold it. Simply has to go in, surely. We've seen some come close. Needs some spin, he's got some. It's a fine try.
2 putts from Fleetwood will win the Ryder Cup for Europe. It's tough even to breathe at this point. See everything slowly.
finding their voice, the European fans, around the 16th, so it is back to 18. And Thomas.
JT from the fairway here, great angle to this flag. He's just going to start just right, try to hit a nice high wedge draw. Let it kick left when it lands. Hopefully it spins down to the hole. Solid shot there, but Sepp in great position in the greenside bunker. Got plenty of green to work with. That's going to, they're in a tough spot right now.
McIntyre at the 15th, short of the green in 2.
Great response. Mr. Tiddler at the last. Come back with a magical pitch. Showing some steel.
You have to understand, he doesn't know what's going on ahead. He could be thinking it's all down to me.
And it could well be down to Tommy Fleetwood. Who has 2 putts to win the hole and to win the Ryder Cup for Europe. The points, of course, will only be awarded after the match comes to a conclusion. But he knows the significance of that. The half point is guaranteed, even though the match will have to come to a conclusion.
Amazing. What a drive, Sam, to hammer the nail home.
Under that pressure, absolutely. It's Fleetwood without Mac, and it's done it all on his own. Fantastic. Still 2 holes to go. 2 up, 2 to play.
Lovely embrace with his caddy Ian finished. Here is Straka up at 18, 3rd shot. Nice to win the hole and tie the match. And he hasn't quite caught that second slope.
Well, it looked likely it would be a European victory, but boy, they took their time over it. It kept us on the edge of our seats for most of the day, which has been a treat. But in the end, they have managed it. Anthony's down there. What's it like?
Amazing. Larry raised his hands in the air after he putted from the gully all the way up, which was the only shot. The lie was good, but wow, you wouldn't want to stand there and keep trying to chip it on the green. Spieth had almost an impossible pitch, which he played amazing to this point. So they're both lying too, David.
Difficult now for all the players. All that energy, determination.
There is a strange rule about holding the winning putt, and I know he's 2 up and 2 to play, and it guarantees the half point, but it doesn't count yet. So Sepp Straka right now can win the Ryder Cup for Europe. Happened with Seve. Well, I don't want to say what could happen, but
well, it's a fine effort, but that's going to be that, because Thomas has 2 for it. So
Great win for Thomas.
Yep. Another point to the USA. 14-11. Lowry for par and the win at 17. He has been the cheerleader all week, hasn't he, for the European team, and he is going to enjoy this moment.
You couldn't say that was a happy Irishman, would you?
You get the impression he'd come to the Ryder Cup as a fan if he wasn't in the team. Jubilation. Got to keep going till the end, finish these matches out.
Well, they know the job is done. It's just really the formalities to be completed now before the whole team can get together and enjoy this moment. Remember the party after he won the Open at Portrush? I have the feeling this one's going to be even bigger.
Well, there's 12 of them buying. Great that they kept to come down the last, David, in that scenario. 1 up, 1 to play. Half a point required.
Wonderful.
That's Tommy half 17 first.
Yeah, the stress and pressure was ebbed away. Jubilation in the veins of Shane Lowry now. Jordan Spieth's going to try and keep things together, close his match out just the best he can. He's 1 down with 1 to play against the Irishman. Some personal pride. The final scores go in the history books, of course.
Still a little wait for it all to be made official, for that scoreboard to tick over to 14.5. But Lowry can't lose, Fleetwood can't lose either.
The way this day has gone, it's looking at it now, it's extraordinary that we may even tie the signals. It looked like we're going to lose them 8-4.
The back and forth that happens through the singles and all the scenarios that run through your head, watching it all day is just quite extraordinary. It's incredible. You just have no clue what's going on and what's going to happen. It's
Shane, all that out of kilter there a little bit. Doesn't look like he's too worried. He wants the celebrations to get started. Pass me the champagne bottle.
Yeah, he might grab one on the way to his next shot.
Looks like he's had one. Well, the Americans fought magnificently today. They didn't start well. They did probably the worst start in the history of the Ryder Cup, but by God, they came back today.
Yes, they showed a lot of class today, a lot of fight. They were up against it, a monumental task, but they went about it in fine style. The top match, Scheffler and Rahm tied. Shane makes his way down this amazing hole, some 600 yards of it, downhill all the way to the amphitheatre. There's the 18th green. What a walk, Sam.
Oh, what a walk. Your brain's just scrambled. So much pressure to handle today. He would have done it. They're definitely going to win the Ryder Cup now. There's nothing they can do.
Just got to stay on 2 feet. That's the long and short of it.
The streak will continue 30+ years. It'll go to 34 years now. I mean, but it shows, I mean, it feels like it's getting harder and harder to win over here. I mean, it's such the crowd is so powerful. These players are so powerful in this arena at home. You can tell that they thoroughly enjoy this experience. Look at Shane, like he's just, it's true, like the Europeans or the Europeans now are like, they want to be Ryder Cup champions almost more than they want to be major champions. And this feels like it is incredible.
Lovely pictures, a warm embrace with Justin Rose.
Have a look at what's ahead of them down the fairway, what they're coming to 20, 30, 40,000 round that green, I don't know how many.
There truly is nothing like winning the Ryder Cup, though. It's an incredible feeling that it's sort of like having a child. I can try to explain it to you, but I'm going to fall short. And just like this, I'm going to fall short explaining what the Ryder Cup really means to you, how crazy and stressful the week is, how enjoyable it is. And then all of a sudden, like a snap of the finger, it's over. And either won, and you're so joyous, and you're so proud of yourself and your team, and you're blown away by your emotions. And then, but if you lose, it's like the worst day of your life. What it feels like, it's quite incredible, the emotions that go through during a Ryder Cup week.
That's why they stopped the victory dinner. They used to have a dinner on the Sunday night, and both teams had to go, no matter who won.
Oh, wow, that would be brutal. Cool. That would just be painful.
Yeah. Well, you didn't want to go as winners because you didn't want to gloat.
Of course.
And you didn't want to go as losers because you lost. So it was,
why would you want to go? Why would you go?
Just a tough night.
I'll take that to go, please. I mean,
that was definitely a good decision to get rid of that.
Also, the friendships, that you make on both teams.
It's historic.
I've got friends from Ryder Cups in the 80s that are still great friends.
You're part of a club. You really are. You become part of a club that will live on forever.
We can see the projected score there if the Europeans were to win these bottom 3 matches. 17-11. Fight back for the US team started yesterday in the 4 balls. The first session they won. And that wonderful, wonderful finish from Patrick Cantlay. It did have a slightly Ian Poulter-esque feel about it, and what he did at the Miracle at Medina on Saturday afternoon to give the Europeans hope. And the US team had hope out there this morning, but look at who's made the points for the European team. A half point for Jon Rahm in the top match, full points for Victor Hovland, for Rory McIlroy, for Tyrrell Hatton. And then it looks like at the end, Lowry and Fleetwood all chipping in as well. The big guns seem to have come good for Europe on this final day. Of course, Bob McIntyre still with a chance to pick up a point in the bottom match as well. Here we go to 17. Ricky Fowler needs to hold this one. Otherwise, it is all going to be confirmed. The scoreboard will change. Tommy Fleetwood wins that match 3-1. Europe get the point. And it is Europe who wrestle back the Ryder Cup here in Rome. And let's not forget where we were after Whistling Straits. All the talk was about a golden generation in the United States, a team that was going to dominate for the next decade after they won by 10 points. It was a thrashing of the Europeans. It hurt. We saw the tears for Rory McIlroy and 1 or 2 other members of that team as well. They have turned things around here in Italy. Oh, it doesn't take long Doesn't take much, I should say, does it, to get Jose Maria going? And he is in tears there with Tommy.
Great moments for the team, to each other. And then you get home and you tell all your mates that are on tour that didn't make the team what it was like. It's all to come.
They've all played their part as well. Everybody on the European side getting at least half a point. Nice to contribute. Wouldn't feel the same if you didn't. McIntyre came in looking stressed, apprehensive. He doesn't look like that now.
2.5 points he's going to get. He's 2 up today.
Shane's still playing, Sam. He's still playing. He's 7 hugs in. Eduardo Molinari there, one of the masterminds behind Team Donald, and they're all in. It's a hot day out there. What could be better?
That's not the team either. That's just the spectators.
I hope there are lifeguards present, because my goodness.
Well, the frustrations of yesterday all forgotten now for Rory McIlroy.
What a part he played. What a captain he'll be in about 20 years.
Well, this is going to be the 3rd shot for Shane Lowry down this 18th hole.
It's enticing, isn't it? The pressure's gone away. The stress, it's just soak up the admiration. Hit one final good shot. And listen for the roar once more.
By the way, the news on that bottom match, Wyndham Clark made bogey. And putt was given to Bob McIntyre, so he's 2 up.
Yeah, all good.
So he's guaranteed a half point as well.
We've got battery in the buggy in there.
Now it's just a matter of not if, but by how much Europe are going to win this Ryder Cup in Rome.
McIntyre this to win his match and get 2.5 points out of 3. Incredible debut for the young man. He's done it, he's conceded 2-1.
McIntyre takes down the US Open champion. Amazing week for the Scotsman. One he will never forget.
Yeah, the rookie. You cast your mind back to Cran-sur-Sierre, the mountains of Switzerland, and how hard he had to battle there just to make the cut and to get that automatic qualifying place on the European points list. And he can now enjoy his rookie experience. He was taken under the wing of Justin Rose earlier this week.
Jordan Spieth was played the last incredibly well. He's on the green in 2, Hunter.
Jordan is playing through the celebration here. They're pushing all the people back. They're all crowding up on the green thinking it's over, but he's gonna eventually they're just gonna surround his putt in his line so he'll see it perfectly. It's quite a feeling when it's over and you're out there. You're just not really sure what to do or how to handle it, but you know, Jordan's all class. He'll figure it out.
And this is their individual record as well. This is a singles match. Some players have never won a singles match.
Well, they need to stop.
Amazing scenes around this 18th green. I'm not sure I've seen anything like this before.
Shane Lowry and his Michael Greller are trying to play herdsman here to try to get all the people in the right place. Try to get people just to stop at this point. But they usually don't. Usually when you tell them to stop, that means I'm going to keep walking. Is that what you want me to do? Keep walking? No, stop.
They're doing quite a good job of staying off the green, in fairness. There's 15,000 of them. The fitting end, if this was to find its way into the cup in some strange way.
And what incredible hosts the Italians have been. And fabulous week for everybody. Eventually for Europe. They went through hell today. Come on, go in. Remember Eric Noren, Alexander Noren. This magnificent putt.
Great touch as always.
He nearly got to the hole before the ball.
Well, the last man standing truly is Shane Lowry. The stage is yours, my friend.
He has to hold it, doesn't he? To win the match. He's 1 up.
You know, he's thinking about when he played 2 years ago and losing and that feeling, right? And the complete opposite of that feeling. I mean, he's seen it on TV. He knows what it means. What an incredible opportunity for him to finish it out. What a cool situation for him.
The hats are off. And it's going to be a final point to the Europeans. I beg your pardon, a final half point to the Europeans. So the overall match score, 16.5 to 11.5.
We're about to see the champagne, Dom, is what I was going to say.
Luke Donald, the flawless captain, you would have to say, did not put a foot wrong. Meticulous throughout his captaincy, and he's got his just rewards. The Ryder Cup will make its way. It's already here. It will stay in European hands for 2 years.
Oh my God.
Tim Barter's trying to get through there to get an interview. Look up with the silver hair right in the middle of your screen.
Good luck with that, Tim.
Good luck.
Oh, don't worry, he's got sharp elbows. Tim will get through there eventually.
Look at those 4 guys in the middle. 5 now, 6. There's the champagne coming. And you don't care if you're all sticky, it doesn't really matter.
No one's getting out of that huddle dry. The cameramen getting more than they bargained for. Vying for the best shot, the best snap of the victors. Still, hardly anyone on the green. Order just about being kept. Now the marshals in yellow, many thousands of them, helping out this week to make this tournament work.
Surprised nobody's formed a scrum there and just start pushing all the players into the water.
Finally being herded to safety, the safety of the clubhouse.
Great having you here, Hunter.
Well, thank you for having me.
No, awesome. Tough job in here with us bloody unbiased people, but let's hope we can do it again in 2 years. New York.
That would be fantastic. This is thank you for having me. This is a great crew. This is a great group of people that I was surrounded with. So it made my job a lot easier just to enjoy what I was witnessing and watching. And this golf was at such a high level this week. There were so many incredible shots. All these 24 players, man, they really put on a show for the world.
How about the crowds, the galleries, thousands, liquid lunches for many of them. But when it came down to it, when the players were hitting, they were quiet, they were loud, they were passionate, but they never overstepped the mark. A fantastic performance from them, you'd have to say.
Nowhere is the 13th man been more powerful than this week. Sign up there, this is the Ryder Cup. Well, you ain't kidding.
Well, in 2 years, it'll say this is New York. And that is going to be a show there. Then they're going to be ready. That is for sure.
They've nabbed a player there. The crowd have got one. Who is it?
Fleetwood. It's Tommy. And Finno. He'd be a good minder. Out of my way, please. Yep. Superstar coming through.
Where's the bag?
His wife Claire by his side.
Carts are deemed completely useless at this point. Best way. Good thing to have a big, strong caddy in front of you.
Finally, you did something right, Finno. You got me back to the clubhouse. It's taken all week. Now the caddies play a big role in the players' lives, and they play their own part this week. That's it. Take your moment, Tommy. Hug for Phil Kenyon, the putting maestro. His help couldn't quite help the world number one, Scotty Scheffler, find the cup often enough.
Christian Donald down there, Luke's brother, enjoying the celebrations. Well, there's a couple in the water. Someone's got the life belt at least.
There's someone struggling
Smart.
under the water there.
Smart.
You see the bubbles there.
Help, help.
I did hear on the radio that a snake was seen in that water earlier this week, so I certainly wouldn't be going in there.
Tell that guy.
Serves him right.
It's normally Paul McGinley, and I'm not sure it will be at this stage of proceedings. Other things on his mind. There's always someone in a lake.
He must have thought it was a good idea, but there's not many joined him.
Turns out you're not a leader. That's Luke Donald.
It's Colesart, probably.
That's the leader.
Hunter, the inquest will come later, I'm sure, for Zach Johnson and the Americans. But in general, how do you think America will take this with such a strong side, hopes so high of coming over here and wrestling the Ryder, well, taking the Ryder Cup back home?
Yeah, they came with a really strong team. I mean, 1 through 12, this was a great team. I think they were definitely the favorites going into this week. But from the very get-go, it seemed like they had really no sense of urgency, and Europe looked like they were coming out completely on fire, trying to win every single hole, and the U.S. just seemed like they were just trying to get into the flow of the Ryder Cup. And I think it was a great, I mean, I think it was risky, but Luke switching to foursomes Friday morning, clearly that set the tone for the rest of the week, because they were so good and America looked so bad. They had no feel, they had no confidence in the golf course. They were just second guessing themselves quite a bit, especially on the greens. And Europe seemed completely ready for that situation, and going 4-0 right off the get-go. I mean, really impressive. Definitely risky. Hasn't happened in 30+ years, I think, of doing the Ryder Cup, switching to foursomes the first off. Man, that proved to be, strategically, they absolutely outdueled the U.S. And really in the rally, the players were just fantastic. I mean, the players 1 through 12. McIntyre with 2.5 points this week. Hovland was just a beast. McIlroy really set the tone with his intensity and his play. So top to bottom, your in every sort of statistical, analytical measure of what they did from and on the golf course. They just absolutely dominated.
A vote of confidence for his own team by going foursomes first.
Yeah, if you could think about one thing Luke Donald could have done differently, you could sit there for days on end, you wouldn't think of one thing. He was cool, he was calm, confident, spoke well, got everything right, decision after decision. Strength at the top today, Sam. Jon Rahm, it didn't produce a point, but it got half.
And the way he got half a point was magnificent. Hovland, out of this world. McIlroy, obviously. And Hatton. Well, even Rose fought like a lion to the end.
Oh, didn't he just? Justin put a great performance in this week. Sure, he lost today against Cantlay, who was, wow, just a rock star for the American side over the last 36 hours. But it wasn't quite enough. McIlroy banishing all thoughts of Whistling Straits. He'll be in tears today as well, but a different type of tears.
Happy tears, yeah. I know about them. You never cry when you lose, but God, you can't stop it when you win. There's Tommy finally escaping, getting out. Go and see his teammates. He probably hasn't seen many of them yet.
Yeah, you think of some of the small stuff as well. We talked about the switch of foursomes, but the way the Europeans stood on that first tee, embracing each other.
Yeah, they were united. It comes naturally to the players on the European team. You don't have to work at it. You bond naturally. I don't know why it is. Many reasons you could come up with, staying in the same hotels. There's just a unity that comes from growing up watching Ryder Cups, watching the likes of Sam Torrance here in the box. And I mean that. Severiano Ballesteros, Jose Maria, the history is rich, it's amazing. And those big moments are seared into your childlike minds and you want to recreate them. And that is the product that we saw there over the last 3 days.
And the captains, Tony Jacklin, Bernard Gallagher, John Jacobs, they all changed it. Jacklin especially made it so special. He made you feel special. And that's what it's about. Your 11 compatriots, your captains, the vice captains, and everyone.
I mean, they literally figuratively wrap their arms around you, right? They welcome you. The top players do that. You know, the Rory McIlroys, that Justin Rose has been there a long time. He put his arms around Robbie McIntyre and basically said, I've got this guy. I'm going to take him. I'm going to push him. We're going to talk. We're going to communicate. I'm going to help him along. Victor had the leadership role this week, and they really, I mean, clearly had confidence in him because he took a rookie in Ludwig who's never even played a major and said, I've got this guy. I'm going to push him. I'm going to help him. We're going to go figure it out. It's really neat to see that they have some sort of mentorship program that's so natural over there that they know that we're going to play these young guys, but we're going to help them as well. And clearly that didn't start this week. That started a long time ago. And boy, you just see that when they get on the first tee, they understand it's a team out there, and we're going to need each other all day.
And the captain does a motivational video, which used to be one of the first things you asked for when you got there. And it's basically 3-4 minutes of your best moments in your life. And then you're sitting there, and in my day, the Seve, Langer, Lyle, Woosnam, Faldo, sitting there, and you're looking at the screen, you're on the screen, and you look around and they're watching you. It's like, whoa. All heading up for the closing ceremony now.
Otherwise known as the party, Sam.
The party has begun.
And I can't help but wonder who's going to break this deadlock now. Who is going to win on foreign soil? You have to go all the way back to Medina and the miracle there for it last to happen when the Europeans reeled in the Americans, having been 10-6 going down to the Sunday singles. But ever since then, it has been the home team who has won the Ryder Cup, and not just by a couple of points. The minimum's been 5 points over the last 4 editions of the Ryder Cup. That theme continues here, 16.5 to 11.5, a 5-point win for the European team.
I think we have to change it in 2 years' time. That's the time to change it. It's probably the best time to change it.
on Long Island.
Not just Europe to win, that's all.
Yeah, that would be a monumental effort, but you go in with confidence when you've got the trophy. It hurts when you have to give that gorgeous Ryder Cup back, and you do everything you can to keep hold of it, but that would be the win of all wins, to do it on Long Island in front of a New York crowd.
Well, it did feel like a transition year in Whistling Straits, right? Some of the older players were getting older, and they were kind of just hanging on, it felt like, to their last Ryder Cup. This feels, you know, like the beginning for the European side. They've got a core that is really, really good and really, really young. They got some great experience for some of these young guys. They think could be there multiple times. And they've got some momentum. I do think the U.S. has to kind of go, I don't want to say back to the drawing board, but they really have to take an internal look of this and see what went wrong, because they never looked really comfortable with each other. They didn't really look that confident on the golf course. And the European side had played there numerous times. Why didn't all the players get to go and see this golf course before this week, when you knew the other side had many rounds on it, not just in practice, but in competition? I think there's a lot to look at for the U.S. side, top to bottom, for the PGA of America side and their task force and whatever they have to do. They're going to have to start tomorrow to figure out, we're going to have a heck of a challenge here in 2 years, and we might not be the favorites.
Well, when you go through our list of players, which ones won't be there in 2 years' time? Justin Rose is the oldest of the 12, but boy, he's fit and strong and ambitious and still going at it. He'd be, being the oldest, he'd be the obvious one to think maybe it's a stage too far, but possibly not. And the rest, they're young, fit, strong and ready. Rookies no more. Ryder Cup winners.
Captain Rose. It's going to come, might be too early in 2 years' time.
Indeed. I'm sure Justin, well, I know Justin at some stage will become a Ryder Cup captain. That is a certainty. As we see Tyrrell there with his partner Emily.
Thank you. You got a monster here. He's fucking brilliant. He's so no, but just like he's a softie, isn't he? But he's got fucking heart.
He's a motivational speaker, it would seem.
Yes. Fucking yes. There he is. Tommy. There he is. Go get him.
And there is the captain, Dom.
Yeah, what a moment for Luke Donald, who was drafted in a little later than Zach Johnson was, of course. And my word, what a job he has done. He's a quiet man, isn't he? But behind the scenes, he's been beavering away. He's had Eduardo Molinari, Thomas Bjorn, and one or two others helping him out. Nicholas Colsaerts. A little more lately, Francesco Molinari and Jose Maria Olafable.
Bob McIntyre there, 2.5 points out of 3.
Unbeaten. Didn't look like that would be the case when you saw him on the first morning. And he got a half a point with Justin Rose, and his week just got better and better. He grew into the role. Now, a Ryder Cup winner from Oban, up there in the northwest of Scotland, Sam.
Yeah, they'll be bouncing there at the moment. And Justin said he will turn it around this week before the end of the week. He will show them what he's got, and he certainly did.
The first tee experience has been another cracker. Young, lively. The organisers have put a lot of thought and effort into how to really look after the supporters who have come here in the autumnal heat. They used to say golf was an old, stuffy game for old men. Not anymore, Sam.
Well, it is for watching, but that's certainly not for playing.
That's professional sport. Just as good as you could possibly wish for.
I don't think there's anything better in golf. I mean, the Masters, the Open, US PGA, US Open are magnificent, but this looks different. You bring that team element into it, it's quite extraordinary what it does.
The other thing, and you touched on it there, guys, Last time round at Whistling Straits, the US were in transition. This time round, the European team very much in transition. Lost a load of guys who played a load of Ryder Cups and were very successful for Europe. New team having to be brought together with the new blood coming in, but they had a strong core. I think a lot of people, if you'd asked them maybe a year ago, would have said absolutely no chance Europe have got of wrestling back the Ryder Cup. And maybe even a few months ago, people were thinking, well, it'd be interesting to see how they go with these new players coming on board for Europe. But still probably didn't give them that much of a chance against a very strong US team.
Transition made, I would suggest. Yeah, they all stood up. The rookies. Aberg, where did he come from? He came from nowhere in the last 3 months. Huge reputation, performed well. Got off to an absolute flyer this week. Højgaard stood up when it mattered.
Twin brother waiting. Just can't wait to get in.
And that's what we do on this side of the pond. Rasmus here this week, driving the buggy, watching his brother every step of the way. Mark my words, he will be in the next team.
I also think Luke Donald was quite clever in the way he handled John Rahm this week. He gave him the opportunity to lead out on that opening morning. He gave him the opportunity to lead out in the singles when Rory had taken him out on that role for the Europeans for the last 3 Ryder Cups.
Great point, though. Great point.
Genius. Decision after decision.
I can only say nobody's going to argue with John Rahm.
And with the lead they had, he sat out Saturday afternoon. Got some rest because he puts a lot into this week, obviously, like all the players do. But it's to think that you get rested, John Rahm, first off in the morning. Boy, that is a powerful statement. And he really delivered on that 18th hole. I really believe that if Scottie Scheffler got a full point, the U.S. had a chance at that point. You know, you took one from John there, but he obviously came through clutch and took that from the U.S. and got the much-needed half and really turned that momentum around for the European team.
Yeah, one of the many tipping points that we saw on this Sunday of golf here in Rome. You can probably just about see the Samuel Ryder Trophy underneath the arch there. We are waiting for the official presentation on this glorious afternoon.
Is anybody else thirsty?
Yeah, the celebrations in some way, shape or form have started in the team room, I would suspect. But nice to celebrate in front of the 13th man, the crowd, the galleries.
And I can't tell you how different it is. Well, David, you've been here for an Italian Open. How different the course looks and what they have done to make this into a suitable arena for the Ryder Cup.
Oh, they've built a city, haven't they? They really have. It's a big piece of land. It's a very well-designed golf course. It was risk and reward, 3 drivable par 4s. The beautiful par 5 18th. It was always going to be scenic, but they framed it so well with the huge hospitality units. This first tee experience, creating the atmosphere, the amphitheatre to get things started. Giant screens everywhere to keep everyone up to date and entertained.
I have the feeling the noise level is going to go up a notch when we get to Bethpage in a couple of years' time. European team waiting down there for the official prize presentation.
Well done to the caddies. We haven't mentioned the poor old caddies. Round there twice a day. Great work.
Yeah, I saw Mickey Donaghy out there. He's got bad knees, not in the best of shape nowadays. And I said, didn't fancy the pencil bag? He said, I'm from Scotland. I'll use the big one.
Fit all the stuff they need to get for the players and
yeah, caddies, trainers, physios, support staff. One giant team of people, all playing a tiny part towards this wondrous occasion, the victory that came the Europeans' way.
Look at that trophy sitting there on its own under the arch.
It's looking lonely.
Oh, I want to go and fill it.
But I'll have some friends in a minute.
It certainly will.
13 of them.
Vice captain Bjorn, former captain, winning captain. What discussions will be tonight.
And no doubt a future captain as well.
Oh, Justin Rose, absolutely. They'll be talking Swahili in about 3 hours.
Guy Kinnings there, Ryder Cup director for the DP World Tour. He was the man given the task of putting this together. He's done a fine job with his team. Another hugely successful Ryder Cup has been staged. It's no mean feat, let me tell you. Years and years of work with the Italian federations, all sorts of different bodies to make this work. He's done a fine job. It's been top class all round.
And a big well done to Lara Arias and all her team. She's the superintendent here at Marco Simone. What a wonderful job she's done.
All there behind him just to make that man with the visor, Luke Donald, give him the best opportunity to leave his merry band of men towards Ryder Cup victory.
Who's going to get the Nicholas Jackman Award?
Victor?
Well, who would you go for, Sam?
I'd like to give it to the captain, but it's only for the players. There they are, the Americans.
Yeah, beers in hand. Yeah, it's good. It's almost like a rugby game, isn't it? You knock 7 bells out of each other, not for 90 minutes, but for 3 days in the Ryder Cup, and then you join back up again afterwards. Back to friendships, back to tour life. Friendships strengthened, hopefully, rather than weakened. That was the whole idea of the Ryder Cup in its first instance, to bring the golfers of Great Britain, Ireland and America closer together. And what a vehicle it has been over the last, however many years.
It's wonderful spectator still sitting there, just ready. Oh, he spotted someone.
A nice reception for Team USA.
One they deserve after their fight back today. Boy, they scared the pants off everybody at one point. Looked like they could produce the miracle. Fell just short in the end, but worthy opponents in the end.
Again, I wonder whether, I'm sure the question will be asked, were they slightly under-golfed coming into the Ryder Cup, the FedEx Cup playoff series, having finished a few weeks back? They hadn't really been in that highly competitive environment for a little while, and maybe that helps to explain the slightly slow start.
Yeah, it's a reasonable question to ask. They had opportunities to play, they just chose not to, right? So, you know, Justin Thomas played last at the Fortnite Championship to kind of get ready for this week. So they could have played the Italian Open this year. They could have played it last year. They could have played week before. I mean, they have plenty of time to prepare, and they probably need to prepare better next time, really.
9 nationalities in the European team, and the winner of the Nicholas Jackman Award presented by Aon is Justin Rose. Congratulations to Justin, who represented the true spirit of the event and made better decisions both on and off the course. And some of the factors that have been taken in there, the way that he helped and perhaps even coached the young rookie Bob McIntyre, taking up a leadership role in the team room at key moments. And that putt on 18 on day one, let's not forget that was big. And he was thinking first of his teammates and celebrating with them.
First recipient, what an honour for him.
Tremendous honour, Sam. I couldn't think of anyone more fitting, and Justin will cherish that alongside his major championship trophies and all the silverware that's come his way over a storied career.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to get underway with our trophy presentation. Just one final reminder from everyone here. You've been the best fans for the last few days, and you've shown respect to both teams. Let's keep that respect for the next 15 minutes, okay, and show our appreciation to both teams. Thank you very much. Please welcome our host of the trophy presentation, Iona Stephen.
Signore e signori, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the trophy presentation for the 2023 Ryder Cup. We are live from the first tee at Marco Simoni Golf and Country Club in Rome, which is where things got underway on Friday morning. From the first tee shot to the final putt going in this afternoon, the past 3 days have once again captured the imagination of not just golf fans, but sport fans around the world. What has unfolded here at this wonderful venue will inspire future generations of golfers and has proven yet again that the Ryder Cup always delivers. Now, whilst the two teams have undoubtedly been the stars of the show, this event would not have been possible without hard work, sacrifice, and dedication of a huge number of people who worked tirelessly behind the scenes. The result of which means that from now on, Italy and golf can and will be mentioned in the same breath. So please join me in giving them a very warm round of applause. Over the past 3 days, both teams have displayed sportsmanship and humility. And that starts with the captain. So first up, please put your hands together for the captain of Team USA, Zach Johnson. Zach, what a week it's been. Obviously disappointed with the result, but what a fight. How do you reflect on the week overall?
Well, the week feels like it went by like that. My reflection's certainly going to be about the journey, just the whole process of it all, certainly sharing it with the people involved. That's really what it's about. I know that team would say it. I know our team would say it. It's about the people. It's about that cup. And Team Europe earned it. They won the Ryder Cup. They deserve it. I congratulate them through and through because it was very impressive. All you gentlemen, well done. To your whole team, all of Team Europe, well done. I love these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Zach Johnson and Team USA, who will now walk across to shake hands with the opponents. So the time has come. Off you go. That's okay. We're all breathing a sigh of relief. To the media centre. And finally, the time has come. Please make some noise for the winners of the 2023 Ryder Cup, led on by their captain, Luke Donald. It's Team Europe! Luke, what a week. Not yet, you've got to wait. You've waited all week. You have to wait a few more seconds, Shane. Look, what a week it's been to win back the Ryder Cup. Given the circumstances last time, can you describe how it feels?
It's hard to put into words. First of all, I want to congratulate the US 12 superstar golfers. It was a pleasure to play against you and compete this week. We have 12 legends, 12 gladiators, and I couldn't have been prouder to be their captain. This is just an unbelievable feeling. We knew it wasn't going to be easier after Whistling Straits, but we came together and we won back the cup.
That you did. And look, your time as captain has been a rip-roaring success. The spirit that you have within this team is unrivaled. What's the secret? You can tell us now.
I just got out of the way, to be honest.
2 more years! 2 more years! 2 more years!
When you have 12 golfers like this, willing to, go on this journey with me and enjoy this experience and understand what the Ryder Cup truly means to us, it's a powerful force. We were able to come together, as I said. I was able to create an environment for them to succeed, but these guys on Friday had to hit the shots, and I'll be forever grateful to them.
And Luke, many people talk about the support from the crowd being the extra club in the bag. How special, how proud do you feel to win here in Rome in front of the home crowd?
Let's hear it for the fans.
Yeah.
You guys have been amazing. You have got us going and going and going this week when we needed to be picked up. So thank you for your energy. Thank you for your passion. And what a place to do it here in Rome. You know, a place rich with history. We got to create our own today. So let's enjoy this together.
Let's do just that. And the time has come, Luke. Please, everyone, put your hands together for the winners of the 2023 Ryder Cup Team.
Well, these celebrations will continue long into the night. Ludwig Oberg, 23 years of age, hasn't played in a major yet, remember. McIlroy in tears at Whistling Straits. Tears of joy this time. Tyrrell Hatton played his part. There you go. You have to love Shane Lowry, don't you? There is our Nicholas Jacklin Award winner presented by Aon, Justin Rose, the oldest man on either team by some 7 years as well. Matt Fitzpatrick, who got his first Ryder Cup points here in Rome. Tommy Fleetwood, or Tommy as he's known. The man who pretty much guaranteed that the Europeans were going to win the Ryder Cup over at the 16th. Sepp Straka, a nice addition to the team. Teamed up well, didn't he, with Shane Lowry. And how about Victor Hovland? The FedEx Cup champion, the Norwegian, still only 25, who took Ludwig Oberg under his wing. Nicolai Højgaard. Will we see him playing with brother Rasmus? And Bob McIntyre, the Scottish rookie. There we go, wearing the Spanish flag. Jon Rahm. Now, as I say, I think Relish taking on that leadership role, out first on Thursday morning with Tyrrell Hatton in the foursomes, leading that whitewash of the first session, and out first on Sunday and managing to grab the first half point for Europe.
Moments they'll never forget for the rest of their life.
Yeah, there are some photos that end up stuffed in the bottom of a drawer, and there are some that get framed beautifully and make it to the office wall. And that's the one in the office. Proud, large, staring you in the face every time you need a lift.
Well, the caddies in the back room, Tim, been invited onto the platform to share this moment. There's Rasmus in the background, Nicolai's twin. I'm sure we'll see him at some stage in the Ryder Cup as well. And Italy played their part in the background with Francesco Molinari and his brother Edoardo, both Ryder Cup players, of course. Members of that backroom staff, Edoardo, the number cruncher, the man with the algorithms. Fed all the data to Luke Donald on the course setup, on some of the pairings. Maybe he was influential in switching to foursomes for that opening session as well.
Indeed, I'm sure he was. Luke Donald is the boss, though. You take the information, you feed it in to that brain, the man holding the trophy, and you make the decisions. And he made the best ones this week.
That's the picture, isn't it? Right there.
Confirming the final scoreline, Europe 16.5, United States of America 11.5. Europe will take the Ryder Cup to Bethpage in 2 years' time. Then it'll be going back to Ireland, to Adair Manor. First time the Ryder Cup has ever been played in Rome, and what a great success it has been here. Couldn't have asked for better weather this week and a better arena.
Oh, the weather, that played its part as well, didn't it? We're used to bobble hats and mittens at times when we play in Europe, but not this week. Southern Italy, a wonderful, beautiful city of Rome, hosting this masterpiece that was the 2023 Ryder Cup.
Away in the distance, St. Peter's Basilica, Vatican City. Great city for the fans to come to as well, not just to take in the Ryder Cup, but to have the opportunity to go and see Rome. If you've never been there, then it is a wonderful experience. It really is like walking into a living history book. Even driving through Rome is quite something. Not for the faint-hearted, but everywhere you look, there are the ancient Roman remains.
Especially if you're on a bike. Incredible scenes. Everyone filtering off to wherever they're going to celebrate or commiserate.
Well, we've been here in Rome, but we've been enjoying the other parts of Italy as well this week, giving you a glimpse of what's on offer elsewhere. Wow. And in Italy's northeast corner, less than 100 kilometres you can go from the peaks of the Dolomite Mountains to the Adriatic coast. Quite something, the Dolomites. Great golfing country as well. A cosmopolitan city is Trieste, with a rich mixture of culture, languages and traditions as well. And I hope you've managed to enjoy it all with us as well. That just about wraps it up for this wonderful week in the Italian capital. Our Roman adventure comes to a conclusion. It is a victorious one for Team Europe, who have made the transition to a new generation. A new team of gladiators, if you like, who have taken on the mighty and the powerful United States team. And they have come out as winners as well. A 5-point victory. And from here, we move on to Bethpage and New York.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Marco Simoni Golf Club, the final day of the 2023 Ryder Cup.